blame the moon, just blame your smile. It kisses many devils that were fashioned out of style. Don't blame the moon, it only glows, tracing silhouettes of skeletons that arose. Don't blame the moon, don't blame the moon. She will clear her name soon. Don't blame the moon, the bone man cheers, dancing on your lashes as your eyes fill with tears. Don't blame the moon, it's not her fault, reflecting off the sea as her eyes fill with salt. Don't blame the moon, don't blame the moon. She will clear her name soon. But if you blame the moon, see past its glow, look beneath the skin, look into your soul. Don't look where it shines, or how the tides flow. It's easy to look out, now look into your soul. Don't blame the moon, don't blame the moon. She will clear her name soon.
Oh, I can't wait till I get old and my memories start to unfold about growing up as a young man. Wanna age as fast as I can so I can think about my happy youth where I swear I peaked and it's the truth. And though my teeth will be falling out, a smile will still play around my mouth about high school USA is all I really have to say. When I get asked about my heyday, it will all be about high school USA. And with arthritis in my joints, I'll still gesture to make points about the years that went away so fast and how I had a fucking blast. All occurring way back now, and I'm always thinking about how that on my deathbed I will boast about the place where fun all happened most here in high school USA. I already miss these days. Even when I'm old and gray, I will still remember good old high school USA. Oh yeah. Can't wait to show the old man I'll become how my young life was so fun. I'll rub it in his stupid, wrinkled face and tout about this wondrous place. And when my eyes have seen their last, and when my bones ache for the past, I will know my memories aren't lies, because the light that will pass me for my eyes will all be high school USA. Living in the past is A-okay, and my grandkids, they won't run and play. They'll just sit and hear me talk about high school USA. High school USA. These are the good old days. My obituary will relay all my fun times here in high school USA. Dreams get darker the older you get. Seems that even this season seems to forget. What a happy little girl you were, so sweet and so sure that magic really happened every Christmas time. You believed in everything you should, you were always so good, that it made me feel so desperate to make things seem fine. And I hope your hopes aren't dashed away, and all your wishes aren't laid to pray. And I hope your dreams make you slumber smile and take the weight off of life a while. And I hope you ride on this cold day on my one horse sorry sleigh. The earth sleeps soundly when winter shows its size. The darkness is just the world's closed eyes. But the light that twinkled in your young face, always bright in this place, and the joys of December bowed to you. And growing up didn't do you wrong, it's just your father's song that begs you didn't forget when your spirit flew. And I hope your hopes aren't dashed away, and all your wishes aren't laid to pray. And I hope your dreams make you slumber smile and take the weight off of life a while. And I hope you ride on this cold day on my one horse sorry sleigh. My presents feel worthless, wrapping up all my virtues. I just don't seem to have enough to use. But I trust that you've equipped yourself with all your natural wealth, 'cause your dad's run poor throughout his last years. And you've grown so strong and beautiful, and your purity's so bountiful, that I feel that I can finally allay all my fears. And I hope your hopes aren't dashed away, and all your wishes aren't laid to pray. And I hope your dreams make you slumber smile and take the weight off of life a while. And I hope you ride on this cold day on my one horse sorry sleigh. Oh, you know Rudolph and Jack Frost and Frosty and Jesus, sleigh bells, nutcrackers, and Santa and Christmas. But do you know the little guy who comes to my mailbox hopefully a few times a year? His name is Bucky the Christmas Song Royalty Delivery Goat. Please come and visit me real soon. Bring me the check for the Christmas song I wrote that I recorded sometime last June. It sure was.
Lights, camera, me!
I'm ballin' so hard like the mayor. I'm ballin' so hard like the mayor. I'm ballin' so hard like the mayor. Yeah, yeah.
What? What does that mean? I don't know.
Shut the fuck up. Get a job.
Oh my god, the common intelligence level of the common gamer. Oh my god.
I'm not a whiny baby.
I'm
oh
a mature
my fucking
bozo.
god. I mean,
Rise up!
Oh, like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm streaming. By the way, I got something to show you guys. This is really cool, really awesome. Hello, Sponge the Bob, Robert McLaughlin, Arizona made gamer. He was made in Arizona. Don't question it. That's not what I wanted to show you, though. That was pretty cool. It was a freestyle automaton rap or raparoo or whatever you want to call it. But I got something cool to show you guys. Because you're not gonna guess what I got. Got two things. I'm gonna show you the first one. Hopefully Susan isn't mad. That's right, baby. I got Ryuko from the hit anime Kill La Kill. Ever heard of it? Mostly got it for the face, obviously. So there's that. Big ups to Ryuko gang. I'm sure everyone knows who Ryuko is. I thought it would have been an action figure. Well, it kinda is. It kinda is an action figure. And then now I got something else to show you. Number 2. Michiru from Brand New Animal. I think GPM keeps saying like, "Oh, Theo likes that anime with the Tanuki." Here you go. It's Ryugu. She's the main character of Sailor Moon. It's only an action figure if Theo puts it in the jar. Oh God.
What? What does that mean? I don't know.
But yeah, I got this too. The image I saw looked pretty shitty, but in person it looks pretty good. So I'm happy. I got. So I have three triggers, Studio Trigger acrylic figures on deck, guys. I got Space Patrol Lolico. I got Ryuko and Michiru. Pretty cool. So there you go. Hopefully you guys like it. And I think we're ready for the main show. So let's get right into it. Oh, nice. But I need to make this bigger. Forgot. Oh, because I was doing Guilty Gear or whatever. So we gotta get some backstory before we get to the main rant I want to get to. This might be a very long video, and I don't know if I'll finish today. I apologize in advance. Hopefully, I can get through everything I wanted. Where is 002 or any of the girls from Gridman? I think they didn't make any acrylic figures for Gridman. I think they did one for like a DNA, but they didn't sell it on the global store. It's only in the Japan store, so I'm screwed there. During the Franks, I'll be honest, I ain't supporting that shit. Fuck that show. That show's trash. So I ain't touching it. He's not prepared for the second half of Elden Ring. I don't think I'm ready for the second half of Elden Ring. Dang, if you got the gun and glasses. Yeah, and I got the hat. But, if you want me... But, guys. If you want me to show you the figures again, you have to tip me. So if you want to see Ryuko, Michiru, Lolico, the Neuro figure, Annie Amiibo, you guys gotta tip. You guys just gotta tip me. We got it $150, okay? If you don't do that, you ain't getting shit, okay? Frank's still wrapping this. Frank sucks. I saw like 2 episodes, did not want to continue it. It's also animated by A1, and A1 makes trash, so. But I need to see them right now. We need the buy-in, guys. All right, let's get into these videos I wanted to watch. So we gotta watch DSP goes Omega Toxic. Let me know if you guys hear the audio when I play it and all that shit, okay? Sometimes YouTube fucks up and I have to restart the stream, and I don't want that to happen. Obviously.
Ugh. What's hilarious is that someone named False Theory has been complaining all day that tonight I'm not playing this again, that I'm playing Street Fighter. He's literally complaining the entire stream. He's like, well then don't complain about low views and support. You do see that today I only raised $55 in tips, right?
Okay, good. The audio's fine.
Right?
You see that?
I'm not...
Wait, what?
Well, don't complain about low views and support. You do see that today I only...
Oh my god. I already want to restart this video.
Ugh. What's hilarious is that someone named False Theory has been complaining all day that tonight I'm not playing this again, that I'm playing Street Fighter. He's literally complaining the entire stream. He's like, well then don't complain about low views and support. You do see that today I only raised $55.
I think the guy he was reading from is saying don't complain about low views and support for the night stream, because if he's complaining about how he's playing Street Fighter Friday night, that's probably what he's talking about.
Tips, right?
You see that, right?
Right?
Look, $50.
Right? I'm not blind. So what are you talking about? In reality, we usually get more support for Street Fighter than we just got for the entire stream of Elden Ring today. I'm not kidding. Usually we get way more for Street Fighter. So you have literally no point at all. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
Now this whole thing with the support is so flip-floppy, because he will say, "Oh yeah, it's so slow, man. $55, man." And then the next day, $55 is pretty good. I'm not gonna complain, because it's kind of a meme. $55 is only good when he wants it to be good. If it's bad, if he wants more money, he'll tell you.
Oh, I see, Griffith. He says, you might have gotten more support if you weren't over-leveled and bullying lower-level areas. So would you like me to just skip all the content of the game, then? Is that what you would like?
Now, look how bad his content is, dude. Okay, I gotta get it's toxic mode. Oh my god. Like, if he was giving good commentary, then I don't think anyone would give a shit that he's going back to old levels. The other thing is that what he could have done is he could just balance going to new areas and then going back. Because I think even saying like, oh, he's over leveled for this area. Let's say that everything was fine. Everything is like straightforward and all that stuff. I think what's really boring is that he opened a new area, and instead of just doing that, he's spending all his time in the old area. And I think that's kind of boring. You open something new, and then you immediately go back to the place you're in to do more stuff. It's the same issue as when he was playing Crash Bandicoot all those years ago. He would do a stage, beat it, and then instead of going to the next stage that he unlocked, he would go back to the same stage he already beat to complete it. And it's like, dude, you're streaming Crash Bandicoot. I don't think we want to see the same level like 3 times so you can complete it. why not just go on with the game and then go back to the areas to complete them later? And there's a lot more I want to get into, and I think Trunks brought it up. I will bring it up again when we get to the pre-stream because it's kind of teased in this. You know what I mean?
Just skip it all. So today what I should have done, instead of checking out the entire Southern Peninsula...
Well, he's skipping the side content in Horizon because it's a... No one really likes that game that game in the stream chat. Like, no one's talking about it. It's not well supported. So he'll just blaze through it. Elden Ring is a FromSoft game that he believes will like scam people into like giving him money to have him play a FromSoft game. So he's gonna drag it out. If he sees a game that he knows will get support by any level, he'll drag it out. Because he wants to milk the money. Obviously. Pokemon like would have been that, but since no one's supporting that game, I don't know at what pace he's playing it. According to Anleet, he's playing it very slowly, so...
Checking out the eastern area that apparently I missed out on. You want me to just skip all that content? Just completely skip all that portion of the game. Why don't I just teleport back over here and do this instead, right?
Wait, what?
I missed out on. You want me to just skip all that content? Just completely skip all the portion of the game. Why don't I just teleport back over here and do this instead, right? Forget it. Who cares about the content that's put into the game? Ignore it.
Who cares about the content in the game? Like, sorry about that, guys. It was, I got a frog in my throat. But yeah, as Arizona Gamer, he skips all the content that's in the game of Horizon Forbidden West, so why are we drawing the line here? Oh, because Elden Ring has meaningful content. You need that content so you can level up. I think I talked about this in the last stream, but, the reason why DSP is playing this game like this is so that he could get more experience. So he's always either at the level that's recommended or over leveled for the next section. That's why he's doing this. It's the same shit he did for every other FromSoft game. And that's probably why he did not like Sekiro. Because Sekiro is a game you can't really farm XP and you have to get good at the game. So that's probably why he hated it, because he actually had to play the game to beat it. While like Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, he could just grind to get levels and then just kind of rock enemies. There are no recommended levels? I thought there were. He was doing the same thing in Dying Light 2 until he realized he had to do the side content in order to get anywhere.
It doesn't matter. Just go to the places where I'm underleveled and I die 1,000 times. You're a fucking idiot. No, I mean it, Griffin. You're a fucking idiot. You're a dunce.
Wow.
There's times when there will be challenge, and there's times when there won't be. That's how this game is. It's open
I'm at a
world.
loss for
You're gonna
words
find
here.
things that are easy. You're gonna find things that are really tough. It's not all supposed to always be tough, and ignore the rest of the content of the game. Do you buy a game and ignore 80% of the content that you find too easy to do? You're a moron. Thanks to you.
Well, none of these people are streaming the game and then being deadpan silent while they play.
Holy fuck, man. What a dumb thing and an insulting thing to say.
Insulting. It's insulting to say, I am bored, can you do something else? It's insulting to say that.
To a streamer, too.
To a streamer.
What a dunce.
Like,
anyway.
Oh my god.
We're done here.
Like, I think this is an example before. I watched someone stream, and they're usually known for art. They were playing Yakuza or whatever, and someone was saying like, "Oh, I prefer your art streams over the gameplay streams that this person was doing." The person did call that viewer out, but it wasn't like that. It was just like, yeah, but I want to play this game on stream. I mean, it's kind of rude to come in and tell me this. I understand why you're saying this, but it's a little rude. And that was it. That was all she said. Now, of course, the person might still be mad and whatever, but I think that's a better reaction than telling them that they're a moron. How dare you say that's insulting and all that shit.
Now, where was Irina? She was at the gate. Since people want to be stupid, all right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm serious.
No, look at this. Since we're trying to be stupid, now look at this. And this is what he does. He rewards the bad behavior. He sees his group of people in his chat yelling and being mean and insulting and shit, right? And instead of just either banning them or ignoring them or whatever the fuck, he does what they want. DSP, you're enabling the behavior. No, you didn't miss a DST tries it. I did show some figures though. You did miss that.
Serious too. You ready? Did you want to be annoying? We're gonna go back to the.
Since you want to be annoying, I'll do what you want.
And we're gonna try to take it
Very
out.
nice.
The poison-filled cave. I'm gonna try to get to the boss and fight him. It's 2 nights at once. Fuck this. Let's do it. Since people want to be fucking annoying. Ready?
You better be so annoying. So I gotta do what they want? Like, you're supposed to skip around in this game. Like... that's kind of the point of this game, but whatever.
It's time to get wild.
Okay.
Band.
Out of my way! Out of my way! Out of my way! Out of my way!
Fuck you, Phil. You lose. Are you happy I'm challenging myself now?
You see that?
I'm poisoned. I have
You happy now? I'm challenging myself.
fucking scarlet rot, and I'm trying to fight 2 fucking bosses at once. Are you happy now? Alright, now where's the support? Huh?
Where's the
Oh,
support?
well, the reason that there's low support today is because Phil's overlooked. Okay, where's the support?
Where is it?
Huh?
Where's the support?
Genius?
Huh? This dude, like, he just started doing the challenge run, whatever the fuck, and he expects to immediately be fucking showered with money. Now, of course, now the tone he said that in, of course, if you bring it up, DSP's just gonna say, I'm joking, I wasn't being serious, God!
Okay, let's try again.
Always love the sarcasm, the rage wrapped in sarcasm. It's always great. Yeah, it wants instant gratification, dude. Which is bad and selfish and evil.
It's time to get wild.
I'm sorry, Dad, you literally should have had it over an hour ago.
Wah,
1 second,
wah.
my fault.
Shut
Alright,
the
I'll see you
fuck
tomorrow.
up. God damn. Wah, wah. Oh my god. What? Shut the fuck. I'm balling so hard. From software. From software. From software. What? What does that? I'm not a whiny baby.
Whoa, you got him. You got him, dude.
What? He had
What?
it in frames. Did you see that? Because I hit him and he had iframes. That's bullshit. Wow, that's not, dude. The game cheated. Whiny baby.
By the way, I like he changed the super chat message to contributed. It was donated through with a blank super chat, whatever, for the longest time, and then I guess the trolls brought it up so many times they changed it to contributed when it could just be whatever. I also like that the super chat and the tip have the exact same animation. Pretty cool, huh?
No, I can't hit the guy who's standing in front. This is stupid. The iframes fucked me over. They totally did. There's no way I can beat this without a way to cure Crimson Rock. If I can't cure it, I'm just gonna lose so much health during the fight. I can beat them for sure, but I need to kill them with Crimson Rot, and I mean I can't. Unless I have the cure, I can't do it. So Dan the Man did a $20 tip. I appreciate that, Dan the Man. It's last minute.
Whoa, man, Dan the Man.
Sadly, we can't have any rallying for any goals or whatever, but I do appreciate that. And it looks like someone joined as a member.
Humongous. Guys, get it? So funny. You know, there was a guy who was tipping, or he tipped one time, and I thought it was gonna be a meme because the guy did a tip that was $26 to beat 1 Minute Man. Like, it was like, I can't remember the name, and I was like, oh, is this gonna be a new meme? And then it never happened again.
From software. From software.
How dare you? I'll kick Uranus.
You. Yes, you. You. Yes, you.
I'll kick Uranus.
I jumped. It didn't even work.
Damn, got him.
Oh no!
Yeah, see, he has
Be
he has
gone!
certain times when he blocks and you can't hit it, which is annoying.
Got this. I think this will be it.
Scarlet Rock got me. Got you. Yeah. Without a cure for the Scarlet Rot, there's no way I can kill these guys. Seriously, even if I killed the spear guy, I'd probably run out of health before I killed the other one. No, Hobo X, it gets Scarlet Rot no matter what here. There's no way around it. There's
No way around
unless
it.
I have a resistance, which I don't have. So I'm fucked. See, I can't get through it. See? Oh shit! Okay, hold on a second.
Hold on a second. Whoa, he got through it. Wow. You can easily run without getting it. Because he doesn't know, man. He doesn't know how to do it. He needs more stakes. Wait a minute. Remember that time? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, wait a minute. This dude just did a 25-bit bitch here. Wait a minute.
Cheated. And then he gave me Scarlet Rock.
Damn, man, he gave him Scarlet Rot.
Wow. I killed him! Oh shit!
Whoa, he did it, guys.
I won. That was an optional dungeon, by the way. You see what I did? He went for a big charge up hit, and I
Whoa.
did the jumping heavy. It counter hit him, and it did a special animation with a follow-up attack that killed him. Yeah, it was a special finish.
Time to get wild.
Wow.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, okay.
Oh no!
What the hell was the golden beetle exactly? Probably nothing I can use. Watch, probably a piece of shit. Increases runes obtained from defeated enemies. The golden scarab increases the amount of runes obtained from defeated enemies.
You like this meme where he just looks at the TV like this? This is the bit. Great bit. Great bit. Hilarious. Just
I
dead.
died from Scarlet Rock.
It's so obvious it's a joke, and it's just so lame. And now he's sitting there waiting. He's like, okay, I beat it. Alright, where's my money, please? Where's the standing ovation? At least you don't have to fight them again, DSP. Isn't that good? Damn.
I'm at a loss for words here.
Great bit, just dead glaring the TV. Very cool. Dude, he could have run through the fucking thing and he doesn't do it. He just walks. Did we hit the Kyoko goal? No, we didn't. Black Doom, we didn't hit any goals. Bullshit. We need to hit them. Oh my god.
The robots take another human.
Why do people say my gameplay is boring? I just don't talk. This is great commentary. He doesn't talk, he just stares at the TV, glaring at it. And just dies over and over and over. Like, and he wants to get paid for this. Yeah, I don't think he counted the other deaths, by the way. Oh, he did. Big ups. You can't sprint through. What's that dipshit? Just refuse to cook stuff. Why is he not wearing any clothes? Oh, I guess it's so that he can move quicker.
Dragon wound grease.
What's he doing now at this point? Like, what are we doing now? What are we doing here? He beat the boss. So what's there to do?
My keyboard won't even work anymore.
This is for the beard streak. Have a very good day. Oh my god. We got a fucking bear pun!
It's time to get wild. Bear pile on the enemy.
Thanks for the $1.99 super chat. I did it right.
Alright. I want to get the one item I missed.
He is a professional streamer. This is what you do when you stream professionally. Just don't talk.
got it. It's a bow. A serpent bow.
A serpent bow.
Okay. I got a rare bow. That's what I was going for. That item that was in there. Let's see what it is. Let's see what the serpent bow is. And that was all in a day's work, man. All right, ready?
He
Let's
could,
see.
so he couldn't tell us. He couldn't tell us during that whole time. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go get the bow. Instead, he just did that whole thing quietly, and then said, "I did that for the item." This dude, man, he either like talks about stuff way too much, or he says nothing to then tell us what he did.
Arcane of 11. Malformed bow in the shape of a pair of poisonous snakes. It imbues arrows with poison through pagan magic, revealing its true worth when used with poison-infused arrows. Used by assassins known as the Formless Serpents. Skill, a mighty shot. Archery skill performed from an oblique stance. Ready the bow and pull the bowstring to its limit to enhance the power of the shot, penetrating the enemy's guard. Okay, well, it's pretty good damage, I would say, for a bow. But Arcane of 11 pretty much kills it for me because I don't have any Arcane. That's not my build. Which sucks. I would have liked to have a good bow. You know what I could do? I could use this hand ballista because I actually do.
Oh, now he's talking. He's talking now.
Most people probably don't, but I
He
do.
doesn't even use the bows. Why does he care? Yeah.
All right, well, I leave you with this nice vision of my crack. There we go. That's a good vision. Oh, yeah. You want to rest at that side of Grace right there? All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, I don't do sexual humor anymore. But look at my ass. Now, this dude, I've said this like before. It is kind of sexist when you only consider sexual humor to only be the female body. That's pretty sexist because you're just assuming that male body parts are not sexual at all, or that they can't be funny, but they can because it's sexual humor. So this dude brags about not being sexual, but he's still sexual. He's just sexual to men. But I guess it doesn't count because men aren't sexual, guys. Okay. Alright.
Good stream. Elden Ring today. We had lots of progress, right? We cleared out the entire southern region of Limgrave, including multiple dungeons, bosses, and all kinds of stuff, right? By the way, shout out to Scarlet Rock, who tipped me $10 and said, "Shik boom, you died." Well, thank you very much to Scarlet Rock for that very generous $10 tip to end things tonight. All right, so next time around, Elden Ring. We'll be checking out the Eastern Limgrave, another area that I completely skipped. Last time around, we were told to go there to search for a Beast Man. Don't know what we're going to find there, but we're going to East Limgrave.
What's a Beast Man?
East Limgrave. Then we can decide, do we want to go north of Stormvale Castle, which I think is the progression the game wants us to do, or do I want to go back to the Eastern region where it seems like I'm equipped to fight everything? You see the damage I'm dealing with this weapon now, right?
You see that?
So there
you see
go.
that?
Guys, thank you.
Thank you
for the support at the last minute. If only the support could have come a little earlier, because you got to understand something. The way this game is built.
This dude hates instant gratification, but he tells them to tip earlier. Guys, you gotta tip earlier. You just have to, man. Don't tip at the last minute. Come on.
It's open world. You don't know if you're going the right way. I beat Stormvale Castle way earlier than I should have. I should have been going to Southern.
Hold on. Did he even wear the gunner glasses? I just okay, he did. He did wear the gunner glasses. I thought he didn't.
Yes, it's challenging. Yes, there will be tons of deaths. Not every week the stream. That's what leveling. I'm getting a good build going to the castle.
Shit, I fucked up.
Another area that I completely skipped. Last time around, we were told to go there to search for a Beast Man. Don't know what we're going to find there, but we're going to East Limgrave.
What are you going to find there?
Cleared East Limgrave. Then we can decide, do we want to go north of Stormvale Castle, which I think is the progression the game wants us to do, or do I want to go back to the eastern region where it seems like I'm equipped to fight everything. You see the damage I'm dealing with this weapon now, right?
Now this is so lame. Like you talked about this earlier in the stream where it's like, you want me to skip the content? But you're going like back and wasting time on old stuff that you're probably not gonna use again because it is early level shit, and he's just gonna get trash. He's just gonna get trash gear pretty much.
So there you go. Guys, thank you for the support at the last minute. If only the support could have come a little earlier, because you got to understand something.
You gotta understand
the way
something,
this
guys.
game is built, it's open world. You don't know.
Oh, now the game is designed to be open world. You don't know. Guys, this game is designed to be open world. When he played this day one, everyone was telling him it's open world, Phil. You gotta go around. He's like, I know, there's a challenge. I'm gonna fight the challenge, idiot.
You're going the right way. I beat Stormvale Castle way earlier than I should have. I should have been going to Southern, Eastern Limgrave, and then going to the castle. Didn't know that, all right?
Didn't know
I'm
that.
not going to leave the content unplayed. There's bosses, there's items, there's all kinds of shit that I want. I'm leveling, I'm getting a good build here. And it's pretty ridiculous that people are going to sit here and be like, well, if you're not constantly dying, then, you know, we're not going to support the stream. That's ridiculous. You gotta understand there will be days when we're gonna take on crazy challenging stuff and I'm gonna die a million times. There's gonna be days when it's not gonna be like that. That's not the point. If you're here for that, you fucking need to readjust. You're gonna take on crazy challenging stuff and I'm gonna die a million times. There's gonna be days when it's not gonna be like that. That's not the point.
This dude was literally hyping up Elden Ring as the game where you're gonna see his ass get beat, he's gonna rage, he's gonna be challenged, all this stuff. Now it's, well, guys, don't expect for me to be challenged all the time. Come on. And honestly, he does have a point when you think about it, because every FromSoft game, he always goes in over leveled. He always is. So it's never fun. I kind of think that that to a degree, DSP is getting a little passive aggressive because he probably expected this game to play out like every other FromSoft game, and the fact that it isn't, is kind of getting to him, because I don't think FromSoft games are a spectacle anymore. For years, like Dark Souls 1 and 2, I think it ended with 2, and maybe 3, but when those games came out, a lot of people were like, oh my god, guys, this game is really hard. And now it's like, yeah, it's FromSoft. Like no one, there's really, like, no one cares. And I think that's why you're starting to see streamers, when they play these games, they add things to them to make it more entertaining. Like, now a lot of the times, they do a drinking game with them. It's like, oh, right, I'll drink every time I die. And shit like that.
If you're here for that, you fucking need to readjust yourself. There's
Readjust
exploration
yourself.
of an awesome open world RPG.
It's kind of bullshit to say that when people can go into any stream and expect anything. They can come to a stream of mine and expect me to, like, fucking rage at Persona or some shit. And it's like, am I gonna tell them to not expect that? Guys, I'm not playing Persona all the time. It's like, okay, whatever.
Yes, it's challenging. Yes, there will be tons of deaths. Not every waking moment. Come on. It's ridiculous. All right, guys. Thank you. And until next time, which is in a couple of days. Yes, I'm taking another break from the game tomorrow, but I'll be back on Sunday with more. All right. Excellent. All right, guys.
All right, guys.
All right.
YouTube mode off.
That's it for Elden Ring today. Thank you guys who did chill with me. I'm going to upload this gameplay right now to the channel. Later tonight, the return of Friday Night Fights. After being gone for almost a month, Old School Street Fighter returns later tonight. I hope you will join me. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Money.
Yeah. All right, now we got the prequel. Now it's time for the main event. The main event. This is gonna be wild, guys. Get some popcorn. Get a snack, and get ready.
It's time to get wild.
Let's just I just want to go full screen again, guys. I just want, now that everyone's here, the gang's all here, I'm just gonna show off my figs again. Guys, look at this fig. Susan may not be happy with what I'm going to show you guys, but I'm going to show you anyway. Got Ryuko Fig. Look at that. She's gonna chop people up. Or should I say clothes? Alright. And then we got then we got Michiru from Brand New Animal. Pretty cool, huh?
I'm at a loss for
I like
words here.
this one. This one grows on me. I do like the show a lot. Check out Brand New Animal. It's on Netflix. Great anime by Studio Trigger. It's fantastic. I got them on the Trigger store. They don't sell them anymore. They made them for a limited time. So I got them when I got them. Let's see if I can find the link. You gotta make sure you got the right link because there's a Japanese Trigger website, which you don't want. That one will not ship to you. They do have a global store that you could buy stuff like from wherever you are. But yeah, I think they're not selling these anymore. I think they're pretty much done with that. But here's the store page. Click on that. They are selling the Trigger book I have somewhere here. They are selling that, which is pretty good. But yeah, they're not selling the figs anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, actually, no, I can show you. The page. There's no personal information, but see, this they're selling. This is a good book. I do like this book, but it's all in Japanese. But yeah, they're not selling these anymore. These were very limited time kind of deal. You could buy a Brain Animal shirt, so that's something. So yeah. Oh, but you know what? Hold on, guys. I can show this off again. Space Patrol Lolico got this one too. Pretty cool. I got the whole gang. I got the gang of Trigger characters. I think it's funny. Like, I'm looking at this. Ryuko is the tallest one. She's the tallest. Look at this. Let's do a size comparison. Ryuko, Michiru. See, she's taller. She's taller than Michiru. And obviously she's taller than Lolico. So yeah, I got my gang all here. I also have this acrylic figure. So another one that Susan will love. Another Susan approved acrylic figure. Okay, enough of the derailment. We're doing too many figure updates, damn it. Alright, let's now I think everyone got their snacks. You got your popcorn. Now we're gonna watch this 50-minute video. Hope you guys are ready.
Let's talk about Elden Ring, and the status of my playthrough and what's going on in the game, because I have some important, serious things to talk about in regards to Elden Ring.
Serious
I
things.
talked about some of these in the daily wrap last night, but I know many of you don't watch the daily wrap.
The daily wrap
for the on-demand viewers, not necessarily for those of you who watch the streams. All right, excuse me. So I have something important to say about Elden Ring.
I have
Let's
something to
talk a little
say.
bit about it.
Listen
all
to
right?
me.
Viewership dipped. Engagement dipped.
Oh shit.
Excuse me.
Oh god.
I'm at a
Oh,
loss for
let's
words
actually
here.
take a look at Elden Ring as a whole playthrough at this point, because now I'm reaching around 20 hours of gameplay. Okay, so since the game came out, all right, the first 15 hours last week
Dare you?
were essentially spent fighting some tough bosses that I was stubborn and didn't want to give up on. And when I was doing that, I got yelled at by the audience. You should go out and
I got yelled at.
keep playing the game and other things. Stop trying to fight these tough bosses. Now, I did
Now.
beat 2 of the very tough bosses. One of them I could not. The Crucible Knight bested me. After like 2 hours of trying to beat him, I couldn't beat him. But I did manage to beat the Tree Sentinel, and I did manage to beat that giant dragon, I forget his name, early on in the playthrough. And of course, I was rewarded with the, what are they called in this one? Pieces of Grace runes, whatever the fuck you want to call them.
Oh my god.
Um,
It's not that hard to remember XP is fucking runes and Grace is the fucking whatever.
as well as some good rewards. One of the earliest rewards I got in the game was when I beat that Tree Sentinel right away. I got the Golden Halberd, his holy weapon, a special weapon. Well, I've only gotten 2 special weapons in the game so far, and this is one of them. Actually, I might have 3 now because I think I got one yesterday, but this is one of them. And this weapon basically is insanely good because
Insanely
if you have the stats for it, which was 30 strength and I think 12 faith. I think it was 12 faith. You get a weapon that not only does good base damage scaling, but also has holy damage and holy damage scaling. So this is the first weapon I've even encountered in the entire game that has a dual attribute like that. And so since I saw early on, wow, this is a great weapon, I said I am going to basically focus on making this weapon work. So everything I did in the game, every level that I put in, everything since then, was to make this Golden Halberd viable. All right? That meant a lot of levels in strength. And of course, I put some in dexterity so I could use a different weapon in the meantime, which worked well. It was that curved blade that caused tons of bleed damage. That put me through a lot of fights. And then
the bleed damage is pretty good. I like that.
And I was like,
I'm not here for gameplay. I'm here to hear about how low viewership is our fault.
cool. All right, this is excellent.
All right, bye, Boogie.
Let's
Band,
now
band,
focus on getting this thing working and everything. And it took a long time. The first 3 days I didn't even get there, and then I played the game another couple of sessions this week, and then finally it was the very tail end, not of the last session, but the session before, the very tail end of that session before, I finally got the Golden Halberd working. And I was like, wow, this weapon looks like it's going to be absolutely sweet. Let's try it out. And I ran back and fought a couple of bosses. Notably. Okay.
Notably. The Chad had to beg him to go fight the Crucible Knight.
The Crucible Knight. That had kicked my ass for 2 hours. I one-shotted him with this new weapon. Why? Because it does insane damage. I mean, that's the point of the weapon. It takes a while to get your stats good enough to use this damn weapon. But once you can, this weapon is ridiculously good. Okay?
Ridiculous.
So, that was great. Now, yesterday, I'm playing Elden Ring. Alright? And the thing is, as I was playing this game, I didn't actually know what directions to go. I was kind of listening to my audience. And after having played the game for 15 hours, my audience was screaming at me, go to the capital, well, not the capital, excuse me, go to the castle, do Stormvale Castle. That's the first major legacy dungeon that plays like Dark Souls. There's tough bosses
Legacy
in there, there's tough
dungeon?
challenges.
Is that what they're called? Legacy dungeons? Or is that something he's calling it because it's like Dark Souls? Because I think they're just castles.
You take it on. Okay. So after 15 hours, alright, I decided to go to the castle. And I did, and it was fun. Beat the castle. It was challenging. I didn't just one-shot everything. Okay, at that point, I didn't even have the Golden Halberd yet. Leveled up so I could use it. So, finally, I fight the castle. We beat it. Great. All right, what do I do now? People are like, oh, well, now you skipped a bunch of stuff. Wait, what?
What?
Yeah, you skipped all of Southern Limgrave, and you skipped all of Eastern Limgrave. In reality, what you're supposed to...
Did people even say that, or did they say, hold on. We're gonna go on a field trip. I want to see DSP Gaming. I want to see Wait, okay, good. I can just view it. Okay. Been teleported to Poison Hell. Quest outlasting a dragon, then Limgrave tunnels, boss, and a witch. A big, oh my god, he spelled it the meme way. A big boy and a surprise encounter. Oh my god, these fucking names. New weapon heading south and north. Wait a second, he went to South Limgrave. Dude, this dude's full of nonsense. I skipped the South Limgrave, except you went there. Okay. Finally, Stormvale Castle, first major boss and exploration. Castle exploration and creepy mini boss. What mini boss?
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Elden Ring for what is my final stream of this week. 6 straight.
Okay, I don't think that was it though. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Secret boss, and then Godric. Ultra PS Rage. Rematch against Godric. Standard Graveyard Secret leads to Pain and Rage boss rematch BS. Dude, these titles fucking suck. Okay, I'm assuming this. This is still the boss, right? He beat it. Okay.
Feel my bloody wrath.
Alright, that is really cool. Finally. Final fucking Lee. There's a guy who's a minion of a boss in a From Software game who's like, well, now you got your just desserts, you piece of shit. Here, suck my smelly foot, you son of a bitch. Yo, that is the best.
Yo.
That is the absolute best. I love
Beast
that.
mode.
I just want to make sure there's nothing else around, no items, and I don't see anything in this
Time
room.
to get wild.
Sometimes they do put items in these boss rooms. I don't see anything. I guess we'll talk to him and see what he has to say.
So where are people telling him that he missed stuff?
An uglier countenance.
And he smelled.
Let's just
It's
skip.
technically you hit chapter 1. I mean, that's basically the intro to the game we just completed, right?
What?
What else to do here? So, see him. Yes.
Now, I
Oh, is that it?
suppose I'm free. I can do whatever takes my fancy.
Damn it.
Can I, mate?
So he won't do anything. I wish that he would talk to me or you know, have a special interaction, but I guess not.
Special interaction. He just that's what that was.
Well,
He just talked to you.
don't really know what else to do here. So, see him fool.
I don't know what else to do
4
here.
hours 20 cents says technically you hit chapter 1. I mean, that's basically the intro to the game we just completed, right?
Right?
Exactly.
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 Makes sense.
Maybe try subtitle transcription.
Okay. Well, I guess that's that. Stomp the fuck out of him.
Ah, it's fine. I like doing it the boomer way.
Well done, but still no sleep. Already? I thought we were going to explore a little bit. You're saying there's enemies here?
There's enemies?
Rump required ahead. Yeah, I'll say, look. Someone left the statue. I really should do some things like upgrade weapons and stuff. I have a lot of smithing stones now.
Oh my god,
No
this
secret
is...
ahead. Praise this message. Oh, I can't even...
Holy shit. You two, please. Maybe this...
Okay, everyone, welcome back from the break. It is time to continue on with Elden Ring, and
Ay.
Shit, dude. Like, seriously, what is this?
What
I
is
can't do
this?
anything with it. Who's this person?
Okay, fuck this.
Supposed to play the game is first you go to the central area, you explore, then you go south and what? Yeah, you skipped all of southern Limgrave and you skipped all of eastern Limgrave. In reality, the way you're supposed to play the game is first you go to the central area, you explore, then you go south and you explore, then you go east and you explore. When you've done everything, then you go to the castle. And I'm like,
But now DSP goes on and on about this is you can play games however you want, man. And then here's like, they told me I did the things wrong. They said I should do this instead. But DSP, Elden Ring is an open world game. You could do anything in any order. It's so crazy that the game pretty much has a baked in fucking excuse for him to do whatever he fucking wants because it's open world. And he's framing everything that, oh, these people told me to do the wrong thing. But it can't possibly be wrong because it doesn't matter. You can do whatever. It's like playing Zelda and be like, okay, I wonder if I get it, but apparently I was supposed to go to the fucking Zora domain. But it's like, it doesn't matter. You can go to Ganon if you want. It's open world. You can do whatever you want. There's no limit. And DSP is so like fixated on this because he did not like the fact that people told him to do something that might be harder for him than when it was supposed to be met or whatever the fuck. Even though that's technically not true. It's baloney.
so why did I do that?
Why did I
Like,
do that?
Why did people tell me to go to the castle?
Because it's probably more fun to go to a castle than to like fuck around, I guess. It's an interactive stream, dude. They were just interacting. I just love that people were interacting with him to go to the castle, and it's like, why did they tell me to do that? Dude, it's a fucking stream. Speedrunners are definitely gonna exploit this to get some ridiculous records. Yeah, well, I mean, the game is meant to be played however you fucking want. Like, if From Software wanted you to play a specific way, it wouldn't be open world.
If that wasn't what I was supposed to do, right? And I missed critical things, why
Because
did
the thing is, how would you know what you're supposed to do? Like, how does DSP know what he did wasn't what he was supposed to do? How do those people who are telling him this know he was supposed to explore first?
I do it in the wrong order? Not that the game tells you, because it doesn't. The game is of the impression you'll just do whatever you want. And I guarantee you there's people playing this game who...
Oh, the game is under the impression you'll do whatever you want. But he wasn't supposed to go to the castle? What?
Ridiculous amounts of stuff that it's important to have to be successful in the game. For example, when I didn't go to Southern Limgrave, I missed out on all the items that upgrade your healing flask. So here I am healing, and it's doing like a third of my health bar. Like, dude, it barely does anything. This is ridiculous. It's so wimpy. Okay? Then I go to Southern Limgrave. There's 3 churches that have the upgrade items. Now I take 1 chug, it fills my whole health bar. So obviously I should have got that first, right?
Obviously.
But I didn't. I essentially made it way harder for myself by going to the castle first.
Now this dude always brags about beating hard games, but he's like, I made the game harder, man. Sucks.
And
Okay.
kind of over-challenging myself in a lot of ways, okay? But now it's like, well, I'm definitely going to go back and do the stuff I missed. There's unique bosses down there. There's unique items down there. There's things you need in order to be successful in the rest of the playthrough, okay? So all of yesterday, I was in Southern Limgrave. I fought a giant Erd Tree Avatar boss. I cleared out an entire optional castle. I think it's called like Moen Castle or Moern Castle or something like that. Morin Castle. And there's all these enemies in it, and there's a boss at the end. So I'm beating it. Now, was I challenged? A little. I died a few times. The bosses, every once in a while, they killed me. But for the most part, dude, I've got a really good fucking weapon. By the way, this weapon causes tons of stagger.
Tons of stagger.
What people are discovering in Elden Ring, which a lot of people didn't realize at first, even though, yes, it plays like Dark Souls, it has new elements. One of the biggest new elements is the jump attacks.
Dude, DSP just discovered how good the jump attack is. That's like the first thing you learn. Like, you realize the jump attack is pretty good once you fucking, like, do it. Like, oh my god.
These jumping attacks, unlike in previous Dark Souls games, they are very viable. And when you do a jumping heavy attack, it does insane amounts of stagger to an enemy. Even bosses can get rocked by the jumping heavy attacks. Especially
Like,
if you
someone
time
told
them
me
right.
when you're fighting Murgit, you could do a jump attack. If you do 4 jump attacks, you pretty much get a free stagger. Pretty
As
much.
counter hits. Like, let's say the boss is swinging, and you jump over their low swing, and you just hammer on them with a heavy attack. They can get completely stunned, and then you get a follow-up attack, and you do insane damage to them. Okay? So, yesterday I'm trying to utilize this in my gameplay,
Hey,
and
Hyundai.
it's working. I am kicking ass. I am one-shotting bosses. I'm like, wow, this is a gameplay element I didn't understand until today. And now that I have a weapon that can actually fully utilize this, okay? This is amazing. Like, wow, I'm blown away at how useful this is. And I'm like, cool, let's implement it into the gameplay and let's keep going.
Well,
So
what's kind of
basically,
funny... Wait, hold on. I want to read what Ann says before I say what I'm going to say. It's kind of baffling. He doesn't want to be told what to do, but wants to be told what to do. He doesn't want to come up with a goal, but wants people to come up with something. Yeah, you know, it's funny because he says, oh, I've experienced this game cold, man. But if you watch the day 1 streams of fucking Elden Ring, he literally tells his audience to comment in the comment section tips and tricks about the game.
yesterday, I'm doing really good. I'm kicking ass in Elden Ring. I'm making major progress. I'm picking up all the items that I originally, missed out on.
balling so hard, like
And
the
there's a
mayor.
group of people in the
I'm
stream
balling so hard,
that are
like the
literally
mayor.
sitting there
I'm balling so
complaining.
hard, like the mayor.
Okay?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
this is boring. Oh,
Constantly
I
whining.
didn't tune into a
Win,
Dark Side
win.
Phil Elden Ring stream to see him actually win fights. I'm here to just
This dude, this is a thing I've been noticing. Ever since the Dark Souls 1 Redemption run, each FromSoft stream is toxified. Each one. Because, like, the Dark Souls Redemption run stream was him yelling at chat who was claiming that it wasn't a redemption run. And like, it is a redemption run! Just because I found an OP weapon doesn't mean it's not a redemption run, you fucking idiots! Oh my god! All that shit. Yells about that. Yells and yells. Dark Souls 2 redemption run. Same fucking story about redemption and all of this bullshit. And then now with Elden Ring, they're telling you where to go, they're telling you the wrong thing. What the fuck?
see him lose constantly and rage and complain and be salty. And I'm here to see him be insanely challenged.
And the other thing is, like, he always hypes this game as trolls are gonna come in. You know how it's gonna be. It's gonna be like the fans and the trolls are gonna come in. I kind of want to, maybe we can pig go it. Piggo.net. Okay, hopefully we can do it. Trolls versus fans? You know the trolls. Let's see. But as you can see, you know the trolls. You know the trolls. Oh my god, this could be a stream. Oh no, it can't. It's very very short. What is this though?
But as you can see, the trolls coming in to try to fuck stuff up. What can you do? They're gonna be here. All right. Already, I already know. Some of them had planned in groups. They were gonna make a ton of accounts and sub to the channel.
Ton of accounts. You know what? Maybe.
What's up, everyone here on the King of Hate Vlogs? How you doing? Dark Side Phil here to announce a major change.
This has to be it. Dark Souls. Let's see. This is January 3rd. Oh, that's. Wait, what? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? just fucked it up. Dude, he changed the fucking name of the fucking channel, and that fucked up the uploads. Oh, no. Oh my god. I misread. Never mind. I'm wrong. I hate this so much. No. Guys, we were fucking stupid. This is the channel name. I fucking hate you, DSP. Why not just say DSP Vlogging Archives Retired and just omit? Oh my, fuck you, DSP. Fuck this bullshit. I fucking hate him. Is this it?
2017, and I am very congested right now.
Very congested.
Another cold. And you know what? I talked about it on the pre-stream today. I'm going to very brief efficiency disorder. What is going on with you?
Wait, what?
We're getting all kinds of misconceptions. Like, Phil, it seems like you were sick 2-3 times this past month. This is ridiculous. Do you have pneumonia? Do you have an immunodeficiency disorder? What is going on with
What's
you?
going on? Leanna was getting him sick, dude. She was spitting in his fucking food.
Bottom line is this. Here's the full explanation.
What is this?
Get to the schedule.
Leanna?
This
She
past
poisoned
year,
me.
You know, a lot of stuff has been very financially tight for myself here with the business. I've talked about this publicly a lot. This past year, Leanna, my girlfriend, who lives with me, went and got a job to help contributing financially
Oh shit.
around here.
She got a job.
And she's had this job for a long time now. She actually started out in early 2016, and she worked one job for like 4 months. She hated that job, but ended up getting experience so that she could get a better job. And this job that she has right now, she has a lot of interaction with a variety of people on a daily basis. Therefore,
A lot of
Saturday, when the
interaction.
Christmas season hit,
Is she a streamer?
People, excuse me, who she's having interactions with on a daily basis, she keeps getting sick. And she got sick in early December, got over it, got sick again in mid-December, got over it, and then just this past week comes home, completely congested again. I said, it's killing me because, you know, I work from home, and I get...
What, dude? What if she was getting sick by the boy she was seeing behind his back? She was cheating on him and she was getting sick and she's like, waffle? Yeah, she called DSP waffle, by the way. I got sick from work, not okay? Okay, honey.
Long time. The only real interaction I have with people is either with Leanna or a couple times a week if we happen to go out. You know, one day a week we go out to swallow or talk. Now, man, let me tell you, stream attendance has been very high.
Very
Stream
high.
Engagement, very high. People chatting it up, having fun.
Chatting it up.
You know, subbing. On YouTube, the videos seem to have been doing pretty good. So I have no complaints. So far,
Cheering,
so good.
subbing.
People seem to really like this second full run-through, the first legitimate run-through I've ever done of Dark Souls, all right? But I got sick, so I couldn't stream it.
I can't find it. Maybe someday I'll find it and we can watch it on another stream. But he was like saying like, you know, it's gonna be when I start the Dark Souls Redemption run. It's gonna be like you got the trolls in the chat, and the trolls are gonna be fighting with the fans. It's gonna be great.
And this is ridiculous that he's actually doing well in the game today. What a boring stream. And some people even went as far to say, well, because this stream is boring, we're not going to contribute. I'm not going to do any kind of contribution today. I refuse. Because...
What?
And some people even went as far to say, well, because this stream is boring, we're not going to contribute.
Now, I love that when people say, okay, Phil, like, he told people who said that, oh, man, look at the tips, man, people gotta step up or whatever. DSP was saying, the viewers saying that, they never tip. They never tip, man. But then when these random people say, I'm not tipping for the stream, he's like, these people are saying they're not gonna tip. What the fuck? But DSP, they're probably not gonna tip anyway. Why do you care about them?
I'm not going to do any kind of contribution today. I refuse. Because this stream is boring. I'm here for the rage. I'm here for suffering. This job that I'm doing now is the most stable job I've ever had in my life.
Hey, Nick SF.
What?
What?
All right. Now, admittedly, I'm looking at the chat, and I'm trying to interact with my audience, and I'm having a good time.
I'm trying to interact, dude. Even when he was doing that, he was fucking glaring at the TV. He was trying, guys. He was trying. He's a trying man.
Ass. And I'm looking at this group, and I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
You gotta be kidding me.
All right? You gotta understand.
You gotta be kidding me. These people who are probably not gonna tip are saying they're not gonna tip. Can you fucking believe this shit?
Something. First of all, this game, obviously, the way that it's designed is that there's not a given way to do it. There's not a set way to do it, nor are you gonna know the set way to do it unless someone literally holds your hand and tells you what to do. Now, when people do that, you guys yell at me. Oh, Phil's too guided through this playthrough. Why'd you tell him to go south then east?
Again, there's no moderation. It's either you have to hold his hand tightly or not at all. It's never like a well-balanced thing. And again, like, a lot of streamers have in their rules, don't handhold. No hand-holding. And if they handhold, they get timed out. They don't get outright banned, they get timed out for it. Because it's like a silly reason to ban someone for. They would just get timed out. And usually people just say like, hey, just help me once I ask for it. Like, I was playing Elden Ring, and I was trying to get to the boss, I was trying to get to Godric, and I was just kind of lost, I was getting frustrated at the game, and it got to the point where I just asked the chat, hey guys, where do I go? What should I do? And then I think it was Perez was telling me, oh, just gun it through here, and you'll make it to Godric. And I was like, okay, cool. I did that, I made it to Godric, and it was a great time. And that was it. Like, I didn't sit there, like, Perez didn't tell me what to do immediately. And I was like, alright, man, thank you. Alright, go over here, okay.
Then to the castle first. You know what I'm saying? So, essentially, here's what happened. When I first started playing the game, I was fighting bosses that were super tough. People thought that was entertaining, right? People told me purposely to go to the boss early, excuse me, the castle early, before I really should have been there, so it would be extra challenging. Well, guess what? I beat the castle, right? So now it's like, oh shit. Well, now we kind of screwed ourselves because we were trying to sabotage Phil, right? And it didn't work because he persevered and beat.
Now, I love the conspiracy theory. Oh man, our sabotage didn't work. Oh no. But the thing is about this whole thing, let's say he did what he wanted to do and explore, right? He would get experience. So he'd still be over-leveled for Godric and still body Godric anyway, and then it would still be a cheesy fight because he'd gain experience and get good weapons to fight Godric. It's kind of a meme to say this when he's already OP as it is. He's already over-leveled as it is, even whatever the fuck. So regardless, like, this complaint is kind of silly because it's been an issue with him playing FromSoft games for years.
Castle anyway, even though he was underleveled for it. Now he's got to go back and get all the shit he missed. Oh, we don't want that, right? And I'm like, what are you kidding me? Seriously, like, what are you talking about?
But then why go to these other areas that you're overleveled? You're getting junk then. Like this is what I don't understand. If he's overleveled, why bother going to Limgrave to get underleveled shit? The booty you'll get is trash. Like, you know, when I'm playing Tales of Arise and I do an early game side mission, I get fucking trash. Should I be upset about that? It's like, yeah, I'm doing an early game side mission. Of course I'm gonna get trash for it. The only thing that you'll get that's actually not really trash is you'll get good money. That's the one thing I do kind of like about the side missions in Tales of Arise. They give you good money. He's talking specifically about SS Flasks. Yeah, I guess so. But that's not a lot of time investment to get. Whatever. It is what it is.
First of all, to dictate to a streamer or a gamer how they're to play the game, who are you? No, really, who are you? Who are you? You think you have such power, or you're so entitled that because you want to see a certain part of a game playthrough, right? That you are to sit here and demand things, complain. and say that
Complain.
it's not every waking moment, the stream and the playthrough is not what you want. Like, what are you talking about? You know, listen, understandably, I'm a content creator and I'm a streamer and I'm an entertainer and I'm supposed to be putting out content that
I just love he can't handle people subjectively saying his streams are boring. I just love that that's where we're at with Elden Ring. Like, people were saying Horizon is boring. Oh, people were saying Horizon's boring, man. Really weird. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I guess no one really cared. But then when people say, like, Elden Ring is boring, what the fuck? Why are you telling me my stream is boring? Okay? I gotta decompress my back right now. So, why are you saying my stream is boring? Oh my god. Ah!
people want to see. You got to understand that in any video game, okay, just like in life, there's highs and lows. There's great points of amazing challenge, and overcoming that challenge is an amazing feeling, and, you know, wow, victory. And then there's going to be times when it's not so good. That's just life, okay? Now, I understand that, obviously, Elden Ring is not meant to emulate real life, but the point I'm making here is, at every waking moment of your life, you cannot be entertained and you cannot be fully blown away by what's going on. There's something called build, okay?
Build? Oh my
There's
god.
gonna be times when
Dude, you're playing fucking video games. You're not designing a fucking story. He's not making a show. He's not like directing Fargo or some shit. This dude acts as if he's like the director of The Sopranos. Well, the reason why Sopranos has like a lot of slow burns is to build up the payoff. So when you see like stuff happening with like Tony Soprano, you'll see like by the end, shit happens. Like, dude, come on.
doing other stuff in a game to level up so you can build to that epic moment. You can't just have epic moment, epic moment, epic moment, epic moment. That's not how it works.
But when you don't offer anything to the streams, that's pretty much all they have. And I said this, but when Kat was there for the Halloween stream, what was Kat supposed to do? Like, he tells us that it's the troll's fault that Kat got trolled and harassed and she felt like shit. But when she was on the stream, DSP was not talking to her. He wasn't having her play any of the games that were there. Like, all she did was sit there in silence and read the chat. So of course she's gonna feel like fucking shit. No one's like, he's not talking to her, and the chat is full of trolls. So what's she gonna do? What was Kat gonna do? But it's the trolls' fault. Like, sure, yeah, okay, yeah, the trolls made the fucking comments. Sure, they trolled her. Yeah, okay, but you didn't make the situation any better for her by ignoring her.
If you just had non-stop epic moments, none of them would feel epic because then it's just commonplace. You understand?
You understand?
So in order to get to the moments that are great,
And that's what's going on with his viewers. They're watching him play. He's not like being interesting. So what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? They're gonna get bored. They're gonna get bored.
you have to go through the moments that aren't so great. Yesterday, I did die a few times to bosses, and that was entertaining. But outside of that, you're absolutely right. I kind of steamrolled a lot of the stuff I did because I'm using this.
And again, like, the fact that there had to be, like, him dying is the enjoyment is really sad. He's playing Elden Ring, and he's like, well, you know, when I died, that is entertaining. But you could be entertaining anytime. If you're playing Elden Ring and the only enjoyment is when you die, you're probably doing something really boring on your stream then, buddy.
Great weapon now, and I'm utilizing this.
That's why, like, when you watch like people like Tevin, for example, who plays Street Fighter 5, who doesn't like that game, it's kind of enjoyable because it's more than just him sitting there and being like, man, this game sucks. Man, I hate Street Fighter 5 right now, man. He does more than just that. Ugh, come on.
That is really good.
Shouts
in the game,
out.
and it's destroying certain bosses with only a few hits, right? So it's nearing the end of the stream yesterday, and I'm looking, and it's like contributions. To be honest, were low for an Elden Ring stream.
No, I like that he's like, well, contributions are low. But he always says not every stream can be a winner. But then when the one stream that's not a winner, he's like, what the fuck? It was slow?
And I asked the audience, I said, what is going on? Because you guys traditionally...
I've always loved, he talks to his audience like they're fucking slaves. Or that they're fucking animals. What's going, like they're kids. Like they're kids at school. Like the teacher goes to class and the teacher sees all of the student, like she knows that there's one student in I got it. Guys, if you love Moral Oral as much as I do, you're gonna get the reference, okay? So there's an episode of Moral Oral, right? Where Reverend Putty, who's like a virgin, you know, he's a raging virgin. He just wants to have a girlfriend, man. He just wants to have sex. Well, okay, obviously. So one day or whatever, it was terrible. A terrible day for him. He ended up having sex with this one woman. The sex got awkward because he screamed out another woman's name as he climaxed. It was really awkward, right? He goes to church. He's like, he looks around. Everyone's depressed. The women that he saw, depressed. This person, depressed. Everyone was sad. And then he's like, wait a second. Oral. He's always happy. I should find Oral, right? He's like looking around, finding Oral. He sees him and he's depressed because he got home from the hunting trip. And guys, if you don't know what happened on the hunting trip, Oral's dad shoots him. He shoots him in the leg because he was drunk. So obviously Oral's like depressed. And at that point, he's like, he looks at his notes and he writes, instead of hope, he writes hopeless. And it's like a stinger, dude. And that's what DSP is doing right now. He's like looking around, he's like, guys, you guys aren't tipping. What the fuck? Oh my god, that was a roundabout way of saying that. I think the teacher example is way better.
Up to now, every stream I've done in this game, you guys have been engaged. You've been telling me how good the stream is. Today seems like the opposite. Everyone's complaining it's boring. So what's happening?
Everyone's oral. Everyone's oral in this situation. You used to love my sermons, Oral. You used to be so happy and now you're sad? What's going on?
Well, you know, the other streams up to now, you were struggling and, you know, we liked seeing you be salty and die, and you didn't do that today. And that's why we're really not too impressed with...
Wait, what?
No. You've been engaged. You've been telling me how good the stream is. Today seems like the opposite. Everyone's complaining it's boring.
No, I like how that's how you phrased it when that's not what happened. It was literally just like, you think I gotta complain? Okay. Well, you see that's $50, right? But now it's like he frames as if he was just an innocent old man saying like, guys, what's wrong? You used to love Elden Ring. What's going on? Why are you guys not tipping? You guys used to love when I did DSP streams. What happened? Why aren't you guys tipping, man? Oh, I only got a super chat. Guys, you love when I do DSP streams. That'd be so fucking awkward, right? If I did that. Come on.
So what's happening?
What's happening?
And the feedback I get is, well, you know, the other streams up to now, you were struggling and, you know, we liked seeing you be salty and die, and you didn't do that today. And that's why we're really not too impressed with the stream. And I'm like, yes, but you have to understand, again, in life.
What? Who fucking talks like this? You didn't die and it wasn't entertaining. They were just saying they were bored.
That's not how life works.
That's not how life
works. They didn't get it. Like, I'm not kidding.
They didn't get
these
it.
People, these entitled group of viewers, literally, I guess, live in isolation and live in an insulated life where they don't understand how life actually works. If you don't have the moments to build to the good moments, you can't have the good moments. They don't understand that.
They don't understand that.
We have this generation now.
Generation. I don't.
We have this generation now of instant gratification. I want what I want when I want it, immediately for free, and if I don't get it, wah, wah, wah. constantly whining. Wah, wah. Shut the fuck up. God damn. Wah, wah.
This dude
Oh my god.
was literally telling his fucking chat they should have tipped earlier. Tip early so you get the hat. Good guys, you want to see the hat for the whole stream? Tip early. And then gets mad when they want instant gratification. Well, DSP, maybe don't spend time telling them to tip early so they get the hat earlier.
This sucks.
No bitch to me.
Okay, I have a newsflash for you. If you go through life like that, you're not going to succeed. You're going to be a failure in life. You're going to be disappointed 9 times out of 10. Okay, I have a newsflash for you. If you go through life like that, you're not going to succeed.
I'm at a loss for words here.
You're going to be a failure in life. You're going to be disappointed 9 times out of 10. You are going to be very sad.
Because you're bored, you watch DSP and you're bored, you're gonna be a loser. You're gonna be homeless. You're gonna be a miserable person for the rest of your life if you think his streams are boring. Well, I'll be. Guys, if you think I'm boring, you're gonna be miserable and a failure, and you're gonna probably, like, be on the streets wondering what happened with your life, obviously.
You're confused. Do you know your left from right?
And you're going to end up being depressed, and you're going to hate your life. You can't go through life like that. Everyone has to realize that's not how it works, okay? So, I was upset. Admittedly, I'm like, so you're telling me, because you guys told me to do things in the wrong order.
Oh my god. And it's so funny. Day 1 of Elden Ring. When you see a challenge, you face it. Okay? You're not gonna run away like a bitch. I'm not a pussy. Everyone's a pussy, man. Stop being a puss. And then when everyone's like, well, wow, DSP, this is boring. Why don't you challenge yourself? Hey, you're telling me that I have to challenge myself?
Like, it's been tough. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking... This guy's
Constantly whining. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. And I listened to the feedback of my viewers, and I did things in the wrong order. Now I have to go back to get these, because here's the thing. If I didn't go back and get the upgrades for the flask, I'm never going to beat this game. I won't. Using a flask that has 0...
How do you know that, though?
Like a little nub, a third of my health bar. I'm never going to beat this game.
How do you know that?
I had to go back to get those items. There was no way around it.
I'm sure there's someone who's playing this game who's gonna beat it without upgrading their flask. I know that's gonna happen. There's gonna be someone who's gonna upload a playthrough. Elden Ring, the no flask challenge, or the no flask upgrade challenge.
So it was either do it when I should have, when I didn't, because you guys told me to do the castle, or go back later. So it's kind of like, I want instant gratification, so I tell Phil to do everything to get it. Now I shot myself in the foot, because Phil has to do a stream to go back and do the stuff he missed, but now blame Phil.
But you technically don't have to do that. And also, he's probably gonna find flask upgrades in other parts of the game. They're not just in Limegrave. So he can still upgrade the flask, it just won't be a fully upgraded flask by the end of the game, dude. And he's like, I have to go back to Limegrave.
That's literally what happened. Like it was my fucking fault. I didn't know what I was doing, because I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
That's right. And obviously the game doesn't tell you. I'm just doing what people are telling me is what I should be doing.
No, I did not quit Elden Ring yet. I played it a lot offline. I beat Godric. I beat him. And then I beat Leon the Misbegotten. I beat him. So that's pretty cool.
So, near the end of yesterday's stream, I said, you know what? If you guys are going to seriously be this ridiculously immature about it.
This ridiculous.
Fuck this. I got 20 minutes left. Watch this.
Watch
and I
this.
teleported from South Limgrave, which I finished. I did everything in it. Back to Caelid. Do you guys know Caelid? It's a later game part of the game. You're not supposed to be there yet. And I had gotten there because there was a chest that teleports you there. And I think what it is, you're supposed to go there and get your ass beat as a preview of what's going to be there. Man, it's fucked up. It's like Bloodborne on steroids. It's like
Bloodborne on steroids.
A giant lake of poison with these mutated creatures, and then these crystal creatures, and then these invisible mages. Like, what the fuck is going on here? And then you ride out and you go into the world. The world's all corrupted. There's these mutant dino dogs and crazy giant ravens.
Whoa.
Like, what happened?
Dino
I'm
dogs.
very interested to finally hear the story of what happened in Caelid and mutated everything and turned it so evil and corrupted and fucked up. I'm sure we're going to get it eventually, okay? But anyway, as I was exploring Caelid early in the game, and then after an hour I gave up and went back to Limgrave, I had found a cave. And I had found a save point at the entrance of the cave. It was an optional cave, much like there's all these optional dungeons in Limgrave that are either like underground mines or caves full of rats and shit, or catacombs full of those gargoyle enemies. There's these same kind of dungeons in Caelid, only they're apparently full of dangerous, debilitating status ailments.
Okay.
For example, poison or scarlet rot. Now, I don't even know what the hell scarlet
rot
I haven't officially encountered it in the game. No one's explained what it is. I don't know what the fuck it is. But apparently when you get it, you just take damage over time, and you can't, like, there's no way to heal it yet. I don't have any abilities to heal scarlet rot. So if I get it, I'm just going to lose damage over time infinitely till I die. There's no way to stop it. So I said, you know what? Since you guys are going to sit here and you're going to whine and complain, there was this optional cave that I found earlier in the game, and
he then rewards the complainers, the whiners. But every time that he told us, when people whine and complain, it motivates them to not do it. These people whined and complained, and he did what they wanted.
I'm at a loss for words here.
Bosses you have to fight at once inside. Fuck this. For the last 15 minutes of the stream, I'll do this. So, I did. I teleported to Caelid. I ran inside the cave. I got Scarlet Rot. I ran in the room with the two bosses, and I'm fighting them. I'm realizing I'm doing tremendous damage to the bosses with my weapon. My weapon, essentially, is an insanely good weapon. So, I'm like, I did the right things. When I killed that tree sentinel early and I made my build to use this weapon, man, I made the right choices. So, I'm fighting the bosses. Of course, they're kicking my ass. One time, I happen to land in a way that I don't get the Scarlet Rot. So, I run to the bosses, and I start fighting them. Now, one of them has a lance, and one of them has this scythe. And both of them have crazy magic abilities. They're throwing these crazy animations. They're coming at me, fireballs, big spears coming out of the ground and shit. So, I start doing the jumpy heavy attack to one of them. And I start rocking the guy. Alright? I get lucky, and I kill him. So, now it's just me and the guy with the scythe. Now, the problem is, I have Scarlet Rot. I'm losing health. So I'm like, damn, I got to do this quick. So I keep doing the jumping heavy attack. It's killing him. In fact, he goes for a low attack.
I'm glad we're explaining this when this has literally nothing to do.
So then I do the follow-up attack.
With what he wants to tell us.
Up, I do another jumping attack.
This is wild.
Special animation I've never even seen before. I guess if you hit perfectly with a jumping attack, the game does an auto follow-up, and it killed the boss. I haven't seen it yet in Elden Ring. It happened. He goes, boom, and the guy's like, and then you just hit him again, you go, thwump, and he's just dead, flattened like a pancake. And I was like, holy shit.
Holy shit.
I just beat a boss from way further in the game. I'm not supposed to be here, and I kicked his ass with Scarlet Rot. And of course, what's hilarious about that is, now I'm looking at the item I get as a reward. It's like a golden scarab. And it's like, oh, this golden scarab earns you more grace for every
I know, Ainley, but you gotta give the full credit, obviously.
Takes all my health away, and I die. And I lose all my souls.
You don't want DSP to say that the trolls are slandering him.
So, what happens?
What happens?
People contribute to the stream. What? What does that mean? I don't know.
So they said that they didn't want to contribute because they were bored, and then like I challenged myself and they supported it. Now this dude would be upset. he would be on stream today, that day, I should say, March 5th. If he didn't get a single tip for doing that, guys, they're complaining, right, about me not challenging yourself, and they're telling you that they weren't gonna tip, right, because they were so bored, right? So I challenged myself, and guess what? They didn't contribute. They didn't even tip. These fucking people, man, are so demanding, and they don't even tip. What the fuck? And then, like, he does the thing. He gets the money, and then he's still upset. This dude cried for like 2 days about that one dude in chat who said he would do what, like a $600 tip if he got like 20 wins in Street Fighter 2. He got 20 wins and didn't get the money, and he was like crying about that for like 2 days.
And I'm not even kidding, like a lot. It wasn't just like a little. It was like we had a bunch of members, a bunch of tips came in. Now listen.
It was like one tip and like one member. It really wasn't that much. I don't know if he got like other tips that I didn't see, but it didn't look like he got a lot.
I appreciate that. That's awesome. But again, I have to kind of reiterate something. This can't happen every moment of the playthrough.
I'm
You
at a loss
understand
for
that.
words here.
The way the game is set up. Remember, the rule of thumb is thus. You have to go to these areas to unlock certain things, to get certain upgrades. You just have to do it. If you don't, you are missing out on the critical things you need to succeed in the game, right? If I don't go to East Limgrave next, I'm going to miss out on a critical vendor.
But like he says this, but everyone misses stuff on their first playthrough. I don't know why or when he got this obsession with like nearing 100% each area in every single game. He tries to do everything. And it's like he doesn't have to, or like, not even that, he wants to do like a perfect run in every game. Like, that's why you see him ranting, oh my god, guys, oh my god, what should I do? Should I pick this? Like, imagine this dude, right? Imagine him playing SMT 5 or 3. Every single option would just be, oh my god, what do I do? Oh my god, like, do I pick this? Oh my god, what should I do? Oh my god, if I do this, will this happen? Now, of course, someone in my chat is gonna call me out and say, Theo, you did that on your playthrough. I did that to a degree. I mean, I'll be halfway and say that I kind of did that with SMT3, but I did that in a more reasonable way, where all I said was pretty much, hey, does this choice matter? And then someone would say, not really. I'm like, okay, whatever, fuck it. Like, I mostly was asking mostly to get the true demon ending. And I'm sure someone in his chat would be like, Phil, you need to get the true demon ending! And then he'd do that.
That apparently is very important. They're the incantation vendor that you go to over the course of the game for incantations. And if I don't go there, I'll never be able to use incantations properly. And that's a huge gameplay element of the game. Okay? Among other things, there's unique bosses, there's unique areas. I have to do it.
He has to.
If I go to play Elden Ring tomorrow, and the entire stream you got people going, this is boring because his weapon's so good and he's just killing everything. Like, seriously, what do you want me to
And again, like, yeah, he has all these people who watch him, right? Why does he put the people who are bored on such a pedestal? Like, this dude is kind of ungrateful for the audience that enjoys what he puts out by focusing on the people who are not enjoying themselves. Like, why talk about him? Why care so much about these people who are not having a good time?
to fucking do? I didn't make the game, and I didn't tell myself to go to the castle early. You know what I mean? Like, maybe the game would have been more challenging if I actually did it in the right order, and when I was using weaker weapons, I went down south, I went east. But no, people wanted me to go to the castle, because they wanted to think, they thought I was going to get my ass handed to me by Murgit. And
This dude really loves making his audience feel like a bunch of babies. Like, I just love it. Like, he would be so mad if the trolls called his fans that all of this that he's saying now. But he's the one saying it. Pretty cool, huh?
What's his name? Godric. And I didn't. I mean, I died a few times and there was some rage and it was funny. And then I beat them within relatively normal amount of time for someone who's played From Software games before. It's like, what did you think was going to happen? I was going to forget how to fucking play the games? But that's what I mean. These pity people.
Pity
do this
people.
shit, all right? I hate to say it.
Here we go.
They're stupid.
I love
How
that.
to fucking play the games? But that's what I mean. These pity people who do this shit, all right? I hate to say it.
Here we go.
They're stupid.
Here
They're
we
just
go.
fucking dumb. They want suffering. They want to see Phil rage and suffer and have no fun. These are the same people they would never attend a chill stream because they want me.
Dude. Why is Stu trying to look like Agent Proper? What if Agent Proper looks like me?
You're confused. Do you know your left from right?
Okay. But yeah, okay, so as I was saying, thanks, Anli, you kind of helped me remember what I was gonna say. But this fucking dude goes out of his way to say there are people who like the chill streams because they're chill. That's why and they show up for the night streams to be chill, man. The day streams are for like grueling action and all that shit. And they saying these people are fucking stupid. They attend a stream that's not a chill stream to be entertained by action. What the fuck? Like, oh yeah, okay. I mean, I kind of think that's stupid anyway. He pretty much has the same audience regardless, I think. But whatever, it is what it is.
To be unhappy. That's literally why they're attending. They want to see Phil be unhappy. Now listen, I understand seeing me be challenged by something.
They want to see Phil unhappy, dude.
Okay, that's one thing. That's literally why they're attending. They want to see Phil be unhappy.
What if they just... They're there to be entertained. They are saying the stream is boring. And DSP really doesn't do anything to help that other than to complain and rage. The fact that's the only way to get enjoyment should be a problem for him. Because he should be enjoyable regardless.
Now listen, I understand seeing me be challenged by something. Okay, that's one thing. There's another thing to literally say, well, guess what? We don't ever want to see you happy. We just want to be on your stream to watch you suffer. And when you suffer, then we'll support you. Like, what the fuck kind of twisted logic is that? No, really. You have to understand that's twisted logic. You know?
But, like, everything he likes is pretty much that. Like, he likes Looney Tunes, and you're watching cartoon characters suffer. But okay.
That's kind of like saying, well, the more I hurt myself, the better support I'll get, right? Like, how fucked up is this, these idiots who do stunts and do pranks and end up fucking their bodies up?
They fuck their bodies up, man. Why are you judging them? Like, this dude is probably like, Jackass? Jackass is so stupid, man. They, like, hurt themselves. Why would you like that? But, like, that's a form of entertainment some people like, and it's something that they do, and it's controlled abuse or whatever the fuck. Like, whatever.
Right? In order to get over. Like, I'm a gamer, dude.
You a gamer, dude? Me and my girlfriend, we're a gamer couple. Alright? Zombies? I don't think so.
I'm at a loss for
2 rounds
words
with
here.
the pulse rifle? Take them out.
Out of my way!
For the shotgun, though.
Fuck you, Phil.
Shotgun will make it it's bad news for any zombie. I'll take on the entire zombie apocalypse. Just give me a shotgun. You ready for the zombie apocalypse?
What are you talking about? Like, that's twisted shit.
Twisted
it really
shit.
Is, like, it makes me feel like people have this really messed up mentality, right? Of how to go about life and what it's about. And, like, I want people to come to my streams, all right, and chill with me and have a good time. Listen, yesterday was a more relaxing Elden Ring stream. Was there a challenge? Of course there was. But at the same time, there's not going to be every stream I'm exploring a whole high-end new area where everything's going to kill me instantly. You know what I mean? Like, there's going to be days that are going to be rougher than others. That's the nature of the beast when you play these kind of games, especially this one being open world. It's very different. You see, previous Dark Souls games, every new area was kind of a huge challenge because it was all hand designed to be deadly and instant. Now it's like, well, if you're kind of over-leveled for this area, maybe it ain't going to be that challenging, right? There's nothing I can do about that.
But that's...
I'm at a loss for words here.
Who the fuck is this? What is going on? Hold on.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
Someone
I'm
DoorDash.
gonna find out who
This
the
is
fuck
to
you
you.
are.
It's a fillet of fish.
You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed.
It
I'm
was
on the
just
internet.
someone's
You're
fucking
fucked.
Skype, whatever the fuck. Ah.
That's how the game was designed, you know? And it's funny because Tyrant Slaughter made a good point in the stream chat earlier. He said, basically, even though Elden Ring is open world, Elden Ring kind of has an established order they want you to do things, because just as what's happening with me now, if you don't do it in the established order...
There's no established order. This is such bullshit. So it's like, there's an established order? Yeah, man. No, there isn't. And this dude literally went out of his way to be like, I fought the tree sentinel when I wasn't supposed to, man. Aren't I cool? I did that when I wasn't supposed to. But now it's like, I should have done what I was supposed to. This fucking dude, man.
You end up having to backtrack to do stuff that you're just way over leveled for. And that's what's happened to me. I did the harder stuff first, then went back to do the easier stuff that's essential to beat the game, but now it's easy and now people are complaining.
How is it essential? Upgrades aren't essential. If the upgrades were essential, wouldn't they be super easy to find?
Alright?
Come
So it's
on.
just simple. You guys likely are going to know better than me what I need to be doing in Elden Ring and what order to do stuff. So tell me, you know, don't try to be dicks and fool me and say like, oh, go to this area first because ha ha ha, we know that there's a super boss there that will destroy Phil in 2 hits. Instead be like, okay, here's the logical things you should be doing.
Wait, what?
Like, oh, go to this area first because ha ha ha, we know that there's a super boss there that will...
Okay, everyone, I want you to remember what he just said, okay? Remember this.
...destroy Phil in 2 hits. Instead be like, okay, here's the logical things you should be doing. You know, and yo, do it because it makes sense. This will make it a more entertaining playthrough in the long run rather than you steamrolling things later because you did the hard stuff first. Let's have you do it in the right order. You know what I'm saying?
But then the other stuff will be easier then. You'll get more experience. Whatever. You know what I'm saying?
To me, it's kind of like, how can I say it?
How can I say
This whole thing, this whole community that I have that we've built together over these many years that I've been a full-time streamer.
I'm
since
at a loss for
2017
words
now.
here.
We're going on year 5, right? This is something that's kind of give and take. When you're interactive as opposed to just someone who ignores your audience and just plays games, when you become an interactive content creator, this now is a relationship. It really is.
This is a relationship, guys. Where I just take and you just give. Great relationship.
It's a relationship between us. Someone like this, all right, if this person were ever to run a live stream, would say things to indoctrinate your children. They would become slaves to this person, okay?
Let's take a different way.
And when I play games, and you guys are giving me feedback on what to do, or this is important, or this or that, of course, I always take it with a grain of salt. Maybe someone isn't the most informed or whatever, but for...
Then why are you crying about these other randos then? I take it with a grain of salt. This guy told me to do this first, and it was the wrong thing to do. And this other guy said I was boring. Then why do you care about those people?
For the most part, I believe you. You know, I give you the benefit of the doubt, and I'm like, I feel that my viewing audience, especially those of you who are way ahead of me in these games, or maybe have done research on these games when you know I never do that because I like to experience them honestly for the first time.
And again, that's a lie. First stream, I don't know if it was the day stream or the night stream, but he literally told his audience to comment tips and tricks about the game. And now he's saying, I like that experience is called? Okay.
I kind of feel like I should be able to trust the audience, you know, on what they're telling me to do and what they're saying.
Yeah, oh my god, that's so stupid. This dude got trolled so many times, and now he's saying I should be able to trust the audience. DSP. Did you forget there's trolls on the internet that could chat in your stream?
Something in a game, not, oh, you know, you should fucking go over there and then it ends up being the wrong thing to do. Like, I'll give you a cool example. When I first was playing, you guys were like, go to the lake. I was like, oh, okay, I wonder why they want me to do that. And then the giant dragon appeared and it blew me away.
This is what I mean. This is why I told you to remember that. So what's the difference between the people who are like, all right, Phil, I want you to go to the castle right now. The castle's really cool. That's negative, evil, toxic, troll, entitled bullshit. But to tell him to go to the lake to fight a dragon, that's cool. That's interactive. That's positive. So I guess what trolls can do now is don't say why, I guess. Just be like, hey, Phil, go over there. It's really cool. It's going to be really cool over there. This makes no sense. This is nonsense.
I was like, this is so cool. And that was really neat because you guys didn't spoil it for me. You just said, go to the lake, there's something cool there. And then the dragon showed up and I was like, holy shit, this is amazingly cool. I love this. And I fought the dragon and beat it, right? That was awesome. But I'm going to be honest, I am kind of upset now that people did tell me to go to the castle.
Yeah. So I get now going to the castle is negative, but to fight the dragon that he wasn't supposed to fight, that's cool. That's amazing. But the castle, that's dumb. Because this dude, oh my god, this is gonna be another tism. He's now just going to like when you go to the next area, we're only gonna do the main dungeon for that area after he completes the area. So he'll just be over leveled for the main thing. So at this point, Elden Ring isn't gonna be fun, which is not surprising. His FromSoft games have been increasingly dull each time. It's really why when he would announce a redemption run, I would fucking groan because that's all it becomes. That's all it becomes.
Early, if I wasn't supposed to do it. Because essentially now what you're telling me is, oh, you did the wrong thing, and because you did it, now you're over-leveled because you beat the castle, which rewards you, by the way, with a ton of grace and, you know, tons of levels, and allowed me to basically get my build up so I could use this weapon, and now everything's too easy, you know? That's upsetting to me. So don't do that. You know, oh, instant, this is the problem, is everyone in life is thinking about right now what's in front of them and not long-term. Seriously. When there was an opportunity for me to go to the castle and people knew it was too early, they should have said, Phil, you should definitely do the other things.
Yeah, pretty much. It's him having to backtrack and him deciding to when it's optional, and he's saying as if it's required. He doesn't have to backtrack, but he wants to. But it's your fault that he wants to.
Go south, go east, do all the stuff you're supposed to do, then go to the castle. Because even though you thought you were going to get instant gratification of seeing me die to Murgit a million times and die to Godric a million times, which didn't happen, by the way, that in the long run didn't benefit you because now I have to go back to the southern. and
Now,
eastern
now, now, the other thing I just realized, if the goal is to ruin his stream, and it's only fun to watch him get killed or whatever, then wouldn't these be part of the plan? To have him be over level so he doesn't get challenged and he doesn't rage? But this is kind of the stuff his fans do for him all the time. They always help him to make sure he doesn't get bodied, which is rough. Like, they've been doing it for years. MGS3, some dude commented telling DSP, Phil, watch out. The sorrow isn't a real boss fight. You just have to walk down the river and then use the revival pill. And it ruined the whole thing. So that's always been happening. His playthroughs have been ruined since the beginning of time.
grave, and I'm steamrolling them. Do you see? So you got to think about long term. And this is the problem in life. Most people don't. Most people literally just sit there and look at what's right in front of my face at this very moment, and they don't ever look at a long-term, big picture kind of a deal. You see? If it were me, I was like, okay, I want to see Phil be challenged, but I also don't want to see completely easy streams. Let's have him go in the right order. He'll still be challenged. Like for example, yesterday, I fought the Erd Tree Avatar boss, and it hit for a lot of damage, and it had some really interesting spells and things. First boss I ever fought that had that kind of magic.
See him feel it.
If I was lower level because I went there first instead of the castle, that would have been way more challenging. Way more challenging.
How? You'd get experience by going around doing stuff. And then by the castle, you'll get all that XP to get into the castle. Okay.
But you guys wanted me to go to the castle first. So now I go fight the Erd Tree boss and I kill it on the second shot because I got a weapon that's powerful and I got better healing, you know? But blame me.
People were telling him to also fight the cat boss. Why is he mad at those people?
Right? Blame me for not completely researching the game and spoiling it before I played it, that I should have known to go down there first. You see? But that's not how it works. That's not life. And that's the thing. These people who do this kind of stuff, they want instant gratification. Give it to me my way. See Phil suffer. I want to see Phil suffer, and then I'll reward him for hurting himself. Like, what the fuck kind of mindset is that?
And again, he would be mad if they didn't tip him. If he didn't get a tip at all for doing that, he'd be crying about that. He'd be crying about not getting a tip for it. Now he's like, guys, why are you tipping me for this? Okay.
Blows my mind. The only way that I would support someone is if they physically hurt themselves. Then I'll support that. Like, how twisted can you fucking be?
You're confused. Do you know
Right?
your left from right?
That just, it gets me. It really does get me.
And to really act as if like dying in a video game and all this stuff is the same as being a masochist is pretty wild. Pretty wild.
That this is how people behave in a lot of ways. So, the truth of the matter here is, I am upset about it because I am yesterday like, wow, this is the fruits of my labor. I have worked my butt off in this game 20 hours to get to the point where I can use this crazy good weapon, and I'm utilizing it, and I'm steamrolling an area that, by all accounts, I should have been there already. And this is great. No, this is boring. This sucks. No support for you today. You're doing everything wrong.
No support for you today. Are these from people who tip you, Phil? Why? Like I just love when the chat says, guys, you need to tip Phil, all that shit, whatever. He is sure, guaranteed that these people will not tip him. But the people who are just straight up saying, I'm not supporting the streams, he takes them seriously. This dude is fucking wild. And like, again, this is like, you're streaming on the internet. Why focus on these people? It's like if I just sit here and stream, I'm like, oh my god, guys, someone said that they don't like my videos. Oh my god. And it's like, Theo, guys, I'm talking about someone in the third person. Like, I have all these other people who are watching me. I have like Elite, Hate Army Watch, Excalibur, Neko, like, all these people are like here watching the stream. Am I gonna focus on one dude being like, wow, Theo, you're doing DSP videos? Wow. It's like, who fucking cares? Like, I do what I want, bitch. Like, it's the same as if I focus on the negative comments that I got when I first started doing troll videos, and I focus on that. It's like, dude, I'm doing a video and you watched it.
What? But this, again, this is the result of what you told me to do. But I'm doing everything wrong. You know? So, yeah, it's disheartening, and it's
the part of the video
really, it is.
want you to
Now,
skip 30
tomorrow,
minutes.
we're going back to Elden Ring, and I'm going to East Limgrave. Again, I've been told directly, you need to go to East Limgrave. If you don't, you're missing out on critical pieces of the game that you need to progress. If you don't go there, you won't have a critical vendor, you won't have a critical item.
Guys, if you're gonna be mean to me, I'm never showing you my figs again. You'll never see Ryuko, Space Patrol Lolico, or Michu ever again. You won't see them. So, hope you enjoyed watching while you can.
Go to East Limgrave and clear it out. Because if you don't, you're basically going to fail for the rest of the game. Okay, we're doing it. But I hope I have your buy-in. You're gonna chill and you're not gonna fucking scream
Show
at me
feet.
that I'm boring and that you know what I mean. Like, what do you want me to fucking do?
I could.
Oh, don't use the weapon that you
I could
spent
show
20
feet.
hours being able to use. Why? So you want me to waste the grace and the items in the game to purposely make an under-leveled, crappy build with a weapon that I'm not using? Waste my crafting.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm boring. And that, you know what I mean? Like, what do you want me to fucking do? Oh, don't use the weapon that you spent 20 hours being able to use. Why?
Why? This is the same argument he had when he got that broken-ass weapon in Dark Souls 1 Redemption Run. Play from Software! They put the weapon in the game! But, like, a lot of people can sit there and maybe they could sit there and think to themselves, you know what, this makes the game a little too easy. I don't want to use this weapon. I want to have some challenge. I mean, like, honestly, I feel if you're doing a run of any FromSoft game or any game in general, if you need any help, like, do what's there. Like, the game is designed in a way for you to play it for anyone. Like, I summoned for the market fight. I used the wolves. When I was fighting a few enemies, whatever the fuck, I did all these things because I've never really played a FromSoft game like a lot, so I used that. If I got a broken weapon, I'd use it. But if I'm like a pro at these FromSoft games, I played a lot of them like DSP has, and I love the challenge, I probably would be like, well, this weapon's a little OP, and I probably only use it if I'm either getting really fed up with a boss or just not use it. Thanks for the $3.80 super chat, Canes. I think it's $3. It's like 3.8. I'm just assuming it's $3. Shout out to Ludo Girl Order. Nice merch, dude. Posted some pics. Pretty cool.
So you want me to waste the grace and the items in the game to purposely make an under-leveled, crappy build with a weapon that I'm not using, waste my crafting items, waste my grace to level it up.
Waste my grace. This dude is like a week into Elden Ring, and he still calls runes grace. He somehow thinks the grace that's the bonfire is his experience points, which makes no fucking sense if you think about it, but okay.
For what? The fuck are you talking about? So I mean, these people are just like,
yeah, and the other thing, in Leet, there was only one person. Let's just click on that video again.
ugh. What's hilarious is that someone named False Theory has been complaining all day that tonight I'm not.
One dude, false theory. People were saying this. One dude got him so worked up he had a rant about it.
My God.
My God.
All right. How about this? All right. I gotta say it. I gotta get it off.
Thanks for
my
the
chest.
YouTube sub,
All right?
Sadie.
If you're someone who purposely only attends my content to see me suffer, all right?
All right.
Get a life.
Get a life.
Really.
Now, I just love, right? I just love. He goes on when he talks about trolls. If you want to see me fail because you want to make fun of my gameplay, that's fine, man. But don't make fun of my family. Don't make fun of Cat. All this stuff. But now we can't even make fun of his gameplay now. It's so obvious he says this shit that's convenient at the time. Like, of course he'd say make fun of my gameplay when people are like making fun of his wife. Obviously, so they can make a point. But when no one's making fun of his wife and they make fun of the gameplay, it's suddenly bad. Okay.
Life. Just stop.
Stop.
Reassess what you're doing. There's a point where, yes, you want to see me be challenged. But if you're someone who's only here for the negative, toxic shit, you really need to improve your own life.
And I love that he heightens what people are wanting from challenge. Like, a dude could just say, I just want to see you be challenged and overcome the challenge. And he sees that as like, you want me to be tortured? Oh my god! You want me to be tortured? What the fuck? But the guy just said he just wants to see you get challenged. That's it. And to act like this about it is really fucking special.
You need to look in the mirror and say, kill yourself. Oh my.
Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has.
God, what am I doing? Only here for the negative, toxic shit. You really need to improve your own life. You need to look in the mirror and say, kill yourself. Oh my god, what
I
am
was
I
not
doing?
expecting that.
Seriously, what am I doing with
What am I doing?
with this time that I have on this planet? That you think that just being someone who wants to hurt someone and you get revelry in that is a valid use of your time?
This is really, really insane. To make that connection from a person who just wants to see you like get challenged and to say, you want to see me suffer? Why, man? It's like you read it. Someone say, Phil, I want you to like shove a fucking I got it. I want you to cut your hand off, Phil. Cut your hand off on stream. And it's like. It's like that's what he's acting. He's acting as if like someone said, Phil, I want you to get like barbed wire and like tie yourself in barbed wire. It's like no one is saying that. They just want to see you play a hard game. And he's like, if you want to see me struggle, oh my god, man.
You're sadly mistaken. You really are. And you're not helping anyone on this planet. You're actually hurting human society.
Phil, I want you to play a hard game. You're hurting human society, man. This is fucking wild. This is insane.
With a mindset like that. You are. You could be doing productive, constructive, positive things with your life. Instead, you're sitting here wasting your life.
It's just a stream, man. It's just a fucking stream. Oh my god.
On toxic, hurtful shit. And you have to stop. Really, get some help. You need it. And this is not me trying to be insulting. This is me actually being real with a group of people out there that I feel over the years have stalked me, both on the internet and in my real life, to productive, constructive, positive things with your life. Instead, you're sitting here wasting your life on toxic, hurtful shit.
I'm not a whiny baby.
Oh my god, the common intelligence level of the common gamer. Oh. What? I'm bald.
Shut the fuck up.
Just
You
can't.
have to stop. Really, get some help. You need it. And this is not me trying to be insulting.
This isn't me being insulting. I'm just telling you to get help for wanting me to play a game harder. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe he needs help. Maybe he needs help.
This is me actually being real with a group of people out there that I feel over the years have stalked me, both on the internet and in my real life, to try to hurt me for literally no justifiable reason besides they're fucking crazy. Stop it.
When DSP says shit like this, it just is, it's so fucking stupid. Like, it's so fucking stupid. And it just, to me, it just shows this dude was never depressed. Because if he was, he would know this is the dumbest shit to say about this kind of thing. Because it's not even the same. This dude's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. I can't get over it. Phil, I want you to play the game harder. Wow, Phil, you're boring. Well, oh my god, man, these people, they need help. They're depressed and they need to seek help. They need to find a therapist. Okay, I'm gonna go see a therapist, buddy. Oh, Theo, are you, welcome to therapy session. You know, what brings you in today? Well, Dr. Therapist, I watched this YouTuber called Dark Citaphil, and he was playing Elden Ring, and he didn't have any challenge at all, and I didn't like that. I thought his streams were boring. My therapist is gonna sit there and be like, this dude's nuts. I can't help him. We gotta get the white coats. He needs to go to an institution. He thinks Dark Citaphil is boring. He's beyond my help. And then I'll be taken away, guys. So, watch out. Like, come on.
Go to family members, friends, whatever you need to do. A medical professional. You gotta stop with this shit. It has to end at some point. It can't just be, I will... Go to family members, friends.
Hi, Mom. I watched this guy named Dark Citaphil, and I think his streams are boring. Oh my god. So this is a story. So one time I was at my brother's place. I was hanging out with him. He had my phone. I don't remember why he had my phone, but he was going through my phone. He was going through my pictures, and he saw pictures of Dark Citaphil in my phone, and he literally just looked at me and said, "Theo, is this your friend?" Like, and I was like, yeah, he's my best buddy. He's my best friend. And then I think, then there's this one time, and I don't know if it was directly about Phil at all, but I thought it was. I don't know. It's really fucking weird. I didn't know how to take it. I kind of got nervous after this. It caught me off guard. We're at a restaurant, we're eating, and suddenly, like, not Theo, myself, I think it was my mom or my brother said, like, that they're like, oh my god, I don't remember, it was so long ago, and I kind of, like, blocked it out of my memory. It was, like, something in along the lines of, that I enjoy making fun of people online. It was something like that. And they said it in like a sarcastic kind of like jokey way to the point where it's like they weren't being serious. But I listened and I was like, oh shit, I don't know how to respond to that, because it's like, it was really weird. I didn't know if they were just saying it generally or if it was like they know that I do this kind of shit online. I didn't know what to say. I was like, oh fuck. But it was something. It was so unexpected. I was like, I didn't know what to say. I was like, I was like kind of dumbfounded. And I just knew. Thanks to the $5 super chat, Nick. Him complaining about stalkers is beyond wheelchair or clown world. It's clown chair. Wheel world. Theo getting called out for cyberbullying. It wasn't even that. Like, honestly, like, I think if I were to talk to them about DSP, they would just be confused. And, like, they'd probably be like, that's nice. And they'd move on. Because I think I did talk to someone else about DSP I talked to a friend of mine about DSP, and he looked at me like he just did not give a fuck. I was like, yeah, this guy, he played MGS2 like shit. He sucked at Metal Gear, man. And he just looked at me in the eyes and just said, "That's nice." And after that, I was just like, damn. Like, he gave me the I don't care kind of fucking response. And that's what happens. If you talk to anyone about this dude, they just would not give a fuck. They'd probably give a fuck if you told them, like, this fucking guy. Oh my god. Guys, DSP, like, if you go on, like, a very personal rant about DSP, then sure, they'd probably be like, dude, you need to fucking relax. But if you just go out and say, this guy sucks at video games, they're probably just gonna sit there and be like, okay, that's nice. They're not gonna care. It's gonna be the meme from Jurassic Park where they have Newman be like, see, no one cares. This guy does DSP videos. See, no one cares.
Whatever you need to do, a medical professional, you gotta stop with this shit. It has to end at some point. It can't just be, I will waste all of my time trying to make Phil miserable.
But how are they wasting their time if they're watching the streams and talking during the stream? Deb on the haters, Theo. Anytime I tell anyone about DSP, I always tell them it's like a reality show. Me, pretty much. Yeah, like, literally, no matter who you talk to, they never, they never pry more. They listen to it and they just move on. Because it's either stupid or they don't care. Because honestly, who fucking cares?
Are not getting anywhere. Has your life significantly improved since you started acting like this? I don't think so. In fact, I would argue for most of you, it's probably gotten worse.
He'd argue it would have gotten worse. Did it get worse for Tevin? I mean, Tevin got like 1,000 subs, dude. According to DSP, since Tevin got money, he's doing really good, right? So did it get worse for him by DSP logic? But like, did it get worse? I mean, people made friends through detracting on Phil. Like, did it get worse for them? Okay, I mean, this is coming from a guy who can't stream games with his wife anymore. He filed for bankruptcy. He lost his partnership. And he's gonna tell us that our lives got worse and not better? Okay.
You have to stop with this shit. We have a community here of people who like what I do.
Again, I want DSP and DSP fans to think about this for a bit. If DSP has such a positive community and he loves his community so much, then why does he focus on these random people in his chat that say they're bored and they don't like the content and all this stuff? Why is he focusing on them? Shouldn't he focus on the people that love him, like Lord Shigorth or whatever the fuck? Eternal Napalm, Black Lady Walking, Jake, on all those people? Like, shouldn't he just talk to them? Why does he care about trolls not liking the streams? Why is that such a focal point on his pre-streams? Why are we talking about a troll? This is all because one dude said this stream is boring. And we get this. But he loves his community. He loves how positive it is. That's why he talks about how negative people are. Because he loves them so much.
I'm at a loss for words here. You're confused.
That's what they're here for. And by the way, these are the people who support me every day, which is why I'm able to still put out the quality of content, the positive level of content that I do. We don't need you.
We don't need you. That's why I dedicated a segment in a pre-stream. I want to make sure you guys get help and all this stuff because we don't need you. Then why did you talk about them? Why is it such a focal point?
We don't want toxic people who are here just to shit on everything.
We don't want toxic people. Then why didn't you just ban the dude instead of to be like, you're thinking this stream's boring? Okay, fine. Watch this. I'm gonna go here and challenge myself. This dude, like, forgot what he was saying and what he did in the previous stream. This whole video, this 20 minutes of content here is because a dude said he was bored, so DSP decided to go out of his way to fight those two bosses and get Scarlet Rot, just so he could tell him he doesn't want them, he doesn't need you. And all this is, like, this dude is insane. He doesn't know how to talk. Because he says one thing and says another thing another day, just so he could pretty much in a roundabout way get the audience to be okay with however he plays the game. When all DSP could just say is, guys, I just want to play the game, I want to play it. I don't need backseat gaming unless I ask for it. Or whatever the fuck, I don't know, like, just think about what you're saying. Like, this dude, like, if he wants to play Elden Ring however he wants to play it, that's fine. Then play it like that. If he wants to backtrack to fucking Limegrave and he doesn't want to go to areas he's not supposed to, then don't do it. And don't focus on the people who are begging you to. Just be like, okay, well, you know what? If you're gonna keep complaining, time them out. If they're gonna keep whining and complaining, time them out. Like, he doesn't need to ban them. He can just time them out.
And say everything sucks, say everything's wrong, that Phil should suffer. You have problems. And you need to seek solutions to those problems. I actually feel for you. If this is the kind of person you are.
What?
Say everything's wrong, that Phil should suffer. You have problems.
I'm at a loss for words here.
Shut the fuck up.
I love that line. I love it. John Rambo was ahead of his time. Shut the fuck up.
And you need to seek solutions to those problems. I actually feel for you. If this is the kind of person you are, and this is how completely overcome and obsessed you at this.
I feel for you because DSP obsessed over this dude. This one dude lived in his head for 24 hours. That's how he could relate to us. Because one dude lives in our heads. Yeah, you have a fucking problem. I mean, he just wants to chill and have fun. Best part of that clip was Johnson get a job. That is good. Like,
Shut the fuck up. Get a job.
This point. Like, seriously, you need to talk to someone. As someone who at one point in my life was overcome with negativity and toxicity when I was part of the Street Fighter community, and then to talk to someone. As someone who at one point in my life was overcome with negativity and toxicity when I was part of the
toxicity? You know what? Oh my god. This is gonna be I know what the next fucking thing I'm gonna add to the soundboard is. Because I've said this every time DSP has said toxicity. It always makes my brain just immediately go to that System of a Down song. Toxicity in my city. No! What do you know of the world? Disorder! Disorder! I keep thinking about that fucking song. Every fucking time he says toxicity. I love it and I hate it. I hate how he randomly over-enunciates the words. That too. He had an obsession with Rambo's feet. He shouldn't throw stones, dude. Toxicity of the city. Toxicity of the city. Wait, I got... Oh shit. I need to find this. Automaton toxicity. Dude, did someone do it? Oh, let's fucking go. Oh my god, this video's wild. Okay, when is the automata gonna like sing? Come on. This is rad. I think I'm doing pretty good. I think I'm doing pretty good with this now. Oh my god, that was rad. I'm so glad I fucking did that. I'm so glad. That was rad. Toxicity by Britney Spears. Oh my god.
One, two, three, go.
Okay. I'm having too much fun here. I'm having too much fun. Everyone in my chat is like,
Shut the fuck up.
are doing that. Type one in chat if you love that. Maybe I should. Wait, wrong video. I love YouTube. I love YouTube now.
the Street Fighter community, and then as talk to someone. As someone who at one point in my life was overcome with negativity and toxicity when I was part of the Street Fighter community.
And all because DSP said toxicity. You guys know what goes on in my head. Pretty much every time he says toxicity, that goes on in my head. I hear toxicity, my mind races.
And then as someone who subsequently later in life became depressed, all right, I can tell you that it may seem like there is no way out, that there's no one who cares, part of the Street Fighter community. And then as someone who subsequently later in life became depressed.
Tomato Metallica. Oh shit.
All right.
Oh my god. Hold up. One more thing. Wait, what? Okay, that was dumb. I did not like that. I'm not. Hold on. Do you have No, no one did it. No one did it. Damn it. Ah, sweet. No, I don't want that. I want automaton. That's bullshit. That was a lie. Oh man, whatever. Oh dude, what are the Wait. We're gonna put that in the background.
I can tell you that it may seem like there is no way out, that there's no one who cares, that there's no one who loves you. I've been there, all right? I've personally felt those feelings. You can get help. You can. But you need to stop with the toxic behavior. Who cares, that there's no one who loves you. And then as someone who subsequently later in life became depressed.
Oh, now we gotta rewind this.
All right? I can tell you that it may seem like there is no way out.
There's no way out.
That there's no one who cares, that there's no one who loves you.
Just because you think DSP streams are boring, no one loves you. Are you this dude, man? Get from a tone to real to film encouraging you to get therapy. This is insane. I can't believe this. At this point, the automaton is like my therapy to cope with this fucking pre-stream.
I've been there, all right? I've personally felt those feelings. You can get. Tell you that it may seem like there is no way out, that there's no one who cares, that there's no one who loves you.
Like, he says this thinking it's gonna be so helpful and we're gonna be so grateful, and it's not like shitty or condescending or patronizing. It is really shitty to tell people who you don't even know and act as if you think they're depressed. And to be deluded enough to think, oh yeah, this is what depression is. Like, this is what proves to me this dude was never fucking depressed. Because That's not what depression is. Oh my god. Now we gotta find another fucking JoJo theme to play in the background. This is fucking stupid. Okay. Crazy, noisy, bizarre town. Support the channel. But this is so fucking stupid. And then he says this shit and he wonders why people hate him. Well, I don't know, DSP. Maybe don't think we're all fucking depressed losers. I don't know. I wish he said this. Said the white coats were coming again. Like this, and you know it's funny if you watch. Thanks for the $2 super chat blooper world order. Shouts out. There's all these instances. When he did the depression stream, oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. This is kind of distracting me now. I thought I could do it, but I can't. Feels bad. Oh, did not mean to do that. But this dude, man, like when he did that depression podcast, the night of, when someone said, "Hey Phil, what help did you get when you got depression?" I don't know, man. He would either like give him half answers like play video games, or he didn't answer the question at all, or he'd tell them to watch the podcast. And it wasn't good help. And he also called depression a disease and not a disorder. And they got mad when people corrected him. This dude's a massive meme, and it's kind of shitty to fucking hide behind depression. To say shit like this.
I need to talk to someone. As someone who at one point in my life was overcome with negativity and toxicity when I was part of the Street Fighter community, and then as someone who subsequently later in life became depressed. All right?
And also you kind of like don't become depressed. Like you are depressed. I don't know, like because I mean I'm going off like like since depression is a disorder, I assume it's something that you're born with, so you probably had it for years or whatever. I mean I'm not a fucking doctor. Don't get mad, okay? I'm not a doctor. I'm not gonna pretend like I know what I'm talking about. But it's all kind of shitty to use depression to say like I don't, whatever.
I can tell you that it may seem like there is no way out, that there's no
not quite, yeah.
That there's no
I do think it's like a little bit more nuanced than like it's not like oh you're born and bam you're depressed. Like I don't think it's that either. It's not like it's not like you're born depressed and as a baby you're like depressed. I mean it's not that. Because I know that's why I was so like, well, I can't be necessarily be born depressed, but you also don't become depressed. It just kind of happens, kind of. It's very tricky. It's very tricky. It's why it's like very hard to like understand it too.
Someone who loves you, I've been there. All right, I've personally felt those feelings. You can get help. You can, but you need to stop with the toxic behaviors. You absolutely need to, because this is getting you nowhere.
We think no one loves us because we think DSP streams are boring, and we also do videos about him, I guess. Oh, okay. Guys, we're all depressed, man.
To sit here on a stream of a streamer who's playing Elden Ring and complain the entire time saying, your stream is boring.
This dude This dude has streams of him complaining about everything. Is he fucking depressed? He's complaining now! This is him complaining. Is he depressed? Does DSP need to seek help? He's complaining. He's complaining, guys. He might be depressed. DSP, I love you. So, stop it. Get help, buddy. Stop being depressed. Why is he depressed right now? He's complaining. Dude, this dude complains about his fucking performance. He complained about Horizon Zero Dawn not being picked up by his audience. Is he depressed? Is DSP depressed? Let's see. Forza send tweet.
ladies and gentlemen. So far, so good. Good progress here in Elden Ring today, right? Thanks for chilling with me. We're going to take about a 20-minute break. And when I come back, 2 more hours of Elden Ring here on the stream. Now, views are great. Engagement is great. It would be great to get some more support. Tips are preferred right now. Since they're so slow. Obviously, you guys know the cool rewards that we get. It would be great to get some more support after I come back.
Guys,
from
is
break.
he
All right,
depressed?
All right, thank you. And I'll see you after the break.
Guys, he might be depressed.
Coming back from break.
Going back from break. I don't want to watch the rest of that. But he complains about everything. He complained about King of Fighters. He complained about Street Fighter 6. He complained about YouTube not giving him gifted memberships. He complains about the trolls. So is this dude depressed? Is he depressed?
Because you're succeeding. Is like, what planet to sit here on a stream of a streamer who's playing Elden Ring and complain the entire time saying your stream is boring because you're succeeding is like, what planet do you fucking live on?
They're saying it's boring because you're like bodying everything, and it's not fun to watch when you don't talk to your audience and you don't have anything interesting to say. He's an interactive streamer, and he acts as if it's a one-way street. DSP, not only does the chat have to be interesting, but so does the streamer. Because why the fuck would anyone talk to someone if they're not saying anything? If you're hanging out with a group of friends and one dude is saying nothing, you think they're gonna invite that dude back to another party? Like, no.
Live on, where every moment someone should be in pain and suffering, and this is a good thing. Like, how do you feel not a moment of enjoyment when someone
Just because someone says his streams are boring,
that's good for them or they're succeeding in life? How I just don't understand that. I don't, because I've gotten out of that portion of my life, and I'm in a part of my life now because I pushed myself out of that negativity and that toxicity. I got to a point in my life where things are great.
Now listen to this, right? He says that he pushed himself out. How did he push himself out? He got a wife and he got a lot of money. So I guess trolls just need to get a wife or husband and get a lot of money. And they'll cure depression. But if making DSP videos is such a lucrative thing, then all they need is a wife. I agree.
I love my wife. I love my life that I have here with her. You know what I mean? Like, I love my job. I love everything.
You know what? He complained about President's Day. Was he depressed then? Was he depressed when he complained about President's Day and the garbage truck and DoorDash and the government? Was he fucking depressed then? Because DSP, why would you complain about President's Day? Don't you have something better in your life than complain when people have time off? Wow, he's so... Instead of focusing on spending a day off with Kat, he decides to complain about him not getting money on President's Day. Wow, he must be depressed. Pfft, wow.
Because I pushed through tough times in my life. I sought the help that I needed. I got out of the darkness. And now here I am having a great life with a great audience and with a great family. Okay? You can too. I swear to you. I believe with every fiber of my being that you can actually have a good life too. But you need to stop a great family. Okay? You can too. I swear to you. I believe with every fiber of...
Has to close his eyes to say this. I swear to you. I swear to you guys. I swear. But then he says like, oh, these people are toxic. They'll never get ahead in life. They're losers. They'll always be losers. But now he knows that we can get ahead. He knows. He believes in us. This dude has such a fetish of like making himself look like such a cool guy and such a accepting guy. But when the real Phil comes out, he isn't. Because he's saying this, so when a troll does a video and they make fun of him for saying this, he's gonna say, see, these trolls, they're fucking negative. I made a video, and I said that, like, they can get help and they can succeed. I believe in them, and they fucking made fun of me. See what I mean? They're mentally ill. And he also made fun of Seven for being kicked off of Twitch, too. Like all this nonsense.
Being that you can actually have a good life too, but you need to stop being toxic to everyone else around you who's got something good. You have to stop with it because it's actually just.
This is a massive Chris Chan moment. This is shit Chris Chan did in the past. You trolls are miserable. You don't want to be miserable. You want to be single all your life. You know what I mean? Like, this is such a Chris Chan moment.
Going to hurt you way worse than you even imagine. Seriously, it's just going to pull you down further. When you surround yourselves with people on the internet who are of the same mindset of negative, toxic hate, you will not escape that mindset. You will be there forever. Yourselves with people on the internet who are of the same mindset of negative, toxic hate, you will not escape.
You will not escape. you will not escape the negativity. But like, Devin still does streams on Twitch. He doesn't do a lot of DSP streams. And like, I don't do a lot of DSP stuff either. But I guess I didn't escape because I'm doing a DSP stream right now, guys. I didn't escape.
Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has.
That mindset, you will be there forever until you find a way to pull yourself out and say, I'm going to do something better with my life. Really. This really, when I see this behavior, it shocks me and it scares me that there's so much.
It shocks me and it scares me. Dude, it's the fucking internet. There's a like, this might sound very negative and toxic, but there's a lot of miserable people on the fucking internet. Like, I don't think focusing on them I think it's counterproductive and kind of lame to focus on people who are miserable then. Like, if other people are miserable and you think they are, why spend the time? And if they can't escape it, as you claim, then why spend time on it? Because those people who you're calling, who you say are not gonna, who can't escape it, and all this other stuff, they're probably not gonna escape it because you said so. It's like saying, like, it's like telling an alcoholic, well, dude, all you have to do is stop drinking, and you won't be an alcoholic anymore. And it's like, it's never that easy. You can't sit there and say, guys, just stop drinking, guys. Oh, you're an alcoholic, stop drinking. It's like telling a depressed person, just be happy. Like, it's not that easy. And this dude is talking as if it's so easy. And on top of that, he's telling this to people he doesn't even know. He doesn't know their life situation. He doesn't know if they're happy or they're sad. They don't know shit. And then, but then if we're gonna sit there and pretend that every troll out there is depressed. They're all depressed. Everyone's sad. They all are depressed. Do you think it's really uplifting to go to a DSP stream and have him constantly say, this guy's mentally ill, he needs help, this guy's a loser, what an idiot, fucking stupid, all this shit? And he's like, I believe you can escape it, man. I believe in you. I trust you, man. You can do it. You need to get out of the toxicity, man. But then at the same time, the same fucking dude saying this makes fun of trolls all the time and laughs at them. Isn't it kind of mean, Phil, to make fun of people who are depressed? He has said so himself. When people were like pressing X to doubt on his depression, he was like, why are you making fun of my depression? Stop making fun of it! And then this dude makes fun of all the trolls that he also claims are depressed. DSP, it's like you're saying this to virtue signal and to look a certain way to people.
So many people on the planet that are in that and stuck in that, genuinely stuck in that mindset.
Shut the fuck up.
It's bad, you know. It is. It's very bad.
Very
And
bad.
I would
Yeah.
hope that you would be able to do better for yourselves, you know. And I hate to say it, it's sad because there are people who prey upon people like this, the negative shithead content creators who are out there only to make a buck for themselves, and they don't
But DSP, they're depressed. Why are you calling them shitheads? They're depressed. Fuck. Wow.
care how they make the bucks or
Hey,
who they
Forbidden
hurt
Math.
or who they use along the way, because that's all it is. They're just using their audiences. They're rallying toxicity. They're rallying.
They're using their audience. This is a very positive way to look at people. Guys, I'm just using you to spread the word that the automaton is great. Toxicity in the city. No, what are you in the world? What are you in the world? Toxicity. Da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da, na-na-na.
These negative stereotypes and conspiracy theories to get who they hurt or who they use along the way, because that's all it is. They're just using their audiences. They're rallying toxicity. They're rallying these negative stereotypes and conspiracy.
How are you rallying negative stereotypes? You're the one who's painting us under a single brush. He's the one saying that we're all depressed and we're all miserable and we're all losers. We all live in our mother's basement. All this stuff. He's the one spreading that. I'll keep this just in case. Just in case if it comes up again.
Conspiracy theories to get attention out of that audience so that they can get over and either become popular, make money, or both. And it's wrong. It's absolutely wrong, and YouTube should not allow it. Twitch should not allow it.
This dude says this, but he has videos like, the worst game I've ever played. Look at your game, Shad. Look at your game. And he also told the WWE developers to kill themselves, and he'd assist them. He would do an assisted suicide with them for them or whatever. And this dude's saying all this stuff, and this was all during the time when he was with Panda Lee, I think. And he also laughed at a dead body. He laughed at someone committing suicide in Witcher 3. Okay.
Yet it persists, right?
Yeah, it persists. Sounds like victim blaming.
It's messed up. It really is. And it just needs to end.
And he never and by the way, he never apologized for that. Let's see if I could find it. It should be an easy clip to find. DSP tells WE devs to kill themselves. Oh my god, it's all filled with fucking WWE champions. Oh my god, it's an old fucking clip, so it got buried. What the fuck? Oh. Ugh. Damn it. Maybe I could find it. The King of Divas. Oh my god. Cry babies. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck? I can't find it. This is bullshit. Oh man. Feels bad, man. Well, I'm trying to find the clip where DSP told devs to kill themselves. I don't know what it's called.
And after seeing it yesterday firsthand on stream, I was actually shocked. And I was like, stop. It really is. And it just needs to end at some point. And after seeing it yesterday firsthand on stream, I was actually shocked. And I was like, listen, if people want to see some challenging stuff at the end of the stream, fine. Why didn't we just say that, right? Instead of sitting here on my Elden Ring stream and the entire time saying, this stream sucks, it's boring, I'm not going to support, this is terrible, why not say, hey, Phil.
He has a chat full of trolls, and he doesn't think to himself, maybe these people are trolling.
We understand you have to do Southern Limb Grade. It's very important. You need the items. Maybe at some point, the last half hour of your stream, could you go back to Caitlyn and just give it a shot?
Look how much, like, work you have to do to tell DSP to do something. You have to talk to him like he's a fucking toddler. Well, Phil, I know you don't want to try. It's like trying to get a child to try something new. I don't want to wear jeans. Billy, I know you want to wear the corduroys, but you have to wear the jeans. You have to wear the jeans, man. You know, it's fine. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a cool day. Don't worry, or whatever the fuck. You have to talk to him like he's a toddler. He's gonna, like, fucking throw a tantrum.
That'll be kind of interesting.
Hey, jeans don't suck. You already got a bad pair of jeans if you think jeans suck. You gotta get a good pair. You gotta find a good pair to wear.
Don't you think? Just to give it a shot. No one said that. Instead, you sit here bitching. Oh, you suck. This stream sucks. This playthrough sucks.
But these are all subjective, though. I just love being subjective and just saying the streams suck is negative and you need to get help. Because obviously there's something wrong if you think DSP is boring or he sucks. A thing that people have said since the dawn of DSP. But now it's like if you say it, you need help. I don't know the exact words he used, Nick SF, so that's why I didn't go to Pig Go. I mean, I guess I could do bridge? Would that get it? Oh my god. I have to... Let's go to 198. Help them kill themselves. Should die. Success, and he should die in a fire. What? What is the context here?
He deserves no success, and he should die in a fire. It's funny how things change over time when you're doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, there's been such different takes and opinions on stuff on the internet in the last 13 years.
All right. This is stupid. He should die. What?
That's stupid. He should die.
Oh my god, this out of context stuff is so good. This is stupid. He should die.
Destroy them, and the signal should die. And no
Oh, he didn't say it this time. It was the game. Wait, what? What happened here?
Fight. Fuck this, man. I'm tired of dying. I can't die anymore. I gotta progress here.
It seems.
Oh, I don't want to watch this anymore because, like, I don't know if Smiles is watching or is watching on demand, but this fucking guy, shouts out Smiles on Twitter, he was tweeting about Persona 5 Royal, guys. And you know what that fucking guy made me do? He made me want to replay Persona 5 Royal. I didn't even beat Persona 2! And I already want to go back to Persona 5 Royal. So, guys, we might get a Persona 5 Royal stream on Merciless coming soon because of that. Shouts out. Because Persona 5 is such a good game. Such a good game, man.
I'm balling so hard. You have a brain, fucking use it. I had so many bad strokes. Yeah, instead you sit here bitching. Oh, you suck. This stream sucks. This playthrough sucks. You have a brain, fucking use it. I had so many bad strokes, right? Make us a constructive suggestion. Because if someone had said that, I would have been, okay, I came up with the idea myself.
Dude. The first day he was streaming Elden Ring, people were begging, politely in any kind of way. Can you do something else? Can you do something else? Can you do something else? And he called them pussies and yelled at them. They suggested him to do something else and he called them pussy bitches and said that they need to man up. And I was like, no one's suggesting anything. Why should they?
And then the last 20 minutes of the stream were actually quite fun. You know, I could go back to Caitlin. We can maybe split the time.
Oh my god, and this is the fucking kicker. He does all of this, then says he had a good time in Caelid. This fucking dude, I have been noticing this a lot more recently with DSP's fucking streams. His pre-streams in particular. It seems he has been trying so hard to get angry. It's gotten becoming kind of sus, to be honest. It kind of just sounds like he's just baiting people to watch because he gets mad at things. And it's not in a way that's like smart or like, oh yeah, man, he's or whatever. It's very odd ways. For these rants have all been fucking weird. They've all been sussy wussy. Like I said this yesterday when I was watching this clip on my own. It just sounds like DSP got lost in what he was mad about. He didn't know what he was mad about. Because it starts off with him saying that that he did things out of order, which is like, how can you, okay, like you okay? And then like he got mad that people were telling him where to go. They weren't telling him to do the right thing. But it's an open world game, so it's not really set. So it's like, so are we mad at the people telling to do things, or are we just mad at what happened? And then he said, then people were like bored, and then like then they said that they were gonna tip me if I was challenged. They tipped me that I did the challenge, that they gave me money. Okay, so the money wasn't the issue. It's that people were bored, but then, like, it's like, okay, yeah, people get bored. Okay. It goes all over the place. It's like, kind of like, he just wanted to be mad. Like, this is such a nonsense thing to be upset about. Like, he's upset that people are calling his playthrough boring. And this is something he already complained, like, the week Elden Ring came out. The first 3, like, pre-streams that were uploaded had him complaining that people were complaining that they were bored. And it's so lame. And when people complain about my fucking shit, I bring it up to them all the time. Well, Theo, you're complaining about DSP. What a loser. I'm like, yeah, man, you're complaining about me complaining about a dude complaining. And it's because it's really fucking stupid. Wow.
Go to East Limgrave for half the stream. Explore, do easy stuff. Go to Caelid and see how far I can get over there for the second half of the stream. What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that?
I'm down with that. But make the suggestion. Don't just sit here and crap on the stream. Use your brains, right? And by the way, this is not the vast majority of people who are acting like this, but it was a good group of, I'd say.
Wait, what?
But make the suggestion. Don't just sit here and crap on the stream. Use your brains, right? And by the way, this is not the vast majority of people who are acting like this, but it was
I'm at a loss for words here. You're confused. Do you know your left from right?
What? What does that mean? I don't know.
It wasn't the vast majority, but it was. Oh, okay.
There's a good group of, I'd say, probably the people who were dominating the stream chat at the time, probably 15 people who were all being like this. And it's like
15 people. His Elden Ring streams average like what? 400 to 500 viewers, right? And 15 people is what he focused on in chat who were not happy. 15 people out of fucking 500? Okay.
like, you know, get out of it, man.
Get out of it.
You know, if you don't like what you're seeing, fine. Tell me what's a good suggestion. You'll know better than me, you know?
You know? You know what I mean?
So, there you go. That's what I have to say about that, all right? I'm very much looking forward to Elden Ring tomorrow. I really am. And you know, I'm going to keep pushing forward. I know there's going to be insane challenge going forward. There's no way I'm going to steamroll this game with this one weapon. I know that. Here's what happens in these games. You start off with a weapon that's good, and it's good for a third of the game, and then it sucks ass, and you got to completely reassess what you're doing because the weapon's no good. And I know that's what'll happen. I'll end up finding better weapons, and I'll probably change up my build if I keep upping faith. Maybe I'll start using faith spells and incantations and stuff. It's going to change. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna change, dude.
But again, it's all about being mature, polite, and intelligent.
Mature, polite, and intelligent. Dude, you're making content for the internet. I mean, wow, people are not polite on the internet?
What?
I'm not a whiny baby. I'm a mature.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god, he's drinking gin.
From software. Duh. With what you say and do. There's a difference between sitting here and saying, well, Phil, this is kind of boring. Would it be possible to maybe have you teleport somewhere more challenging just for, you know, a little bit of the stream and see what happens with this new
Oh
weapon?
my god! Does everyone have to talk to you like you're a fucking baby? Hi, Phil. Phil, I know you love what you're doing now, but would it trouble you to go venture over yonder where there's slightly challenging enemies? Can you perchance fight them so that we can see some challenge and some deaths, perhaps? So can you please go over there to experience such things? Oh my god, this fucking dude.
And you have, maybe you can kick ass in a further part of the game because the weapon's so good.
So, wait, we want to see him struggle, but we also want to see him kick ass. Oh, okay.
Compare that to, this stream sucks, you suck, wow, this is boring, you're over-leveled, you're playing the game wrong, you fucked up, this is baloney, I'm not supporting the stream, fuck you.
I keep bringing this dude up, and I kind of feel bad for him because I don't think it was that mean of a comment he said in my chat. So if you're watching this, I sadly don't remember your name on Twitch. My bad, sorry, but I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Don't take it the wrong way, okay? But I keep bringing this dude up, and I don't want it to sound like I'm being petty because it might sound that way, but I'm really not. So I know how that sounds. You just have to trust me and believe me. But I was playing SMT3, and this guy in my chat was saying, like, I was just sitting there singing to myself, like, saying to people, like, because I didn't know where to go and I was lost or whatever the fuck, and I said, like, well, at least I'll get experience. So at least I'm playing this game and I don't know where I'm going, and these random encounters keep popping up, but at least I can get experience along the way. And the person said, I don't like that. You're gonna be over leveled. Like he pretty much said that he was concerned I was gonna be over leveled the game. Like I was gonna be like super high level or some shit, and I would like belittle the challenge of SMT3, which I understand. But I told him like, well, it's a random encounter. Like I'm just going to be like fighting anyway. Like it is what it is. Like I'm not intentionally going out to be over leveled. It just if it happens, it happens. You know, nothing that could happen, and besides, like it's SMT3, like you never know how any encounter is gonna play out. Whatever. I didn't sit there and be like, you did not say that politely, and you're being rude. I'm gonna get help, buddy. It's like doxing viewers feels weird, man. Hey, I don't know. I wouldn't be doxing. I'm just saying your username. The name that you put in your fucking chat. I would never say anything personal, okay? Ziggy Piggy.
From software. Duh.
You want to talk about two completely different mentalities. Intelligence and maturity versus entitlement and immaturity, right? Like, holy fuck.
Holy fuck.
Grow up.
Grow up.
Because I don't want that shit on my stream. I really don't. And I'm not going to put up with that shit. And you wonder, oh, why are people getting banned? That's why. I'm not going to put up with your shit. You know?
Wait. So these people are getting banned, right? Why are we ranting about people who are getting banned? This dude is insane. This dude is nuts.
I'm here to have a game and have fun.
Damn,
to do game and have fun, excuse me. And to try to have a good time with my audience. And that's not, sitting here and crapping on stuff does not create a good time. All it does is make things more toxic. And I'm not putting up with that shit. Here's what you do.
Again, like, I understand the mentality of, like, yeah, if you're, like, surrounded by negativity or you're just feeling negative, like, things are gonna be miserable, whatever, yeah, sure, but DSP isn't necessarily a positive guy. DSP says, oh, I'm more positive now, I have a good life and all this stuff, but he's positive in a way that doesn't affect his streams. He's positive in the sense that he has a wife, he has a cat, he has a good paying job or whatever the fuck, he's able to live in a house. But it's just stuff that anyone can do. It's like kind of like low effort kind of positivity or whatever. Or that, whatever. But he never responds to anything positively. Street Fighter 6 was announced. And sure, it could suck. Any game that gets announced could suck. Any game could. Elden Ring could suck for all we knew when it was in release. No More Heroes 3 could suck. Breath of the Wild 2 could suck. A lot of things can suck. But is it really worth your time to sit there and be negative about it, or just like be positive and optimistic about these games that are coming out? And this dude complains about so many things. He's not positive at all. And then when he is positive on stream, he says nothing at all. And it's just like, yeah, man. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I have nothing else to say. Let's get to shoutouts, and that's it. That's it.
If this is you and you absolutely cannot stop yourself, leave and go to the illegal restreamers who are restreaming the stream and go do it over there. Because that's all they're doing anyway. They're stirring up the morons to do this kind of behavior. So go ahead and stir them up. Stir them up.
Why do you want people to get stirred up? Didn't you say that that's bad because it makes them more negative? So if they go to these toxic restreamers and they get stirred up, wouldn't that make them more toxic and more negative and more hurtful to your family?
And get the fuck off my stream. Let us have fun with what we're doing on the stream. Alright? But I would be totally 100% okay with if you guys moving forward wanted me to split my time. Oh, do some of Eastern Limb Grade, but then go do something different.
He says this, but you know for a fact he's gonna like spin it for this not to be the case.
I'm okay with that. I actually am very interested to go explore that Poison Lake and that town with the invisible guys and Caleb. I'm down for that. All right? but let's talk about it and let's discuss it and figure out what's good, what's entertaining versus what people are just going to sit here and shit on. Okay?
Okay.
I'm glad we had this conversation. The thing is, I genuinely wonder if anyone will think about what I just said who is in that toxic mindset and will actually take it to heart. I hope so.
And here it is. He did all of that so that he could say this, and then if the trolls prove him wrong, he'll say, see? They're always negative and toxic. Just so he can flex on them.
I actually want what's best for everyone who watches my content. I actually do. Even though people think, oh, Phil probably hates the haters and stuff. No, I want them to actually move on. I hope so. I actually want what's best for everyone who watches my content. I actually do.
This is another low effort humble moment. Because of course you're gonna tell people on the internet, I want the best for you. Like, what are you gonna say? No? No, guys, I want the worst for you. Like, come on. This is a PR segment. This is like damage control. It's like a company that did something wrong and they're like, okay, guys, we need to appeal to the customers. All right. Say that you're sorry and you've learned, and thoughts and prayers, and there you go.
Even though people think, oh, Phil probably hates the haters and stuff. No, I want them to actually move on and do something productive with.
What a shocker. DSP wants the trolls to move on. This dude, man, like, okay, let's say the trolls moved on, and they moved on to Wings. Let's say they all focus their efforts on Wings. And DSP would probably say, I would want that, but this dude has dunked on Wings many times in the past. Like, come on.
With their lives, rather than thinking that just being disgusting and toxic and insulting and is a good way to go through life, when it's not. Because I've been there and I know it led me to nothing but sadness and depression and darkness until I finally pulled myself out of it. And now I'm in a much better place.
He said he pulled himself out of it, but he was depressed when he made the State of Decay 2, the State of Decay 2 tweet. That tweet he claimed was from his depression. That was my depression! I want to see if I can find it. I know it should be easy. It should be easy to find. What? Why didn't it show up? Oh, come on. That was my depression. I made a tweet. Here it is.
All right. The other night I made a tweet. And I said, after almost losing DSP Gaming, something else negative really happened, and it was killing me in my head, and I wanted to wait. I was asking people, how can you just relax? Is there meditation? Does anyone have suggestions on how to relax? Because it was really, there was something on my mind that was bothering me, and I needed to relax. And
now, I love that we later got an elaboration about this. The thing that was on his mind at the time was that he couldn't go to Seattle with Kat. That's what the problem was. Like, all his plans that he was doing with her fell through, and that's what triggered it.
A lot of people are like, "What is it? What is this news?" And like I said, I can't really tell you guys. I can't really tell you, at all, what the situation is around it, because I'm not sure. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm facing a situation where I have done absolutely nothing wrong.
No, this is not the video. Oh my god. What happened to this video? Why is it gone? Hey Live. Great name, by the way. Hey Live Depression. That's... Why are so many people depressed? Okay, wait. Oh, that's why I'm just not gonna watch that. No. Sorry, no.
Single person is different, okay? Every single person on planet Earth is different to begin with, but everyone who goes through this and has it, positivity, I don't deserve my girlfriend. Fuck you, you're a piece of crap, you know.
Grap.
You're a piece of garbage, and you know, it never goes
away.
Like, it could just happen. And
it could just happen.
And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the thought of something incredibly bad and negative from my past jumps into my head, and it kills
out of nowhere.
Kills my mood and makes me sad as shit, or angry, or upset. You know why?
Why?
I didn't. You know what? Nothing triggered it. Nothing fucking triggered it at all. It just what? And it fucks. What does that mean? You know, you could be in the middle of something tremendously happy, and it sucks the happiness out of you. All right. And it sucks because you could try as much as you can to get rid of it, or you can try to distract it, you know, and it doesn't go away. You know, it's still
The robots
there.
take another
And it sucks.
human
People,
job.
it's just like people, ignorant idiots in the stream chat are saying right now as I'm describing this to you, oh, that's just a self-esteem issue. Oh, it's this and that. Wrong. And that's the worst thing you can do to someone who has this is to tell them they're wrong, their problem isn't valid, it's something else, and how dare you act like wrong. And that's what I mean. That's the worst thing you can
The worst thing is to tell them they're wrong.
Can do to someone who has this is to tell them they're wrong, their problem isn't valid, it's something else, and how dare you act like you have a problem. That's the worst thing you could do, because it just makes them feel even worse. It makes them feel, now I'm even more worthless because maybe I don't really have this problem. It's just me. I'm a weak person and I'm a piece of, okay, is exactly the kind of reaction that makes it worse in people. So God forbid if someone, now, to counter it. Doesn't always work, but here's something terrible. You need to concentrate. For some people it's mental. I'm gonna go play a really great video game that I know I love, and it takes a lot of concentration.
Oh my God!
You know, or it could be something else.
Video games.
On your own personal
video games can cure depression.
You know, situation, or what you like to do and stuff.
Or
and
mitigate.
It could not be something you like. It could just be something that you need to distract yourself. Okay.
It may not be something you like. Wait. Hold up. Wait a second. Let's hear this again.
Or it could be something else. I don't know. It all depends on your own personal, you know, situation and what you like to do and stuff. And it doesn't even have to be something you like. It could just be something that you need to distract yourself. Okay? Because the bottom line is, if you...
I don't like DSP, so I need to do this for my depression. Big ups.
Get yourself pulled away from having that just inundated all of your thoughts.
Dude, doing DSP videos pulls me away from my depression.
Even if it's not consciously like, oh, I realize now that I'm not, you know, I got off my mind, you'll still feel better. You see what I mean? And maybe it'll go away. That's what I've noticed sometimes. If I'm feeling real shit, and if I can get myself distracted doing something, because I was depressed, and I couldn't actually shake it off enough to come out and put on a happy face and put out entertaining videos or streams or whatever for you guys that day. Okay? Now, there's other ways as well. You may feel like no one cares about you. And this is a big one, and this is one that in particular, this is the first time I'm ever publicly discussing anything like this with anyone, any of you guys that have ever been a viewer of mine, all right? And this is the God's honest truth. I'm not making this up. This is not an excuse or a justification, okay? I take full responsibility for my actions, but one of the biggest problems with depression is self-destruction, and here's what I mean by that.
Here we
You
go.
have true depression, and
Self-destruction. This
is
is. I think in my original video, I must have been really mad because I'm already getting kind of mad at what he's gonna say. Because you hear self-destruction and depressed people, you know, that are self-destructive, they do a lot of harmful shit that's fucked up for them. Because they obviously are, some of them who are suicidal do a lot of bad shit. And it's really rough and all that stuff. And I just remember this dude brings up the fucking tweet, and it's just like, dude, like you're comparing someone who attempted suicide to making a tweet.
of hatred of yourself, which I've had. There were points in my life where I hate myself. I don't want to exist anymore. I hate who I am. I hate everything I've become.
This is all bullshit. This, like I've also said this before. To me, someone must have told him to say this shit or something, because it's way too like it feels like it's way too rehearsed.
And the truth is, I don't feel that. I do feel that over the years.
Oh, he doesn't feel that.
I've grown tremendously. Me now versus me when I started on YouTube, I'm a much better person. I feel right now. I'm a much more moral person. You know what I mean? I've changed for the better. But inside this feeling of you're a piece of garbage, you don't deserve anything. Hating myself makes me do things that are stupid as fuck, that are incredibly self-destructive. All right.
Incredibly.
And this is the God's honest truth.
God's honest truth.
Here we go. Another idiot. Goodbye.
I always this whole video lives in my mind rent free, because he has ever since retconned this and shat on it. Like, you listen to what he's gonna bring up, and then you listen to the other stuff he said after this video, and you will just sit there and be like, this dude is fucking nuts. And it really makes you wonder if this whole thing is a fucking lie, which is like, you don't want to necessarily claim that someone who's depressed is lying about their depression, because that's kind of fucked up to do. And yet we're here. DSP did this video, and ever since this video was released, after it, everything he said contradicts this video. So it's like, what the fuck? What is this?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah.
Actually, Popsicola took care of it before I even got to take care of it. Okay?
Okay.
You may notice that every once in a while, I'll do something incredibly stupid and out of character. And you say, why the hell did Phil do that? Things were going good, and, why would Phil do something really stupid like that?
Like
and by the way,
that?
as I'm talking about this, I'm actually crushing the fuck out of this stress ball, because it's the first time I've ever actually publicly talked about this.
Guys, this is, I'm so stressed right now. I'm squeezing a stress ball. Oh, wow. It's like his hand is like, whatever.
I'll do something dumb and out of character for no reason. And, to the logical person looking in from the outside who's a fan, why did Phil fucking do that, right? Why did Phil insult this person? Why did Phil do this?
Dude, that's out of character? Dude, I don't know how that slipped under my fucking radar the first time I watched this. This dude does nothing but insult people. He's like, why did Phil insult someone? That's out of character. Dude, this is...
Oh my god, the common intelligence level of the common gamer. Oh.
That's not insulting someone.
From software. Duh.
It's so weird. I don't understand. DSP would never insult anyone. He's a peaceful man.
Why did Phil do that? And there's a lot to do, stress and emotion. But there's this self-destructive tendency for people who actually have
Oh my
depression.
god.
And I'll give you a perfect example, and you can choose to believe me
A perfect example. Perfect.
or not. This is not an excuse, and I own what I did. But about a month ago, I made an incredibly stupid fucking tweet publicly on Twitter. The tweet said that anyone who was playing State of Decay 2 early was a shill and getting paid to do so, and I would be playing the game later in the week, and I'm not getting paid, so my opinions will be valid. All right? I know that's a false statement in my head. I know that's a false statement. 100% I know that tweet is factually incorrect. All right? The actual thought that I wanted to relay was that when people don't agree with it, I've always said early release copies are horseshit. You shouldn't have an elitist group of streamers and reviewers who get these games early, that everyone should have to buy the game on release date, and that way we can all get legitimate opinions of the game on release date. And also, consumers should have self-control. They shouldn't be running out actively to buy every game on release date just to be part of the hype of the release. They should wait a day or two for other people to buy the game, give their honest reviews about it, then decide if they want to buy the game or not. That's my actual full informed opinion about pre-release games. Now you can agree or disagree, and that's perfectly fine. But what I just said is far less inflammatory than everyone playing a pre-release copy of State of Decay 2 is a fucking, a shill. And, I'm the only person who basically isn't doing it, so watch my stream on Friday. Okay? And I know that. I know that putting that out on Twitter is going to cause trouble. I know that logically in this head. I know that's stupid.
This is stupid.
But I did it anyway, and it wasn't a mistake. It wasn't a mistake that I put that on fucking Twitter. No, sir, it wasn't. That was my depression.
I'm at a loss for words here. You're confused. Do you know your left from right?
Fuck you, Phil.
Like, it's been tough.
This dude, this was like, oh man, people are self-destructive. Yeah, man, I know how that feels. I made a bad tweet that people disagreed with. Dude, imagine this dude. He goes to like a group therapy session or whatever with other depressed people, and they all are saying their stories about their own depression, all this stuff. DSP sits there. Yeah, man, So like one day I was on Twitter and I made a tweet that was like so bad that caused like a lot of people to be mad at me, man. Why do you even like the tweet, dude? Like, yeah, man, it was so self-destructive. Like, someone's like, yeah, man, like, I was supposed to pick up my daughter from school, but, like, I just wanted to end it, so I was in the garage, and I just turned the car on, and, then, my neighbor noticed it. All right, that's really traumatic. I'm glad that your neighbor saw you, man. Well, Phil, what do you have to say about your self-destructive tendencies? Yeah, I relate, man. I made a tweet, like, about, like, State of Decay 2. Wow. Yeah, man. And everyone was yelling at me. They would be like, this guy needs to leave. Get him out of here. And then you go on pre-stream, guys, so, like, I told you guys that I'm depressed, right? And I said, like, everyone should get help, right? So I went to get help, and you don't fucking believe this. So I'm like sitting there, and everyone's like talking about their stuff, right? And then like I talk about mine, and everyone is looking at me, and they're making fun, and they're being really mean and negative. And get this, they're there to help you, right? And they yell at me. This dude is insane. And then, what's even more infuriating about this, after this, he goes on and on about how he was proven right for what he said, and he called people bitches for being upset at the thing he tweeted about. This is why this video lives in my mind rent-free. It's such bullshit. It's the biggest load of bullshit he has put out on his fucking career. I just can't believe you put this out, and then after it, retconned it. Oh my god, maybe now we can finish this fucking video. Holy shit, this goddamn derailment today.
And I want others to be able to realize that too. But when I see that kind of attitudes and behavior like I saw yesterday on stream, I was like, dude, you might as well just kill yourself. I can't believe.
And then like, Hey Army Watch making me remember all the fucking suicide things he said. You should kill yourself. Go kill yourself, man. Oh,
how bad this is. Like, this has to end. This has to change,
This has to change.
He says, there's always going to be people in chat that will purposely steer you wrong. Don't forget the silent majority who like whatever you do and they want to see you enjoying yourself.
And he says this, and he has so many fake fucking fans. And is it called like toxic positivity? That I think that's what it is. Where you overly compliment someone to make them feel like they're doing like they're really like hot shit or whatever, but it's really making them narcissistic and more toxic or whatever. Like it kind of inflates their ego, which is not really good. No one no one should inflate their ego or whatever the fuck. And I think that's what goes on with him a lot. He has a lot of people that are like sucking his dick and is making his head fucking huge. It's insane. It's nuts, and he takes them seriously.
And I appreciate that, Atlas. I do.
I did.
Sometimes I do
I
feel
appreciate
like I need
that.
reassurance of that. Because, especially yesterday, when here I am playing Elden Ring, enjoying the game.
He says all this, and now, and then he gets these people who talk to him like he's a fucking cancer patient. he's fighting for his life, guys. Like it's, come on.
Succeeding at it, you know. Yes, I one-shotted a bunch of bosses, but they were the optional crappy bosses, you know. Really, it was the more unique bosses kicked my butt, like that Erd Tree Avatar actually did.
Speaking of
kill me.
tweet, did he?
Wow,
Did he
supposed to be
tweet?
an early game boss, and he beat me. Damn, you know. And I reapplied myself and beat him. I think
We're gonna get a Dark Vidal update.
So, you know, I was having a good time. Oh, how dare you have a good time? That's boring. Wow. So whenever Phil's having a good time
No
and having a good life, that's terrible to you. Well, guess what? Maybe you need to reassess your mental situation, because that's really messed up that you're
Your mental
someone's having a good
situation.
time, you're not having one. Like, why? I personally now, I've actually learned to find that I can enjoy the happiness of others. And that's a tough thing for me, because when I was younger, I was incredibly...
What?
I've actually learned to find that...
Oh fuck! You know, I realized people were giving me super chats. I didn't do the thing. All right, I'll do it now, guys. I'm gonna. Hopefully, everyone's still here. I'm gonna go from top to bottom. Blooper. I got a deck of cards. I shuffled them before the stream. Okay, I shuffled them. So you can pick which card do you want? Which arcane do you want? Actually, you know what? Fuck, no, I'll do it randomly. Instead, actually, I lied. I'm not gonna have you pick. Okay, so let's start from Black Doom. Hopefully, Black Doom's still here. All right, Black Doom. This is your card. I think this is the strength. No. I don't remember what arcane this is. But this is you. This is you, Black Doom. Alright. Next. Tarot reading. This one, I think this is the Hierophant, if I'm not mistaken. So that's you, Canes. Big ups. You're the Hierophant. Alright. Nick SF. Strength! Yeah, that's okay, that's the strength. Okay, yeah, that's you, buddy. This is Nick SF. I don't remember what this one is. Someone will know. Someone will know what this is. And lastly, Blooper. $25 per card? No, it's Judgment! Blooper is Judgment, dude. Shouts out, he's gonna judge everyone. Demons. Oh, Magician? I'm wrong, I got... okay, Fortune. Hierophant. Magician. Judgment. There we go. There we go, guys. Big ups.
Can enjoy the happiness of others, and that's a tough thing for me, because when I was younger, I was an incredibly jealous person, and I'd be like, man, someone else is doing well and I'm maybe not. Oh God, I'm so angry and upset and jealous that they don't deserve anything and I deserve everything. That was kind of a mindset that I had back in the day, you know. And now I kind of, you know what? No, that's a bad mindset to have. You should be happy for other people when they're successful and when they have.
He learned this You should be happy. Was he happy when Ninja got a huge contract to stream on Mixer? No. Was he happy for Dr. Disrespect to go to YouTube? No. Well, maybe he was. I don't know. He's never happy. He complains about all these streamers who make a lot of money. Oh man, a streamer got a lot of got more tips. I think it was Hate Army Watch. Where DSP got mad at flaky kids getting showered with money. Yeah, upset that flaky kids can make more money. He's upset. He was upset about this, but shouldn't he be happy?
Telling me that they really appreciated me being here, and now I understand how important it is. Nico, to me $1.50. He said, seeing the channel grow and doing good makes me happy. You may not realize it, but the fact you're here every day helps people a lot. You should feel bad. Never. Ever. I've always said this. And liking the videos, leaving comments. Those are ways that people who can't contribute in a financial way can still help out. And I appreciate that equally. Thank you very much, Nico. And yeah, if anything, it's been the last 2 years since I've been streaming through this pandemic that it's hit home that because I am a consistent content creator, I'm not one of these flaky kids who, I'm going to stream 3 times this week, who knows when, but for some reason I'm virally popular and I get a fucking, 10,000 viewers on my streams and you shower me with money every.
Shouldn't he be happy about their success? Why isn't he happy? He should have been happy for those kids who are getting 10,000 views and showered in money. They're kids. They need money. They might need to go to school. DSP. Shouldn't that be a good thing? They might be able to afford college. Maybe. But no, fuck them. But we shouldn't be mad at other people's success. But these flaky kids and the fucking tips, right?
Happy things happening in their lives, and then maybe those happy things will come to you too. Am I jealous of certain people and people who are successful and whatever? Of course.
This dude is totally not disingenuous.
That's a natural.
Totally not.
For those who
no way.
Always gonna have that natural kind of jealousy.
DSP a cool guy. He's a cool guy.
Or things like that. I have had more good, positive things happen to me in my life since I changed my mentality on life.
Constantly whining. Wah. Shut the fuck up. God damn.
Okay. An anonymous tipper to me $1.50. He asked you to go to Stormvale Castle because you took 2 hours on the Crucible night boss. We figured you would have a better time there and get some levels and then come back. Or you could have told me to go to Southern Limgrave and Eastern Limgrave where I would have had more healing. And if I went back to fight the Crucible night boss, I could actually heal myself and kill him. An intelligence suggestion. Instead of telling me to go to
intelligence
the
suggestion
I was under-leveled for, and then I beat it anyway.
No. Look at this.
Actually heal myself time there and get some levels and then come back.
The response was like polite, dude. He wasn't being mean or anything.
Or you could have told me to go to Southern Limgrave.
And he's like, you need to tell me to go to Southern Limgrave. Why? They wanted you to go to the castle. But now it's like you should send me over there instead.
In Eastern Limgrave where I would have had more healing, and if I went back to fight the Crucible night boss, I could actually heal myself and kill him. An intelligence suggestion.
And it says that that's so now there's stupid suggestions and intelligent suggestions, which is really dumb. It's really dumb when you realize what makes a suggestion intelligent or stupid. Because you could say that about anything. I could say tell him to go to Stormvale Castle was an intelligent suggestion. Because it's a castle. I don't know.
Underleveled for, and then I beat it anyway because I'm actually pretty decent at these games. Go figure. You make the dumb suggestion, and the dumb thing happens. You know what they say? You play stupid games, get stupid prizes. Everyone was really dying to see.
If he bodied the castle anyway, right? He bodied it anyway. How would that change if he went to get better healing? It's almost like he didn't need the healing at all, but says he needs it because he was mad.
See me, you know, die to Murget like 20 times, and I died like 5 times, and I beat him.
Okay,
Everyone was
what
really
game
hoping to
is
see
it
me
again?
die to God.
Just
a bunch
crying
of
about
times. I died
people
like 3-4
calling him
times, and then I
boring.
beat him on the first shot. The next stream, you know. Oops. Okay, Eternal Napalm is tipped $1.50. Says, I am 52 hours into Elden Ring. I am playing it completely blind, just like you. What happens is that for some reason people spoil themselves. You watch a dozen videos ahead of time and tell you all the secrets and aspects of the game. I get the feeling...
Dude, people were telling DSP about all the secrets. How is he experiencing a cold? A dude told him on the first stream how to get to the cat fight. And he's like, oh yeah, I experienced a cold.
Yeah, a lot of people are doing that. Especially if you're playing and then you miss a bunch of shit and you're like, I don't feel like this is right. And you go back, you're like, well, yeah, you missed this, you missed this, you missed this. This is certainly the game where you can miss a ton. I understand that. Totally.
Bear pile on the
Nico
enemy!
has tipped me $2. Says, I don't agree with these people. You're right to be angry at... you're right to be angry. The game, though, tells you to go to the castle first. If you do as you're told, you'll actually end up over-leveled when you go back to explore more. It's a design error. I love the playthrough.
It's a design error. These people are so fucking stupid. It's a design error.
There you go. You know what's funny? I don't think that those lights, the lights of grace, mean anything. I think...
Mean anything. It's... The game literally tells you, it just points you into a direction to another grace, or to, yeah, it points you in a direction to another grace, I think. Or something like that. And that's all it is. It's so that you know what direction that you might want to go.
All it is they're kind of telling you, here's general ideas of where to go for stuff. Because you're right, the first side of grace tends to go to the castle. But if you notice, if you head east, the other side of grace says to go south. And what's south? Well, the Sacred Tears,
yeah,
and the other castle, that's completely optional. So if that's not part of the main story, why is the side of grace telling you to go south? Because I don't think the sides of grace are meant to tell you this is definitively what you should be doing. It's just, hey, there's something neat over here, go check it out. And that's what it's supposed to be. But I think people are taking it like, oh, this is the actual line to follow on the map to go to the next part of the game. And that's not actually what it's supposed to be.
All over
an
the
anonymous
grace.
$1.50 tipper says, real talk, detractors need to get a life. You aren't a perfect streamer. You have flaws.
Get a life.
Completely agree there. Holy shit. I never... An anonymous $1.50 tipper says, real talk, detractors need to get a life. You aren't a perfect streamer. You have flaws. Completely agree there. Holy shit. I never say I'm perfect. I got tons of fucking flaws. In my opinion, some people will literally never give you credit for the times when you're actually right, and it's disingenuous on their part.
Yeah, DSP's never disingenuous, even though he just was disingenuous, whatever.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean,
oh,
I'm so used to that. I am so used to that. That if I do something well, or if I do something better than most other people doing the same thing, I will never get credit for it with those people. Because again, these people are not there to be fair, and they're not there to ever see me succeed. They literally only want to focus on me failing. And that's what
he hyped this game up to see him fail, though.
Twisted negative pleasure out of just seeing me fail. It's fucked up. Lord Sheo Garath. Lord Sheo Garath tipped me $10. He says, as someone who had severe depression, I feel bad for you. You're a good man at heart. I truly, honestly believe we all have ups and downs.
Dude, I've suffered depression, and I agree with you. I love you, Phil.
Lord Sheo Garath tipped me $10. He says, as someone who had severe depression, I feel bad for you. You're a good man at heart. I truly, honestly believe we all have ups and downs. Phil helped cure my depression. I was close to ending it all. Wow, but you helped. You're my hero. You're a good man. Now, listen, I want you to understand something. I will not take any credit, dude. Ups and downs. Phil helped cure my depression. I was close.
Oh my god, this has to be a meme. It has to be. It has to be.
To ending it all. Wow, but you helped. You're my hero. You're a good man. Now, listen, I want you to understand something. I will not take any credit, dude. No way will I ever take credit and say, wow, yeah, I did that.
He won't take any credit because he knows how much of a meme it would sound if he did. If he did, he just knew people would be like, "Well, guys, can't believe DSP took credit for a guy not committing suicide or whatever the fuck." Like that's why he said this, and it's just a massive meme to even go out of your way to say that. You could just say, "Well, I'm glad you're still here" or some shit. I don't know, like whatever.
That's, to me, that's just...
I just like how this isn't disingenuous. War Dog leader came into his chat, claimed that his brother died, and instead of giving him the benefit of the doubt, DSP automatically assumed he was lying. He somehow knew War Dog leader was lying about his dead brother, but he somehow trusts Lord Shiogarath that he attempted suicide. But guys, the trolls are disingenuous, dude.
A very positive side effect of me doing what I love is that people tell me that I have that kind of impact in certain cases. I'm not going to take any credit. All I want to say is I'm happy that that happened. I'm happy for you that you feel better. I'm happy for you that you got out of that dark place. And if at any point me or my content helped
This
with that,
literally is the fucking moment in the Christmas special where he read where DSP read the letters. "Hi Phil, I am suffering from a disease, and your reviews cheer me up." I want to watch this. Oh, you know what? Someone's mad about this. DSP Christmas special. I don't remember what year it was though. Was it? I think it was 2013.
Hating. You
Yeah.
make me sick.
Boy, like it. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Dear DSP, thanks for all the years of fun that you've brought to me. Recently I was diagnosed with a disease, and it looks like for a long time I'm going to be in the hospital. But your videos always let me laugh a little bit. Thanks for brightening up my day.
Yeah, that was a Belgian.
Otherwise, there wasn't a lot to look forward to.
I love, he literally just read the letter and then looked up like, yeah. I just love it. I love this.
Hey DSP, recently my girlfriend broke up with me, and it's been pretty rough. I've never really felt this bad before, but then I opened up your YouTube channel, saw your latest playthrough, and it really cheered me up.
My girlfriend dumped me, but man, I loved watching you say hama hama hama, man.
Thanks so much for being there for me.
This is the one who
giving
does
me
the
something
think.
to distract me from the negative times in my life. It's much appreciated.
Yeah, oh my god. Dude's thinking to himself, his girlfriend's single now. Dude, that was the face when he met Kat. Right there. That was his face. He was like, Subaru man.
And so then the troll.
But that's what this is. All these fucking super chats and shit is that. That's what it is.
Great, I'm happy about that. But no way did I intend for that, and you know, that, and I don't think that the things that I do on the internet are important. I'm just being honest. No Fallout 3 play letters.
All this letter in this segment are excerpts from real fan mail I've received.
Dear Phil,
I've been a longtime viewer and fan of yours since your original Fallout 3 playthrough.
Happy holidays.
Looking back at the past and remembering all the great times I shared with you throughout your playthroughs brings a smile to my face. Playthrough.
Dude. Dude. Listen to the amount of words he said versus the amount of letters that are here. It's literally here all the way down to here. And it's like a sentence he reads. Like, was it all personal information telling them about like their family or something? Like, hi Phil, I watched your Fallout 3 playthrough and little Timmy fucking peed on my laptop and it was awful. I don't know.
Looking back at the past and remembering all the great times...
Like, it does say happy holidays, I'll give him that.
I shared with you throughout your playthroughs brings a smile to my face.
I never picked up on that.
3 playthrough. Looking back at the past and remembering all the great times I shared with you throughout your playthroughs brings a smile to my face.
This sounds way more creepy than it should. This is like nightmare fuel. Oh my god.
Dear DSP, thanks for all the years of fun.
I'm at a loss for words here.
Brought to me. Recently I was diagnosed with a disease, and it looks like for a long time
It's time to get
we'll
wild.
be in the
He's
house.
constantly whining. Wah, wah. Shut the
But
fuck up.
your
God damn.
videos always let me laugh a little bit. Thanks for brightening
Oh my god.
up my day when otherwise
Look at this.
wasn't a lot to look forward to.
Oh my god, that is kind of disturbing. The slow motion music. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, okay, 5. This is also good. Wait a second. Hold the phone. Wait. So DSP has this new drama. The writers came up with another arc for DSP to go through. The back arc. DSP literally said, "Sleeping on your stomach is terrible. I am not a stomach sleeper. It makes you feel sick." And here we are, sleeping on his stomach. No, Theo, he can't sleep on his stomach. Yeah, it's impossible. He can't do it.
Ho 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 ho. Oh ho ho. Ho ho ho.
Uh-oh. He's getting up. We're getting there. I don't know. the whole thing is great. Everything about it. He looks so terrified. So he wakes up frightened for his life. He wakes up thinking evil AJ's outside. And then this one, it's like, dude, it's the camera's on the whole time situation. He looks like, he's like, oh shit, I got caught the fuck out. Oh my god, wait. Damn it! This is too far back. Oh my god. This dude is born with the most, like... This dude, I feel sorry. I feel so sorry for him. He's born with this face.
First thing Christmas.
This dude cannot get out of bed. Oh my god. Holy shit. Guys, we're almost done with this video. Can we finish it?
I don't. I think I'm just kind of a guy who dicks around, who has fun with games, shares those experiences with you. And the fact that I've been able to do this for a living for over a decade is insane to me. The fact that people find this kind of meaning in the stuff that I do, it blows me away every time that I hear this. You know what I mean? Thanks for sharing. Although understand that
Thanks for sharing.
I'm no hero. I'm no crazy good guy. And nor do I think that anything that I ever did was ever intended to have a kind of super positive effect like that. But you know what? I'm happy to hear that.
Dude, this sounds way worse. Because he's pretty much saying he didn't intend to make videos that people would enjoy. So why did he make videos then? I didn't make videos that I thought people would enjoy. What the fuck? They enjoyed them? What?
I'm at a loss for words here.
It did. And you know what? I'll also say this. Congratulations on getting out of that position, because I know how hard it is personally, because I've been there. So it's fucking insane. It's like a crazy, life-changing epiphany when you get out from those dumps and you realize how different everything can be, you know?
You know?
Mythical's dead on. It says, you're just a guy who farts and burps a lot. You're absolutely right.
He banned Mythical many times. He says, Mythical's right, man.
Luckily, you guys can't smell the farts, but you do hear the burps. Trying to catch some streams while I can. I hope you know there are people out there who just want to watch you have some fun, and they're along for the ride. Keep doing what you want to do, and people won't give a damn. Wait, people who really give a damn about your content will follow you. Thank you, Shuey. I appreciate that. Nice words, support, very positive. Thank you, Shuey. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 tipping me helps me more than anything.
Tipping helps. Ooh boy. There is a. Hold on. I'm gonna turn on some lights. I'll be right back. It'll be very quick. Very quick. Otherwise, the whole place will be dark. Dark and dingy. I'm back. I think I might just grab that and put out as the Automaton remix. Oh, that'd be sick, I guess. There is a classic detractor channel I'm gonna go to. I need to find out the exact name before I even like do anything with it. It's like something with D. Devil Tetsuo. Here it is.
Because I'm not a little fucking sissy who pisses his pants and screams like a girl. Do you want to play?
Do you want to play the fucking game? Let's see. Twitter and haters. If you don't like my content, don't watch it.
Skip it up and that up.
Oh god.
This is a video that needs to be done. And I've been kind of sitting on the fence about doing it for a while, but now is a better time than any. A lot of people under a lot of my videos, and it seems to be the same group of people, seem to be always find something to complain about. If it's like my video about the guys who were streaming in Japan, about putting firecrackers, and they streamed it on whatever network it was on, that's view whoring, even though I could have talked about DirectX 12 supposedly doubling the power of the Xbox One, and that would have probably gotten more views. If it's my gaming setup, it's the same people that are complaining about the cable management. If you don't like my content, go away. I don't need you to watch my videos. The headache and the nonsense that you cause and the trolling that you do with other subscribers in the comments section is not worth it. I don't like blocking people. It drives me insane. I hate doing it, but I'm getting to that point.
I don't want to block it, man.
It's the same people who have a different criticism for every video that I do. And yeah, people are going to say, oh, don't let it get to you. But it's getting to the point. It's the same people who have a different criticism for every video that I do.
Okay.
And yeah, people are going to say, oh, don't let it get to you. But it's getting to the point that I'm just getting fucking sick of it. If you don't like my content, you know where to go. Because if you don't unsubscribe and you're going to constantly complain about the same shit, I'm going to block you. I'm going to block you. My patience with you is absolutely done. I have been talking about various topics, 90% of it gaming related, since I've been doing this in late 2008. I'm not going to change now. You may be relatively new to my channel and don't know how I roll. So how about you shut up and see what happens? And if you don't like it, especially on top of it, I don't mislead my videos. If you see a topic and you don't like it, obviously my video is going to say right in the title what the video is about. If you don't want to watch that video, unless you're illiterate, you know what you're getting into. So if you come to a video and complain when there's nothing misleading you, that like it's not like I have a picture of a woman with tits with a totally different title in it and I'm talking about something different in the video. If you see the video, you see the title of it, and you still bitch and complain, you're an idiot. And please unsubscribe to my channel.
Please don't subscribe to it. Holy shit. Oh man. Experience bugged living mechanics. Wait, what?
It's time for another good idea, bad idea.
I'm at a loss for words here.
We've got a representation here of you.
Bad idea.
Oh my! Probably the bottom. I don't know.
We can't. It's not gonna work, dude. Get this table here.
It's fine. All it needs to see is our hands. That's it.
Shut the fuck up. It's not gonna work, bro.
We're going too far this way. Ooh,
Oh, it's got me.
Hard to tell.
I guess this is Rambo and that's DSP, or vice versa.
No idea.
No, it won't work.
Yeah, because you get too much shit.
Well, then we're not playing it.
It's not gonna work.
You gotta be kidding me.
At least see your feet. How's it gonna do your feet?
It doesn't need your feet.
You just showed it his feet.
No, it didn't. It's upper torso only.
You want to go with a power-up gesture? Raise your knee high and stamp your foot.
I'm at a loss for words here.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
All right.
He said you right hand, you close or open to go forward or back. He said left hand, you don't do anything
I'm at a loss
with,
for
but
words
you move
here.
your hands back and forth like this to turn, and you can lean your body like this. There's nothing with the feet whatsoever in this game.
All right, I don't know.
So
I'm pretty sure it did.
So a game that has nothing whatsoever to do with feet, you have to.
I think he said. We watched the tutorial.
Well, then we're not playing this.
I'm pretty sure he said you have to stomp with your foot.
It's impossible then, because we don't have. Yeah, we don't have a clear living room. We don't. We have to move this entire fucking table. Yeah, I'm not moving the fucking table. Forget that. And unlike. And this is the thing, guys. For those of you who used to watch us when we did our Connect stuff.
This is wild.
Xbox 360. We used to turn.
This is wild that this is what we're seeing.
Because this Connect doesn't.
Like just two dots. It's like these two dots are talking to us.
So we can't even turn it. Alright, hello everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the stream.
Dude, look at this fan art.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Thank you for joining me here today.
Now in 1080p, 60 frames, remastered glory.
And, you know, it is what it is.
I thought you couldn't do 1080p at 60 on Twitch
Tuesday with no new releases, which really sucks. As you guys know.
Okay,
you know.
Guys.
It is.
I'll be honest. This kind of makes DSP look like a pedo. Just saying, this is the creepiest picture I have ever seen. It's really creepy. It's really creepy. It's like she's not aware he's behind her, and that's his face behind her, and she's just like not aware of what's going on here. And he sees you, like he's like, oh shit. Is he gonna I do not like that picture.
And when I say that, I mean it is a Tuesday with no new releases.
I'm at a loss for words.
Like, get out of there now.
As you guys know, Tuesdays really are kind of my lifeblood.
Oh my god! And then you got this. No.
And on a Tuesday, it's a refreshing day. It's a day when you start new projects, you start new games. If you are a gamer like me,
and it's annoying when you have an extended
forever.
stretch of time with no new releases. And
Is this the one he already has?
Starting this week, that is exactly
Don't tell me it's
what
gonna be
we
20
have.
minutes of these
We
two
have a full month
pictures.
almost, with nothing going on.
Oh my god,
And
it
so for me,
is!
you know, the summer months historically have been a slow time when I have to try to find a way to entertain my audience without having anything new to really take on or challenge.
Begone! The
And I've
robots
tried
take
different things.
another human
I've had classic retro marathons
Dude,
like Mega Man.
look at these fucking
I've
fades, these
had
transitions.
More modern challenges such as
These are
beating
fun
all of the
transitions. He doesn't do this anymore.
PlayStation-oriented, Grand Theft Auto games. I've taken on retro fare last year with 16-bit classics like Earthbound, The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, Super Mario World, excuse me, and other stuff. Chrono Trigger, etc. And this year is a little bit different because this year really I didn't have much time to plan or think because I didn't know when I was actually going to even be able to be set up to give you guys new content due to my move across the country from the state of Connecticut to the state of Washington.
What?
So, really,
I'm
this
balling
summer
so
is kind of
hard like
impromptu
an
and on the fly,
I'm
trying to
balling
put
so
together
hard.
whatever I can.
I'm balling
And
so
when I
hard.
sat down and looked around, when the dust had settled and I finally am now in a steady streaming and work schedule, I said, what can I, realistically do without going too way out there, with what's within my means? And I said, well, it looks like this summer I will be able to do things
Dude, this
that
is even
people have been
worse.
asking me for quite a long time, and I haven't had a chance to do. So we're talking games that I've had in my possession for quite the extended period of time, but I didn't get to play. So, in particular, for example, Jak 2, Devil May Cry 3, the HD, remakes of those games, Portal, which is a game that I've wanted to play for quite a long time, but never really got around to, even though it is a shorter game.
No, maybe you should just have Pig go fun.
Don't play Among Us, and I made a tweet last week saying, man, I wish that fucking Twitter would stop telling me about Among Us. That you guys think that I'm hating on Among Us. I'm not.
I'm not.
I get it. It's cool.
I get it.
Fun to watch and probably to play.
I get it. It's fun,
Okay.
man.
It's just not anything that I would be doing. All right, Cashmere Goat gets a sub to 50-bit Derek. Congratulations, 50-bit Derek. Thank you, Cashmere Goat.
50-bit bitch.
50-bit
here.
So here's the deal. Let's take a break.
Let's take a break. Wait, maybe Devil Suo has the channel I'm looking for. Maybe. Or not. Maybe. I go to channels here. No. Wait. Wait, vlogs? What the fuck? Kyo, give me Trizic.
I'm at a loss for words here. I'm at a loss for words here.
Oh my god. Dude. I was losing it.
Thank you, you fucking worthless humans, for the views.
This video is like a fucking. It's a fucking brain hack, dude. For some reason, I was losing it. That fucking thing. I was losing it. It would do that, then do the stupid like, then went to that. That looped was it fucking wrecked me. This is a fucking brain hack. What the fuck was going? I don't even know. At first I was like, what is this? And then as it went on, it just got funnier to me. I don't know why. That is the weirdest fucking video. I don't understand what happened there. Oh my god. I'm like there.
Right. Now, immediately, I just picked up the game. Oh my god, what does that say in the corner? Uh-oh, everyone. Everyone knows that the PC version is the superior version, you motherfucker. Why'd you buy it for Xbox 360?
I'm at a loss
There's a
for
reason
words
why I
here.
got it for Xbox 360. Last Light. Now, immediately, I just picked up the game. Oh my god, what does that say in the corner? Uh-oh, everyone. Everyone knows that the PC version is the superior version, you motherfucker. Why'd you buy it for Xbox 360? There's a reason why I got it for
Wait,
Xbox
what?
360.
What's going on
Last
here?
Light.
Oh my god,
Now,
no.
immediately, I just picked up the game. Oh my god,
Is
what
this
does that say in the
is this
corner?
gonna be another brain hack?
Everyone knows that the PC version.
Oh my god. This channel, what the fuck is this channel?
This is unfortunately what's happened with YouTube over the past several years, is that YouTube has chosen to only feature the top guys. Now wait a minute. A lot of these people were like an overnight success. Like PewDiePie, he was a nobody. He all of a sudden made a video of him playing Slender Man or whatever the fuck it was with his stupid face cam screaming, and overnight his video went viral. Because the video went viral, YouTube featured it, which in addition made it become even more viral. Next thing you know, people poured into his channel, and because he was getting high views and high subscribers, YouTube featured his channel. Now he's pretty much the biggest gaming channel on YouTube, which is leaving people scratching their heads like, what the fuck? Where'd this guy come from? How is he the biggest gamer on YouTube? Then you got a guy like Toby Turner, who was never known for gaming. He did parodies of game trailers, and he also did vlogs and celebrity gossip and shit like that. He was popular for that, and then one day he decided to make a gaming channel. And because he already had an established fan base, and that channel on YouTube as well, you've got companies like EA hiring him to do advertisement campaigns for their video games, despite the fact that he's a horrible fucking gamer, and he doesn't even play
This must be his depression.
games for the sake of playing them. He plays it to make money. Alright?
This is his
the
depression.
problem with the YouTube system. The YouTube system only promotes things that go viral. It doesn't. They ignore the little guy and only listen to the big guy. Why do you think iJustine, who puts out some of the most vapid, worthless material on YouTube, was one of the first people to go over to the one-channel format, and YouTube actually featured her, said, oh, if you want to see what the one-channel format's going to be, go to iJustine's channel. So immediately they give iJustine hundreds of thousands of extra views of everyone who wants to see what this new horrible one-channel format's going to be. How is that fucking fair to anybody else? It's not. And it's funny because YouTube even has their own YouTube, Twitter account, and they say...
Now, I think this is in the heyday when people are making fun of iJustine playing Portal 2, which is pretty something.
Ooh, the new featured channel this month. Like,
Does he still wear
you're
the
a
cowboy
business,
hat?
and you're basically creating
He didn't cancel it. Speaking, he delayed it.
An unequal situation by getting who are real YouTube gamers. I talked about this in the worst gaming trends of 20.
Okay. Oh my god.
So go ahead, honey. Grab a first piece here. I'm gonna try a piece.
I'm at a loss for words here.
I'm gonna see what we think.
This is kind of a doughy
Told you, it's a very doughy crust. Looks like a soft dough versus a crispy, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
It's greasy.
Greasy, that's not surprising. You get a piece for me. I'll try the other one. You tried the chicken margarita. I'll try the Diavolo.
Oh my
And
god.
crushed red pepper packets to negates the spiciness of it a little bit. So what did you think of your margarita piece? You finished it.
It was greasy. Like, it almost felt like after they made the pie, they're like, you know what?
Look,
it
grease.
needs some grease.
Mhm.
And they just, like, slathered a thing of grease on top. But the flavor is good. The chicken is nice. It's, like, that perfect for pizza. It's not, like, too chewy. It's not dry.
That's good.
And, man, did they go nuts with the herbs.
Oh my
is
god,
good. If
just
you like
zooming
a
in.
You will like that pizza because they went nuts with it.
They went nuts.
Trying to. This is not their only breadstick though. They also have like cheese ones and like one other one, I think.
Yeah, I don't taste any garlic at all.
Uh-oh.
More than likely just generic bread they roll
Uh-oh,
out.
we're
Yeah,
getting
I give it a
real
3 out of 5.
close.
What do you think? You didn't try this piece yet.
No,
by
I
the way.
did not. So far, from what I'm gonna guess, I'm gonna assume I think this is at least okay because it sounds like something I'd be into. I'd give them a 3.5 simply because A, they are based primarily in Seattle, which is expensive, so they are gonna jack up their prices, and it's a small business, so they probably don't get quite the deal. So I did kind of expect this price compared to Domino's,
Dude,
which would be like a $5 pizza.
this video is
And the
so
quality
fucking
is better.
awkward.
Greasy, definitely need to work on the grease.
What is this camera angle? What is this? Alright, look at the food review, alright? Not even showing faces. Someone's talking, and we just get our fucking vagina and pizza. Why? Why?
Just get rid of these. These breadsticks are just sad.
Yeah.
But if they got rid of those or improved them, less grease on this, I would definitely recommend it.
All right, so 3 from me, 3.5.
And he didn't really listen to her either. She was talking, he was just like, just rocking back and forth and just nodding his head. Like a fucking NPC. Like, yeah, uh-huh,
The following.
The King of Cash vlogs?
We've got to have money.
Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, the King of Divas, finally! I found this channel, finally! What is this?
Shout out to Critical for Days, who did a 25-bit cheer, and he says, "Hey Phil, even if you're nervous about Patreon and subs, don't worry. You've been in much worse times. You'll get through the bullshit. We are with you no matter what. I know Critical."
Dude, this was a shirt he was this was a design he sold. This is what he was selling. This! Look at this! Look at this! Eddie was selling it!
Critical, you know, honestly, there's nothing that I can do. I'm going to be nervous no matter what. I mean, the major thing here, I think, is to stay positive and to keep bringing positive gameplay and streams to you guys daily. And I think that just letting you guys know that I do need your support with certain situations and certain things, just like I did at the end of the year last year. I think if I just make you aware of it, I think we're going to be okay. You know, I am nervous because I have no idea how much I'm going to owe in April. I also have no idea what the back taxes are going to be for the state, which those aren't due until supposedly that assessment of my back taxes that I'm.
Man, remember when the back taxes were due?
For not paying business taxes since I moved here in 2014 all the way through 2016. Apparently, those are going to be due or start being due. I'm balling
April
so hard. Like, so it's like everything's going to be due in April. Great, right? Everything at once. That sucks.
Sucks.
But, you know, not having any idea what these amounts are going to be is very worrying. I mean, what if it's a couple thousand? Okay, I could probably wrangle that up. You know, I've been saving up money. That probably wouldn't be a big deal. I mean, what if it's a couple thousand? Okay, I could probably wrangle that up. You know,
he could wrangle up a couple thousand, buddy.
Up money. I mean, what if it's a couple thousand? Okay, I could probably wrangle.
Oh man, I forgot he did this kind of shit. That, which is cool, like, I mean, but, you know what I mean? Sometimes I just want the clips. Bug jump mechanics. Man. Wait. Wait. What is this? Oh, sorry, I was having such fun, I didn't realize it was so late. Will you stay with me? Just a little while longer? Oh shit.
Yes. Yes.
Out of my way!
Yes.
Oh no. Okay. I think this dude also had the King of Crybabies. Maybe. Toby Games. Oh man. What? How is it not here? DSP cult leader. This is before my time, by the way. You must agree with DSP.
What I'm gonna speak out against right now is a lot of people on these videos are only on the videos for Brink, okay? People are jumping on there just to shit on the game, and I'm getting pretty tired of it at this point, because it would be one thing if it's annoying when I'm playing a game like Thor, and I know it's a bad game, but I want to finish it. This game isn't so bad, and people are still just shitting on it, and I'm getting tired of it. So I'm going to warn you right now, cut the shit. If I see you just shitting all over Brink for no reason, I'm going to block you. And then in addition to that, there are some people who are like, you quit playing MotorStorm for this? Yeah, I quit playing MotorStorm because my fucking hand hurt from playing the game, okay? And that's an inexcusable problem. Like, how can you make a game where I can't play it for longer than an hour and a half because my fucking hand hurts? That's ridiculous. But in addition to that, as you know, I was busy this past week. I went to the Too Many Games convention. Stuff's been going on.
Oh shit,
I'm gonna go back to MotorStorm. I said that all along.
I love that this shirt. Truth is so hard to read. Like, it's right there. You can't really read it. But it says hateful. So pretty much he's wearing a shirt that tells us he might be a hateful person.
The game. And it's really annoying when I'm watching Brink, and usually I read the comments on my videos to find out what people think about the game, and I see half the comments are, play MotorStorm. Why'd you quit MotorStorm? I want to see MotorStorm. I'm done with it, and if I see you fucking talking about that, I'm going to block you. I'm done with it. And cut the shit with the comments on the videos. I'm just not putting up with it anymore. Seriously, every comment that I see about MotorStorm, you're getting blocked. So just shut the fuck up and grow up.
Man, a lot of redundancy in DSP. Bullying.
Also, I have to say, when you go to these tournaments, patience. Patience is a virtue. You're going to need a lot of it. And the other thing is, unfortunately, and I hate to say this, but every tournament I still see it. There's still a lot of elitism and favoritism towards the known players, meaning you might end up standing around staring saying, all of these stations are occupied. Why? I thought there was supposed to be casual play at this tournament. Then you find out that one top Marvel player is running a one station over there and refuses to get up. One top Street Fighter 4 player is on that station over there doing a money match. And that kind of stuff ends up happening, and stations end up getting hogged. And it is really fucking annoying. Now, when I go to these tournaments, I say, hey, guess what? Such and such, I've known you for 10 years. Get the fuck off this station because I want to play the game. And usually, when you threaten them like that, they get the fuck
$1.99 super chat, Ravens Dolphin. Let's see what Arcana you are. You are this one. I think, I don't know what this one is. I forgot it. So someone will have to tell you what you are, I guess. Blech. Oh, that's what just. Oh my god, guys. The turd cards might go to ban world if this keeps up. Hmm. It's so I gave you updates. I mean, wait, what?
About it, so I give you updates. I made a tweet about it to basically get their attention and be a little funny, and it blew up stupidly on Twitter. Like, people thought I was like ultra serious about it. Okay.
Oh, remember we used to wear
Phil's
the
buttered
aviators?
biscuits to me $1.50. So I can't believe people said the sandwich looked good. It's because they're trolling. They're being stupid about it.
They're being
Obviously,
stupid.
no one who buys that sandwich wants it to look like that. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
Shook Ones to me $3 says, I agree with you. Mankind has an obsession. It's like a blessing and a curse. Mankind.
Blessing and a curse. Oh, I know what video I should watch. The one I didn't get to finish. It might be political, but don't worry. I'm gonna try to keep it okay. Where is it? Real jobs, gaslights. Why am I? Oh, here we are.
Outside of that, it wasn't a super eventful day. I don't have much to talk about. However, the whole COVID thing, for most of you, probably COVID has become a part of your normal lives at this point, right? Let's be honest here. Most of you have probably gotten over the fact that life changed because of COVID, and we've all been vaccinated. Hopefully, all of you out there have been vaccinated. Please, Lord, couldn't imagine why you would be holding off to be vaccinated unless you have a legit medical reason to. So it's basically kind of
obviously,
I'm
it's
not really
pro-vaccine,
pandemic anymore.
guys.
It's feeling more endemic every day. Like,
But
it's
don't
just
worry, I'm not
something
gonna
normal and accepted, right?
beg you to do something you don't want to do. I think
well,
people should get vaccinated, but
finally,
it's what I think. It's fine.
Here in the state of Washington, we are one of like the three.
The only time I
states
will judge any of you is if you shit on Skullgirls. If you don't like Skullgirls, then I start judging. That's when I go wild. But other than that, it is what it is.
We never lifted our mask restrictions or any of our restrictions. Like, you needed to show you were vaccinated to get inside of a fucking building. You always had to wear a mask everywhere, no exceptions. Finally, in the middle of this month, I think it's like March 12th, it was announced.
Okay, that's it. Since Israfil did that, you guys get the pleasure of listening to this on high. Persona 4 is better than Persona 3. Okay. There, you get that. You get that. I mean, DSP would ban you. I bring this. I'm a hero of the hero we need.
Yesterday, no more masks. We're getting rid of masks finally. Finally. There have been states in the United States, because we have, you know, a country that's comprised of many separate different states that all.
Guys, did you know the United States of America is comprised of other states?
What? What does that mean? I don't know.
You scared my dog. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. AVGN. Guys, it's like what the guy from Spider-Man said. Great power comes great automaton.
all govern each other differently. The vast majority of states have not had mask mandates or requirements in like a ridiculously long time. We were one of the holdouts. Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's kind of weird that the rest of the country collectively said enough is enough of this bullshit.
Oh my god.
You know, the masks really aren't
enough with the bullshit with the mask. This is like, oh my god. Like technically, like it's funny that DSP doesn't really like. It's some people too, but I'll just leave it to DSP. Is one of the people that doesn't understand the point of the mask. The mask isn't really meant to protect you from COVID. It's more that it reduces the transmission. Like if you're sick and you wearing a mask, you won't spread what you have outside that mask. So that's why they want everyone to wear masks. It's not so that like, oh, nothing can get in, nothing can get out. So if you're sick or something and wear a mask, it stays like only with you. It will never like leave. You know, like that kind of point. That's why you wear it. And he's like, they realize the masks are a lot of shit. But like that's why they use it. Like if it's such a load of shit, hospitals would not have mask mandates. Like you have to wear a mask at a hospital.
Aren't helping or doing much, so we got rid of them. Yet we still had them. You know?
And personally, like I kind of don't get the I kind of get in the sense that like, you know, you might like just not having to wear the mask, which I understand. Yeah, like okay. But to me, I kind of didn't mind wearing a mask. Like, in my opinion, I didn't mind wearing it, so I always wear it regardless. Like, I think my state also lifted the restrictions. I still wear mine anyways because I don't mind wearing it. It's like, yeah, okay. Like, I don't have to worry about like anything. It's like, yeah, man, gotta wear a mask.
So finally we're getting rid of them. And the funny part about this, and again, I don't like to talk politics, but I'm going to talk politics very briefly. Our governor, all right, has done some of the weirdest things I've ever seen in government during COVID. He claimed to follow the science of COVID. And that's why he's making mandates and demands, and he's closing businesses and opening businesses and limiting businesses and doing all that. But then all of a sudden, whenever one of our neighbors or one of a major other liberal states out here decides to do something, he just goes right in line with them no matter what, regardless of the science. So he'll literally say, okay, our mask mandate is still in place because...
Now, I don't know the timing, and I don't know the numbers of Washington when it comes to this stuff. So him saying this is kind of meaningless to me. But if...
our numbers aren't down enough at the hospitals, and we haven't freed up enough hospital beds in order to really take off the masks. And then we get news, oh, California and Oregon, our neighboring states that are liberal here, are going to lift their mask mandates on March 12th. He says, we're lifting our mask mandate on March 12th. He's basically a terrible politician. He really is. He's one of those guys.
Like, the thing that I'm having an issue with is he doesn't describe the timeline of all these announcements. Like, when did the Washington guy say we don't have enough hospital beds, we need to keep the masks on, or whatever the fuck? When did he say that to when he announced they're lifting the mandate? Like, he acts as if he said this like back to back, like Drake, or he said it last week and he said it this week that we're gonna lift the mandates. Like, when did he say this? And that's my issue. That was my bigger issue with this video, is that I don't understand the timeline of when the Seattle governor was talking about lifting the mandates and when he wanted to keep the mandates intact. Like, when did all of this take place and all of that? Like, because DSP always collapses timelines, so he could have said this last year for all we know.
Guys that, like, literally changes his mind on stuff just because everyone else around him does. He's a peer pressure guy. He caves, he folds, and then people ask him, well, where's your evidence for this?
Then why did... So, DSP says he doesn't vote for anyone, right? If he doesn't like this governor, why didn't he... Is he gonna vote in the next election? No, he doesn't have time. He doesn't care. Fuck it. Like... I'm sorry, if you don't want to vote, that's fine. You have the freedom to choose not to vote. But I would much rather have people be informed on their decision. If you inform yourself and decide on your own research, I'm not voting, that's one thing. But DSP doesn't vote out of pure laziness. He doesn't do any research. And I remember I got into a heated Twitter debate about this, and I was just like, I'm not against people not voting. I'm against people not voting for dumb reasons. Like, I don't want to vote because I don't want to get into my car is pretty dumb. Like, get into a car and drive there. If you don't want to vote, at least have a decent reason why you don't want to vote. Like, oh, I don't like either politician. Okay, that's fine. Because what are you gonna do? I mean, come on.
The things you did do in the past, and he has no evidence. He claims he's following the science, but he never provided the science to show anything. You know, last time I checked, and by the way, I'm fully for vaccinations. I'm fully for taking precautions to make sure COVID doesn't spread. But
he says this, but he didn't like the mask mandate. We're taking precautions, but we gotta get rid of the mask. Enough of the bullshit. Okay,
but it's kind of funny that there hasn't been a lick of evidence provided by our governor to show that us having these crazy restrictive mandates for longer than any other state has helped us at all. It's just, he just did it because he felt like it was going to make people safe with no evidence.
How does he know that, though?
So that being said, I'm happy that the masks are finally going away, considering the rest of the fucking country didn't wear them this long. And we are triple vaxxed,
just looked on the 28th of
hopefully
February.
Everything stays the same and we're all right. You know, we'll see, I guess. But anyway, that's just a little thing neither here nor there. Money, money, yeah, yeah.
Into my YouTube. Okay, I think this is the beginning of the back saga. The Tractor Governor. The Detractor Governor. Okay, I'm gonna check the Twitter guys.
All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, I have a few things that I need to talk about. Okay, a few concerning things. The first is my health. All right, out of nowhere yesterday I woke up and my back was hurt.
Ventilatorship fucking
not
followed me? Okay.
My previous back injury. If you remember,
Yeah.
many years ago when I first started on YouTube, I told you guys I had a debilitating back injury. In my lower back, I had a severely herniated disc between my... I forget if it was the R4, R5.
You must be really busy.
Vertebrae. It was my lower back, and it was basically very concerning because this was the vertebrae that this disc, if it malfunctioned, could destroy my ability to walk. It could destroy my ability to control my bowels. It was basically one of the worst possible things that could happen. It was severely herniated to the point where it almost burst, and I had to make several life adjustments in order to accommodate this back injury. When I was first a YouTuber back in the day, and I had to make ability to walk. It could destroy my ability to control my bowels. It was basically one of the worst possible things that could happen. It was severely herniated to the point where it almost burst, and I had to make several life adjustments in order to accommodate this back injury. When I was first a YouTuber back in the day, I basically wasn't very mobile. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, I constantly had shooting pain and numbness in my legs.
Shooting pain.
And because of that, I couldn't really drive long distances. It always had to be like little short spurts because I would get pain and shooting pain in my legs. How are you gonna drive with that? Or numbness, which is even worse because if you can't feel your feet, how do you feel the pedals, right? And you know, back then, I had an office job. And when I lost the office job, I was like, well, thank God that now I found a way to make YouTube my job because I'm not a mobile guy. I can't really move around because of this back injury. At that time, I was doing several different things. I was doing things such as having a back stretcher to stretch out my back and decompress my back every night. It was a big device I bought that was on my floor of my living room back then.
So how come he never used that again? He has that thing for his back, never uses it except for that time.
So, over time, I made life adjustments, all right, that made it so that this back injury basically kind of healed itself. I lost weight, first of all, because at one point I was over 240 pounds. It was ridiculous. I was grossly overweight. I lost a lot of that
Grossly overweight. I mean, whatever.
I eventually moved out of Connecticut here to Washington State, and since I moved here, everything in this place that I live now basically makes it so that I don't have to strain my body and my back anymore. You know, I used to live in a condo where I had to park all the way on the other side, walk through this giant parking lot, all the way down a giant long walkway to get to my door. So imagine me grocery shopping. I had to make 2-3 trips with a bunch of bags, walking back and forth. By the way, there was ice, there was all kinds of shit there. And basically since I moved here, everything's better. Like, I have a garage now. So now when I go out and I have to bring stuff in, I drive right into the garage, just walk the bags right into the house. It's a one quick trip done. I've done everything I can to basically make it so that I don't have to make physical strain on my body. I haven't driven a long distance since I've moved here. Seriously, like the longest I've driven is an hour. And that was like extenuating circumstances, like a doctor's office that I had to go to. It was the only one that they would let me go to because of my stupid insurance. And I had to drive like an hour away. But yeah, it was basically like,
oh no, an hour away.
How can I say it?
Maybe you should
a
have read your
life-changing
insurance.
experience being here in Washington versus where I used to live in Connecticut, and it allowed my back to essentially stop being strained constantly, and my back essentially stopped having the issue. Now, don't get me wrong, my back is never going to be perfect. There are days when if I'm, I'm doing some heavy lifting or doing a lot of physical activity, my back hurts.
Oh my god!
And then I got to be careful because I don't want to strain
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna be real with you. Why the fuck do we need to know about his fucking back? He tells us every day. I don't tell you because of personal health reasons or anything like that. But he will tell us about his fucking back. Like, come on. But it's so that we know if he's wincing in pain is because of that. All he had to say was, guys, I woke up this morning and I have back pain. So if I'm wincing, it's because of that. That's literally all he has to say. But of course, DSP has to make it into a drama. Has to. Because why would he just say something that could take a minute to say when he could say something that will take him 19 minutes to say?
Re-injured the back. But I know for the rest of my
Gotta
life
make
I'm
it to
gonna
a
have
drama.
These issues. By the way, both my mother, my hair in my mouth, both my mother and my father have back issues. It is hereditary, as well as, me already having a history of it. All right? So, the reason I'm telling you this is the good news is the lower back injury pretty much is fixed. I never really need surgery for it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, at one point I took some therapy for it, some injections into my spine, but that was over 10 years ago. And at this point, it basically is not an issue. It's a non-issue. Okay? But now all of a sudden I got health issues creeping up. I woke up yesterday out of nowhere. Now I had zero pain in my back, no issues when I went to sleep. I wake up in the morning and I got back pain. Not lower back pain, upper back pain. Now I've never in my life had upper back pain. The only other pain that I've had in my back and neck was many years ago. I want to say it was like 2011. I could be wrong. I somehow and I lost feeling in my thumb for 2 months. It was just tingling with no feeling. And imagine trying to play games. Like I went to a tournament, a Street Fighter tournament, because yes, I was still attending Street Fighter tournaments back then.
He was playing Marvel vs.
I couldn't
Capcom
even
3, by the way.
feel when I was hitting the button, so I forfeit. I was like, how am I going to play this game when I can't even feel when I'm touching buttons and hitting the joystick? It's not going to happen. Not possible. Okay? So that's the worst I've ever had since the back injury. All of a sudden, I wake up yesterday morning, I've got back pain, and it's not like, oh, a little bit of soreness. It's like, damn, there's like shooting pain. It's like radiating. Like, what happened here? And I hate to say it, but yeah, it gave me kind of memories, like a throwback to when my lower back had an issue. It kind of reminded me of that, okay?
Whoa.
Here's some good news.
Good news,
all right?
guys.
Even if this is worst case scenario, and actually I am having disc issues again in my back, at least it's the upper back. And the reason I say that is, at least it won't be like I can't move my legs, I can't use the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the worst. That was like the worst possible place for me to have a back issue. And thank God it's not that again. Okay? If it was, I would probably be scared shitless because that was like, I'm not kidding. It was so bad. I got depressed because the pain was so bad, and that was one of the worst times of my life. Is when I first had my
Well, of course he'd be depressed, dude. I mean, if you were told you might lose the ability to walk and ability to control your bowels, you're probably not going to be the happiest guy in the room.
back injury, and I didn't know what was going to happen to me. Okay? At the very least, this is upper back. So what that means is, for example, right now I'm sitting here, I'm feeling a little bit of uncomfortableness and pain. Can I lift my arms up? Yeah, no problem. Can I use my hands to play a video game? Sure,
oh
no
my
problem.
God.
Zero.
This
But if I move
dude.
my hand a certain way, I get shooting pain in my back.
This
if
dude.
I actually,
I guarantee he just slept on it funny, and it's just sore from that. And the thing is, like, ever since this video was uploaded, he started saying, "Oh, the pain's not that bad, man. Oh, the pain's not that bad." Like it's going away, and he made such a big deal out of it. This dude is fucking wild.
expand my body. For example, if I breathe in really hard all the way, right there,
like
pain.
It's like he's doing this because he thinks that a doctor is watching the video. He has to do this in case a doctor is watching. So some random guy is gonna email him, "Hey Phil, I'm a huge fan. I'm a doctor, and from what you described, this is my diagnosis. And don't worry, it'll be free because I love your content. What's going on is you have backleptitis, and it's kind of bad, but don't worry, it's gonna go away. You just need some medication. Contact your local PCP." Like he's doing this as if he's talking to a doctor. You're talking to your audience. Your audience don't care. And how is it like? How do we know? Right? It's really hard to convey what kind of pain you're feeling to anyone. Like if I tell you guys, I'm sore in my arm. Like what does that mean?
Because I've now stretched it out, you see? It's like, oh my God, this sucks. And yesterday, it was hurting
this makes it bad.
over the course of the day. And I was like, okay, hopefully it's not a big issue. Maybe it'll take a day or two to sleep it off or whatever. So last night, I go to sleep, and I'm trying to find a comfortable position to sleep. Now, usually, I'm either a back sleeper or a side sleeper. I do not sleep on my stomach.
How do you know that?
I've always found if I ever try to sleep on my stomach, it's bad. I wake up in pain or sick.
So how does he know he doesn't sleep on his stomach? Because when you're sleeping, you could do anything. So how does he know he doesn't turn on his stomach when he sleeps? Does he know he doesn't do that? Does Kat tell him, "Phil, you don't sleep on your stomach, don't worry. I'm up all night."
A lot of people say stomach sleeping is the worst sleeping you can do. Okay? So, I tried back.
Yeah, what about that
back
Christmas
sleeping.
video?
I tried side. Basically, it's every time I fell asleep. Okay, I woke up.
Well, that was
in
him
pain
acting.
again
That's different.
within like a couple hours. So basically, I didn't get a good sound
When
sleep
you're
last night.
sleeping,
Finally, I think it was around 7 in the morning. I realized if I sleep,
That sounds like
flat.
That sounds like a trailer clip. When you're sleeping, you can do anything. Dude, it's a line from Inception.
On my right shoulder, okay, like this on the bed, and my head propped up with the pillow like that, there was no pain. And I was actually able to sleep from like 7 in the morning till like 9 when I got up without pain. So I think this is okay. I figured it out. It took all fucking night. But I figured out if I sleep that one position, maybe I'll be able to sleep through this and get a sound night's sleep with this back pain. Okay? So, I get up today and I'm trying to move around and like, it's worse than yesterday. It absolutely feels worse than yesterday. And it's making me feel like maybe it is a disc issue. But it's crazy because it's just out of nowhere. I never, ever had an issue with my upper back in my life. Not once. It was always, in my whole life, I've had lower back issues. I felt like, oh, my legs hurt, my knees are a little weak, my lower back
Mom, spaghetti.
is aching me and
My
stuff like
knees
that.
are weak.
I never
Mom,
had an issue
spaghetti.
with my upper back. And the other thing is, it happened in the middle of the night. It wasn't like, oh, I had been doing a lot of heavy lifting and I was doing this movement.
What if you
or I was
But what if he toss and turns, or maybe, guys, maybe Cat kicks in her sleep. I was told many times when I was when I used to share a bed with my brother when I was younger, he would always tell me, Theo, you kick in your sleep. And I would say, no, I never kicked in my sleep. It's bullshit. But I guess I do. I guess I did when I was young. I'd always kick in my sleep. And it would hit his back, dude. The strips, Billy boy.
stretching or twisting. I was sleeping. I was fucking sleeping. And now I'm in this pain. Okay? It sucks. And what I will say is, I am very happy that this is my job and that I get to be with you guys and chilling with games every day, and that I don't have to physically go somewhere to work, that I don't have to do physical movement for work, because, man, if I had to, it would probably be excruciating today. Right now, just sitting here is painful. So can you imagine if I was out there
just
having to do something physical? I'm incredibly lucky, okay? Incredibly lucky, all right? Now,
as I said, I think it might be the chair, if you think about it, because he's sitting here like this. Hi, guys. Welcome to the pre-stream podcast. What's up, everyone? Hope you like video games. I'm going to be playing Elden Ring and Street Fighter 2 tonight. And it's like he's being tied down. It's like he's being held hostage there.
Let me put it this way, all right? Right now, I'm in pain. And what I'm hoping is that playing the games and stuff today will distract me from it. It did yesterday, and hopefully it will today, and I won't think about it that much. And it won't be a huge issue, all right? If you happen to notice that I look uncomfortable and I look like I'm wincing and I look like it's because I am. It's because I'm in pain.
If it looks like I'm wincing, I am wincing.
It sucks. I've been through this before. This is not something new to me. For many, many years, I had the lower back injury, and it felt similar to this, only it was in a different position, and in my opinion, it was way more serious because, again, when you can't walk, you can't feel your legs, that's not good. Having some pain in my upper back and a little bit in my arms, it's not that big of a deal compared to what I used to have. Although for most people, probably like, oh my god, it's terrible. For me, it's like, been there, done that. I've been through this kind of pain
Dude,
before.
what if you can't use your arms anymore? Cat will have to feed you everything.
To be something ongoing and constant, obviously. So what I'll do is I'll wait and see.
I love that he has to tell us
see what
that.
happens. And hopefully within, say, a week, it gets way better to the point where it's not an issue anymore. Obviously, if it doesn't, if this is an ongoing thing that's not getting better, then I'm going to have to see a doctor for it. All right? But, you know, it's something that it's painful enough that it may actually affect me on stream. You guys look at me all day long on a camera, right? And I'll be honest, I'm very good at hiding pain. I know I am. Because a lot of people have no idea when it's a day when I feel sick or I'm...
So then why are you telling us this?
You know, but in this case... I basically was like, I definitely need to tell you guys because I wanted to at least have an upfront if something happens, if I don't feel good, if I'm looking in pain on stream, so you know what's happening, rather than you be like, what the fuck is going on? And there's 400 conspiracy theories about what's going on with the Dark Side Phil.
No, I like how now we care about what the trolls say. Oh, they're gonna say this, so I have to tell you this so that you know what happened. But when anyone says, can you show evidence of this thing you said? I can't. It'll hurt people, and the trolls will say it's fake. The trolls could say this is a lie, so...
At least now you know up front what's happening.
Okay.
So, I really hope that this is not a serious issue.
Shut the fuck up.
And it's something that will you know, maybe it's just, again, a nerve pinch. I've had nerve pinches before. They lasted a while, but they went away, and I don't have those issues anymore, thank God. But, man, I hope that this is a situation that's not serious.
Oh.
So I guess we'll see. And we'll go from there, all right? It's not anything that I need to bring up constantly, but it is something that's serious if it does get worse, and I'll let you guys know what happens, okay? It is concerning, especially for longtime viewers. You know, I used to talk about my back injury all the time because it was a major issue, and it went away, and people were very happy about that. And obviously now to hear this I got a back issue again. That's not very good. And I hear you. I know probably the time because it was a major issue. And
for lifetime viewers, they know the deal, man.
It went away, and people were very happy about that. And obviously now to hear this, I got a back issue again. That's not very good. And I hear you. I know probably. I almost guarantee you, I'm going to get messages from like longtime viewers now and be like, "Man, I'm so sorry to hear about your back, and I hope you feel better."
Oh my god, dude! It's just a back thing. And it's like he wants them to do this.
Because people are cool like that, man.
People are cool like that.
And I appreciate that. I appreciate the support, and I appreciate people who care. And I hope that it's not a big deal. We won't know. We got to see. Okay? So we'll find out. Okay? All right. Zoya did a super chat. Says, would exercising or stretching help with your back? It might. The thing is, this is unprecedented. I've never had upper back pain in my life before. Usually it's lower back pain. So I have no effing idea. I really have no clue what happened.
Guys, I have a dude right here. It's like a tiny little pain. Tiny little pain.
That out of nowhere, I wake up with this pain. Like I said, sadly, both my mother and father have back issues, so it could simply be that I'm going to be prone to them for the rest of my life, and the older I get.
Deal with it.
I'm going to be 40 years old in a month. It could be that this is just something that's going to naturally happen. So yeah, could exercises and stretches help? Maybe. Maybe not, 'cause I don't know what the issue is.
Maybe. It might help. Maybe.
Okay. Okay. Plum Goral tipped me $1.50. Says, I appreciate everything you've said today. Hopefully it connects with someone out there. You've grown a lot over the years, and it's great to see. Thanks for years of entertainment and putting in the effort to connect with us. I hope your back improves ASAP. Me too.
Me too.
Like I said, just kind of sitting here, it's not that bad, but if I move the wrong way, it's like, oh, fuck, the pain.
The pain.
And again, the way that came out of nowhere, oh, there it is. Just got a tinge of it right there. The way that came out of nowhere really sucks. And I hope that with
this dude is like fishing for sympathy. Guys, I have a back pain. Oh, Phil, I hope you're okay, man. Stand tall.
Like I said, if it doesn't start getting better within like a week, I'm probably gonna have to see a doctor because it's bad. It hurts. Again, it is reminiscent of when my lower back was hurting me, and I hope it's not that. It might not be. We don't know. Not gonna assume the worst right away, but hopefully it's not. Okay. So thank you, Plum Girl, for the tip. Did a super chat saying, Phil, I believe you blocked my main channel, Kyle Denson. I mentioned another drama channel, and you don't like drama. My apologies. Well, apology accepted. What I'm trying to do right now is decompress my back. Apology accepted. If you want to be unbanned, you got to email me at darksyphil@hotmail.com and give me a direct link to your YouTube channel, and then I can look into it and see if I can unblock you. That's the only way I could do it, though. There's no actually way to, SSEE or SE. Did a €5 super chat says, is this the poorly aging lesbian texture pack for Skyrim? Yes, as you can see, I am a poorly aging lesbian. And I am in Skyrim right now. Malcolm has tipped me $7. He says, Phil, I'm sorry to hear about your upper back pain. I was also born in 1982. We're getting old. In your daily routine, are you in the sitting position for a long period of time? Over the years, it affects your posture and strength of your core muscles. Oh, strengthened your core muscles. You see me here all day. Like, you see, in your daily routine, are you in the sitting position for a long period of time? Over the years, it affects your posture and strength of your core muscles. Oh, strengthened your core muscles. You see me here all day. Like, you see what I do, right? I'm here all day sitting down, streaming for you guys. Now, when I'm not streaming, I purposely try to get up and move around. So, for example, that's why I take a break. And when I take a break, I usually get up. Oh, and I stretch my legs.
Oh my god. Dude.
Jasper Kitty a little. I purposely try to get up and move around. So, for example, that's why I take a break. And when I take a break, I usually get up. Oh, and I stretch my legs.
Dude, his entire body cracked. The entire body.
When I'm not streaming, I purposely try to get up and move around. So, for example, that's why I take a break. And when I take a break, I usually get up. Oh, and I stretch my legs.
Oh my god. And then he has the wedgie, so he has to pull it.
A little bit, and maybe then I'll lay
oh
down
my god, DSP, this is not a flattering angle.
On the bed and I try to stretch
can you
back
stop
and
doing
legs.
this? Please sit down.
Okay, I try to purposely do these things.
Dude.
To try to take the strain off from that
dude, this
stupid
is like the reverse panda. This is like Oh my god, this is awful content.
Sitting
Oh my
position that I'm
god.
in this chair all day
Sit
long.
down.
Okay. Now, on my day off, what I try to actively do is go out and do physical activity. Like, that's the day I go grocery shopping. I also go out and run errands. I'm trying to move a lot on my day off. But that's one day a week.
my
That's not a
God.
lot. I know that. And
Does
I
he
know
do
that I'm going to
lunges
have
too
to,
when he's like carrying the groceries?
to start doing exercise and stuff. I've already had some conversations with my parents about that. And it's probably going to happen. I don't know exactly when. It's probably going to happen sooner rather than later because now I'm about to be 40 years old. 40
years old, dude.
years old. I am a crusty old bum.
I love that his parents are saying that, like, it's kind of like that the trolls were better parents for DSP than his actual parents. Because the mom in 2019 decided Phil needs to get a job. She pretty much sat him down and said this.
Shut the fuck up. Get a job.
Told him that. He's like, I agree. Okay. He comes back to Seattle, and then somehow COVID ruined the job market in 2030. Somehow that happened. I don't know how that happened. We're not in 2030 yet, so we can't say for sure how COVID affected 2030. For all we know, COVID mutated into like an actual living creature that walks the planet and destroys buildings or some shit. We don't know yet. It's not 2030. And then his parents are like, you should work out. And I have a feeling either we're not going to get a follow-up to this, or we're going to get like, guys, I can't like work out because of the back. So like, I can't do it. Or some shit. Some excuse to not work out. You created the monster. I need that clip too. You created the monster. You unleashed the monster, and now the monster's too strong to control.
Fart. Whatever you want to call me. Codger.
Yeah. Boomer lingo.
Yeah.
So, Phil's a boomer?
Yes, I'm wearing Zelda pants. Yes, I'm wearing Zelda pants. Do you have a problem with my Zelda pants?
Oh my god, we got the meme.
Do you have a personal problem with my Zelda pants?
I'm at a loss for words here. I'm at a loss for words here.
Fuck you, Phil.
Money, yeah.
Yes, I'm wearing adult diapers. These weeks a half an hour ranting about YouTube. Do you even want to watch this? I don't know if I want to watch this. I do kind of want to wrap up this stream. Okay, if you get some gold discs at the beginning, we'll try to finish this. I ain't promising it, but we'll try.
So, Pinocchio, first tipper of the day, says the following. Do you think that this playthrough will do better than your original Dark Souls 3 playthrough? I already see Elden Ring on demand is getting good views. No. It was a different time back then. It was 2016. This was before the YouTube adpocalypse. This was also before I essentially abandoned the channel and turned it into an archive channel. At that point, I was still actively making content for the channel on a daily basis, including edited videos and all kinds of shit.
Uranus.
Back then, the channel had way more views and engagement than it did now. This channel essentially started to fall off.
Human job.
Around 2017, when I became a full-time streamer over on Twitch, and I essentially said, you know, YouTube has pissed me off. This whole adpocalypse thing, you know, I've been a full-time YouTuber since 2011. And I was my job from 2011 to early 2017 to make YouTube videos. And then, because YouTube screwed up, not because I screwed up, because YouTube screwed up, it was no longer viable for me to make a living being a full-time YouTuber anymore as of 2017. And that pissed me off. And I said, you know, I'm going to put my efforts elsewhere. Why am I going to put...
Wait, what?
YouTube screwed up. It was no longer viable for me to make a living being a full-time YouTuber anymore as of 2017. And that pissed me off.
Guess what? Rag. He became a live streamer in 2017 not because of the adpocalypse. He became a live streamer because Machinima laid him off. Like, that's literally what pushed him over the edge. Like, let's see if I can find it. King of Hate Vlogs laid off. I love typing laid off gets me this. And there's Cat in her glory. Big ups Cat. What? Oh, this guy. I will say I do not like that YouTube channel. Not
What is up, everyone?
Hee
Here
Productions,
on
but
King Hate Vlogs. How you doing?
you know.
Darkside Phil here. Streams every day. Who watch this? I mean, look, right now I've got a ridiculous amount of people watching this stream for all the wrong and right reasons. Let's be honest here. There's people who are concerned, and there's people who are just laughing, which is, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Oh, no! That's the world. That's life, right? When you make your life public, you're gonna have people who support you. You're gonna have people who don't want you to succeed. So you get that. I knew fully when I made this stream today this was gonna happen. But I want to say thank you to those who come to my streams every day on Twitch, who cheer, who sub. You guys have given me, I'm not even kidding you, you don't even know, a significant new revenue source. Where right now, if everything goes south on YouTube, at least I know I could get some revenue from Twitch. Okay? And I'm going to talk in a moment, because I'm
not a
now
huge
going to
fan of
explore the
Hee
third
anymore,
option, which
but
is, what if I don't focus on YouTube and
the channel that did that video about the fall of them, I don't like
full-time
either.
streamer. People said I should just quit YouTube and become a full-time streamer. Okay?
Become a streamer.
We'll talk about that in a moment. But thank you to those who are here on Twitch and enjoy my stuff. Since I came back to Twitch in November, I've had nothing but positive. I'm very obstinate. And in my mind, streaming on Twitch was bad. And games or anything. I remember I got the advanced copy of Fallout 4.
Okay, no, this is dull. This is a long video, but he pretty much talks about like how Mishima laid him off, and then he was like, "What should I do? What should I do?" And then he pigeonholed the whole chat into them wanting him to be a full-time streamer. That's pretty much what happened.
Oh, and I said, you know, I'm going to put my efforts elsewhere. Why am I going to put all my efforts towards YouTube when at any moment they can make a mistake, lose ad revenue, and now I can't make a living on their site anymore because they screwed up their own business? So, at that point, I gave up on the channel, you know? There were still thousands of people who watched this content on a daily basis, but it was all archives of the streams, and my focus was the streams.
It literally didn't make sense, and I think I said this a lot back then, but it really did not make sense for him to just be like, fuck YouTube channel, fuck that. Like, and it blows my mind that his YouTube audience is so cool with him when he fucking chat on them for like 5 years. Oh, the YouTube audience? They're like entitled, man. The Twitch audience gets it, man. They love the chill streams. If I did this on YouTube, they'd hate it. Okay, good. I didn't want to like spit on my figs, dude.
That maybe was the right thing to do at the time, but long term, now looking big picture, obviously it was the wrong thing to do, because what happened? DSP Gaming fell into disrepair. People stopped following it. People stopped watching it. It was like, well, I'll go to the streams, or if I get a chance, I'll catch up. But it wasn't a big deal anymore. I never hyped it. I never talked about the channel.
You get Ryuko, you get Ryuko again.
And because of that, you know, it is what it is. You know, now here we are, and it's like, damn, will any of the playthroughs I do ever reach the heights of previous playthroughs that I've done? It's going to be slow work. You know what I mean? Like right now, at least the Elden Ring is getting some traction. Only a week, and I think part 1 has something like 12,000 views and growing.
I don't remember
there's no way
if I restreamed this. No, because it was Friday.
Is going to equate anywhere close to what a playthrough that was before I became a full-time streamer. Back then, this was the place to watch me. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I streamed, but the streaming was kind of like fan service. It wasn't a major focus. The on-demand videos was the way to really enjoy my content. I wasn't even interacting with my audience at that time. It was all about just playing the games and doing these kind of almost offline feeling playthroughs. You know what I'm saying? It was a different time. So no, I don't think that Elden Ring will do anywhere near as good views-wise as Dark Souls 3 did. I just, you know, and I've accepted that. But I'm
pretty sure you
hoping
complained about
that
views on
eventually I
Dark Souls
can
3,
get
though,
the channel
or
to build
whatever.
back up again to a point where the channel
And
will be a consistent
Wait, did he think whatever?
source of income rather than just being supplementary, you know? But we'll see what happens, okay? Exactly, Jake. He says, anything's possible. Take some solace in the achievements you made so far. Exactly right. It would be one thing if it was like everything around here was going bad. It's not. It's actually the opposite. Things are going on the up and up. February was a really great month and things are getting better, right? The engagements here, new subs, everything. So why would I be disappointed? You know, I'm just happy with what I got and push forward positively, right?
Happy with what I got, but he complained about not getting any more members.
Okay.
Whatever. Okay.
An anonymous tipper tipped me $1.50. He says, maybe you can upload your entire streams to a separate channel, then edit and chop up your playthrough parts to remove the fluff and dead space for DSP gaming. I think you'd grow faster that way. I don't know what you're saying. That's what I do. The streams are live. They're raw, uncut. You can watch the stream, and when the stream is done, then
Wait, what?
I don't know what you're saying. That's what I do. The streams are live. They're raw, uncut. To remove the fluff and dead space for DSP gaming, I think you'd grow faster that way. I don't know what you're saying. That's what I do. The streams are live. They're raw, uncut.
The streams are uncut, guys. Unlike those edited streams.
You can watch the stream, and when the stream is done, then I upload segments.
I'm at
You
a
got
loss
your
for
pre-stream
words
podcast
here.
segment. You got your gameplay video segments with all the crap cut out. Like, for example, no advertisements, no pre-stream music.
All the crap cut out. He missed the point. The dude was saying to cut out, like, the dull parts of the playthrough. Not like, oh, there's no advertisements. It's all cut out. But that's not even... That's not wholly true either. Please tip. Let's see. Halo. Yes, guys. If you can, please tip. Final. But Phil, I thought this was not included in the gameplay.
Tip. Yes, guys, if you can, please tip. Final chance to do so, since I will not be playing... Whoa, it fucking glitched, I guess.
Please tip. Please tip if you'd like to see the stream. Please support. Please support. Support the stream. Like the stream. For engagement. Oh. Okay, anyways, yes, please like the stream. Over 200 people, please like the stream. We'll continue to like the streams, okay? Like the stream. Guts do not like the stream, okay? Hate me, then don't like the stream. Wait, what?
Enjoying yourself and you hate me, then don't like the stream. There you go. What? Only if you're enjoying yourself. Please consider giving the stream a like. If you're not enjoying yourself and you hate me, then don't like the stream. There you go. That's right. If you actually hate me, my guts, do not like the stream. Okay? Or like it if you really still want to. I don't know why you would want to if you hate my guts. Oh. None of that. And the breaks are out. It's just either gameplay or the podcast. I actually have no clue what you're alluding to here. Like, what are you saying that's different from what I do?
DSP literally playing dumb. Like, he's trying to lead this dude to say something. It's like he's trying to bait him to ban him. He's like, I do that. What are you saying? And he's like wanting to see if he's gonna say, oh my god, Phil, you're so lazy. I'm telling you to cut the streams down. Okay, this guy's being an asshole. Time to ban.
Banned. Unless you're saying montages. That's different. If you're saying
montages, dude, they want you to cut the boring stuff out, not to make a montage. That's completely different. This dude, when he talks about edited content, he thinks about the lamest shit. It's either montages, countdowns, or reviews. It's never anything meaningful. Oh, maybe I should edit out the stuff where I'm just sitting in silence doing nothing. Or just, like, saying bullshit. I don't know. But it says, like, it's a montage. I don't do montage. I did on KO Gaming. And the montages suck. Like, look at these montages. Let's look at one of his montages as we listen to him explain why montages are so cool.
Not raw gameplay, but montages. Is that possible? I mean, yeah, I did it before and no one cared, by the way. Way back when in 2016, I had a channel called KO Gaming. The original concept of KO Gaming was supposed to be edited style videos. I was going to take my raw gameplay from the week, chop it up and edit it to the best moments, funniest moments, biggest fails, and put that montage style content out on the channel. I did it for about 2.5 to 3 months. The videos got next to no views. No one cared. Nobody gave a shit. The actual raw playthrough videos were getting more views than...
Hello everyone, Phil here on behalf of KO Gaming, and welcome to Hits of the Week, a weekly highlight reel of the best moments in my video game playthroughs over the course of the past week. For January 22nd, 2016, this week featured 3 games. My continuing playthrough of Yakuza 5, the conclusion of my playthrough of Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories, and the new release in Resident Evil 0 Remastered for the PS4. So without further ado, let's get to it.
Fun.
Right here, what's going on? Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Whoa!
I'm at a loss for words here.
It's time to get
I'm not quite sure how to react to this. This is the most out of place thing I've ever seen in the Yakuza series. And
you're confused.
Oh my!
Fuck you, Phil.
Jesus Christ! All right, I'm composing myself before we continue on. Jesus H Christ! What is this?
Because like, what's gonna happen?
A large woman. That's how this game chooses to describe what we're looking at.
This is what he thinks is funny. He kept all this where he's just like, what's this? What's this? What's this? Oh my. Like, that's what he thought was funny. And he's like, why did I get such low views? Is there one with Street Fighter 5? Best of the week? Oh my god, he did a... Oh my god.
What's going on, everyone? Phil here from KO Gaming, and what a week it has been with the release of Street Fighter 5. Over on my Raw gameplay channel, DSP Gaming, I've been playing this game non-stop on stream, and I've uploaded over 100 gameplay videos so far, and more are coming daily. What I've decided to do is scour those archives and find the best finishes of matches that I've played so far this week, and put them into a nice edited style video for your enjoyment. Without further ado, here we go with the best finishes of the launch week of Street Fighter 5.
Street Fighter 5.
Good move.
Zangief. Dude, look at this.
Yes, I got him. I got him.
Dude,
yes.
Pattern play.
Wow, that was awesome. I did it perfectly.
Apply.
Oh, I did too early again. Oh, I missed it.
Dude, this is dirty.
Woo! Good shit. I missed the punch. I would have juggled. Actually, it might be kick now. I'm thinking about it. Super! Yoink! Oh! 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 Destroy! Oh my god, I love it. He's stuck.
You win.
Fucking destroyed.
But guys, Street Fighter 5 sucks. Terrible game. Awful game. DSP always hated it. 8-frame delay.
And voiceover style game reviews. Those were the things that took off on the channel. But The montage stuff never took off. No one cares. Seriously. No one cares about that. I tried it. If, you know, first of all, I stream so much, number one, it would not be possible.
Now, he used to say all the time to this, I don't have editing software, I can't edit videos. Which is the easiest reason not to do it. And now, suddenly, he can't do it.
For me to do that at all at this point. Back then, if you remember, when I was doing KO Gaming, I was streaming one major stream a day, and then the night streams were only sporadic, maybe 1 or 2 a week, and the other days was all editing, right? And again, this was a different time.
I fucking doubt he spent a lot of time editing. These videos really look pretty hastily made. Like, there's literal reviews where he tripped over his words, and he thought that was a good take. Street Fighter 5 is Street Fighter 5 is great, and it's a game. It's really crazy. I wish I could, like, remember a video, but there's quite a few where he trips over his own fucking words and uploads it.
Ad revenue on YouTube was much higher, so I was still able to make a living not doing as many streams because I was based on ad revenue, not based on stream income. You see, it was very different. So it was viable to do that back then. Basically, there's no way to do that this time. You know what I'm saying? Like, there just isn't. It's not possible. If I were to do edited videos, it would, and take away from streams, you're talking reducing the amount of streams I do dramatically, I wouldn't even be able to pay my bills. I'm just being honest. I need to stream as much as I do to make ends meet here every month, and it's just not possible to do it. So, just being honest with all of you, that's why I don't even look to do that. Plus, I don't have editing software anymore.
Oh, now,
I need a new PC to do all that shit anyway. I'm not going to be sitting here editing videos.
He needs a new PC.
+-year-old PC.
Then how did he do it before?
I need to basically, definitely upgrade my shit, you know.
How did he do it
At least that's
before?
my take. And, you know, again, it's not that I was opposed to doing it. People for years told me, why don't you do montages of your best stuff? I did, and it failed. It literally failed, and I changed it up to be different content, and the other kind of content succeeded. Okay. Alice Telemann also did a $1.50 tip and said, I cared about KO Gaming. And many people did, Atlas. In fact, I would argue that if it weren't for YouTube, that channel would have been popular long term. At one point, it had a job.
He got 1 million views, and then immediately after it took a vacation. Immediately. Not even he wasn't even hesitating to do it. He just did it. He was like, man, I got 1 million views, time for a vacay.
Giant increase in viewership as one of the videos went viral. And then for about a 6-month period, everything I uploaded to the channel got anywhere from 10,000 all the way up to like 50,000 views per video. Sometimes even more depending on the game and or situation. I remember some of the videos I did for No Man's Sky got a big boost and stuff like that. It was definitely an interesting time and something that I actually really enjoyed doing. Although, admittedly, it took so much time away from streaming that I was putting out way less gameplay.
Constantly whining. Wah, wah.
And then YouTube screwed me.
Shut the fuck
Wait,
up.
here's what happened in a
God
nutshell.
damn.
For a year, this channel was successful. Near the end of that year, I couldn't really do as many videos on the channel because there were so many new releases, and that is my bread and butter, is putting out gameplay videos. It always has been. So I focused on putting out gameplay videos, and my idea was to do my year-end series and everything on that channel. And then I did, and somehow the channel really wasn't getting views anymore for some odd reason, which makes no sense. And on top of that, YouTube demonetized it. So here I am putting out videos. They would be live for an hour, and then it would say, oh, the video's been demonetized, not suitable for advertisers. What part of the video? And this is the problem with YouTube. When they flag your video and say it's not suitable, they don't tell you why. They don't tell you what part of the video. They don't explain anything. I've had videos, I'm not exaggerating, listen to this. It's a fighting game video. Either old school Street Fighter or King of Fighters or whatever. It's just raw gameplay of me playing the game. There's absolutely nothing going on in the video. And it gets flagged on YouTube saying not suitable for advertisers. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Why? Can you explain? They don't bother. And sometimes you can dispute it and they'll just remove that. And sometimes you'll dispute it and say, oh no, we manually checked and it's still unsuitable. Why? Can you tell me what's going on? Like, is there a fucking brain in that head to tell me why my video can't be monetized. And this is what was happening with every video on KO Gaming. They were saying they were all not suitable for advertisers with zero explanation as to why. And then this is when it got really bad. I tested the channel. I uploaded a video. Okay, this video was blank. It was a black screen. Okay, no title, no description, nothing. I uploaded a blank black video with default data, and they fucking flagged it and said not suitable for advertisers.
Because it looked like a fishy fucking video. He uploaded a black screen and was like, I got demonetized. Yeah, probably because they were like, hey man, this looks like a fucking scam. Imagine a blank screen being suitable for advertisers. Yeah, like it's fucking crazy. And what's even funnier, he claimed he did a review for Uncharted: The Lost Legacy for KO Gaming. He uploaded it was a spoken word review, and he said that got flagged, but he never made the video public ever. So that review never saw the light of day. And to this day, I'm bummed. I'm bummed I never got to hear his review of Uncharted: The Lost Legacy. I would have loved to know.
So what that means is that somehow KO Gaming had been red flagged on YouTube that it just shouldn't have any ads on it. For what? The whole channel was professional, highly edited.
Professional.
There was nothing on there that was anything over the top at all. It certainly wasn't bad in any regard compared to other YouTube channels out there where people were doing drama content, political content, prank videos,
He says this, but there's a lot of content that gets flagged, though. I mean, Susan might even flag me. I mean, I do have a hot fig. I don't know, caps lock. I mean, I do have this. I mean, this might be too spicy for Susan. Pretty cool, huh?
Sexual content, all this shit. None of that was on the channel. But somehow YouTube said no money for you. And I'm like, what are you, out of your mind? Now, I left the channel alone, came back to it a year later, and when I uploaded videos, they were getting monetized again. So if anything, it's some kind of a weird temporary thing that for
Kill
a
la Kill
while
is the
a
best
channel
show for
is considered
kids.
risk or something, and then it gets removed. I don't know. I just, that's what happened. Now keep in mind, this was a long time ago. This was 6 years ago. Okay, I take that back. It was about 5 years ago now. The whole system on YouTube may be different. In fact, I would argue it probably is. That's really not like that anymore.
Okay, then
but
this
man,
is
that
for
was
you people
such
who have
a
lives.
deflating situation for me, putting time and effort into something different
Here,
and really
there-
trying to branch
there you
out
go.
from just
This
being
is-
the guy who does raw gameplay.
Susan approved.
People cared about the channel. People
She's
actually
fully
grew to love
clothed,
that
dude.
channel and said, wow, that's a really cool variety channel for Phil. He's not just doing the raw stuff, he's doing edit, he's actually trying, he's putting effort in. People appreciated that. I certainly didn't want to give up on it, but then a demonetized channel and then the YouTube apocalypse on top of it, there was no way I could move forward with it. It's just life, man. Okay.
Just life.
An anonymous tipper tips me $1.50, says, not necessarily a montage. Imagine your first Elden Ring part where you fought the big golden guy. It shows your first attempt, the deaths, and then the winning run. I think you'd keep new viewer retention on videos. Right, what you're saying is edit it down and cut out a bunch of stuff. Alright? I get that. First of all, to be honest with you, my viewership doesn't want that. Okay? My current viewership doesn't
How
want
does
that.
he
I
know that?
Because I've never done it.
How does he know his viewership doesn't want that? They might not be asking for it because you always say no, no, no. And you'll never know until you try. Like, why not just try? You already made the money on the stream itself. Why not just try for the video?
The people who've stuck around with me for years and years, if you mind, over 13 years as a content creator on YouTube, they like seeing the raw, unedited experience.
And what's so memey about this fucking answer is that this dude literally was asked many times in the past, can you edit your videos? Can you edit your videos? For years. And now he's like, my audience doesn't want that at all. Okay.
Don't like what they're seeing, they're bored, they fast forward and they click to the next part. But
yeah, maybe that's the problem.
That option, because I'm the one person who kind of does that. You're right. A lot of people will edit through that stuff, but then are you really getting the true experience of what the game is if someone cuts it all out? How do you know how difficult a dungeon is if they cut out the parts that they fuck up on? How do you know how tough a boss is if you don't know how many attempts or how long it took for the person to learn, right?
Maybe they'll just watch the stream.
That's one of the actual differences between me and other content.
He acts as if, like, if you edit, you're automatically lying to the audience, but you're not editing around shit, though. Whatever.
Now, I'm not saying there's not merit to what you're saying. I actually agree with you. I think that there is an audience out there who doesn't want that. They want to just see the highlights. Let me see the first time you fought him, the second time you fought him, the 20th time you fought him.
Like, literally, if he doesn't want to edit it, he could just say, I don't want to edit it. I think the views are good as they are. I just want to focus on the streams. I don't know why he wants to, like, dress up his excuse like this so much.
And then let me see when you beat him. So instead of an hour of you fighting the Tree Sentinel, it's 15 minutes. You cut out the 45 minutes of filler deaths, right? Sure, I could do that. It wouldn't attract to my viewing audience. I know, because I kind of did that. I'm telling you, I know it wouldn't attract to my viewing audience. It would be a different audience that I'm trying to attract. And would it work?
Why not just try to expand your audience, though? Oh, this dude, like, if he's trying to reach a new audience, he would have to abandon the other audience. He could never try to please, like, expand the audience. Like, do the streams for the people who like the long-form content and do the edited videos for the other audience. I don't know.
Work? Maybe.
Maybe?
Maybe not. I don't know.
I won't try.
Now, I don't have time for it. I don't. Being the amount of time that I do the raw streaming, it would take away from that. I would have to reduce the amount of games I play. I would have to reduce the amount of time that I stream to do it. Would it pan out? Doubtful. Because here's what you're not realizing. The edited videos versus the streams. The streams are where I make the majority of my income. You understand that, right? That's what I've been trying to tell people. The streams, whether it's super chats, super stickers, memberships, or tips, that's the vast majority of my income. The only income I make off of on-demand videos is ad revenue.
No shit.
Ad revenue is this much of my income. Seriously.
Yeah, but it gets added to the fucking super chats and members. You get it at this. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not
majority of my income. The only income I make off of on-demand videos is ad revenue. Ad revenue is this much of my income. Seriously. At one point, it was
these faces.
All of my income. It's now this much. So what you're telling me is, Phil, why don't you take time away from the thing that actually pays your bills and keeps your business running to go do a fringe idea over here that may or may not ever take off, or is going to appeal to a different audience than the one that you're actually trying to work with over here, and, by the way, is dependent on a kind of income that you already know is like this small, but hopefully it takes off. Do you understand?
Hopefully it takes off.
Why I don't do it.
But those people could also become members,
I hope
though.
you understand why I don't do it. It would be a difference.
I want engagement, but I don't want engagement to do that.
Like if I had someone who I paid and they say, hey, could you edit down my videos a little bit and show the highlights and do this and that, and I could afford to do that and they could do that for me every day, yeah, maybe then it would be worth it. But for me to take away time from actually doing the thing that I pay my bills with to an experiment that may or may not pan out and I know it's not what my core viewer base wants, that's probably a bad idea.
Bad idea.
Okay?
Bad move.
But again, I'm not saying it's an idea that wouldn't work. I'm just saying it's a risk that I can't take. You understand? At a different time, maybe I could have. Maybe 5-6 years ago, before the YouTube adpocalypse, if the ad revenue would have been worth it to have those videos take off, then yeah. But it's just, honestly, it's not worth it. Plus, there's another factor here that it's the elephant in the room we're all not addressing. There's already people who steal my content without my permission, edit it.
Again, why do the trolls matter? They edit my videos. So he's pretty much telling these people who want edited videos to watch the troll videos then, which is really counterproductive. Like, you want edited videos from DSP, fair DSP, and he tells you, well, trolls upload edited videos. So you want them to watch the fucking evil videos from the trolls?
It into the clips you're talking about and monetize them on YouTube. It's called This Is How You Don't Play. And even though I'm not angry about that, that kind
He's not
of
angry
video,
about
the
that?
negative
What?
toxic spin of highlight will always be more prominent over someone trying to do a legitimate highlight. I know that for a fact. So if what you're talking about, the content already exists, right?
What?
And there's nothing I can do about it. I don't have the money and time to sue these
It
people and say
already
stop stealing my
exists.
content. It's been like this
I just
forever.
love that he has to be the only person who makes edited videos. No one else can. Only he can. But since the trolls are already doing it, what's the point? What's the point? Why make an official video for his fans when there's troll videos that they can watch that has slander? Pretty cool.
They've been making This Is How You Don't Play since 2011. All right, it's been 10 years now. I think I understand how it works. And there's really no point to fucking around with it at all. Why would I do montages when I already know people already do them that are going to be virally popular and they're going to get all the attention and views while I work my ass off to do a montage myself and it gets no views, right? What's the point?
What's the point?
Again, I've answered this question a million times, by the way. It's just that you're the next person to ask the same question, and I answer it, and then it's okay. So here you go. The same person tipped $1.50, so I understand it's a...
Look at this. This dude is like baiting him to like get mad so he could ban him. That's what this is. He does this all the time with people. He does these little back and forth with them, and then he gets ready to ban them.
Risk. You'll have to stream less. Ultimately, one day you'll need to determine if you want to take a risk for a big reward or keep... There's no big reward. This is the point I'm telling you.
There's no big reward. But he's saying this in like, how do you know there's no big reward? How can you be so sure? What if you do an edited video and it explodes?
Those videos I make would never go viral. The negative, toxic, disgusting, insulting, defamatory version of it goes viral because that's what people like on YouTube. That YouTube, over the years...
But the thing is that he says this, but This Is How You Don't plays usually come out after he beats the game. Like, if he does an edit video of Elden Ring now, he'd be the only one doing it. Like, the only one that I think is doing it at this point is fucking Vault Boy. Vault Boy. Is that the one he's, like, afraid of? He's afraid of Vault Boy. Vault Boy bringing in the numbers. Big ups.
Conditioned people to be toxic. And it's YouTube's fault. With
It's
the way that
YouTube's
it promotes
fault.
videos,
It's always someone's
with the way its
fault.
algorithms work, and the way that it allows
I'm not a
that
whiny
insulting
baby.
content. Because that content exists, someone who does positive content will never be able to overcome that. Just being honest.
Constantly
It's the
whining.
haters will
Wah,
always succeed
wah.
on a website like YouTube. Until they change their attitude of how they're going to approach content creation and, quite frankly, the policing of their site, they will always have a toxic attitude, will always prevail over someone who's positive.
Oh,
That's
man.
just how the site is.
Oh, man.
And I've already got a 10-year history of people being toxic about me. They're going to get the attention for that crap, not me. Okay? So there's nothing I can do about it, man. Like Zen Shuriken says,
Nothing I
it's
can
human
do.
nature. I mean, yes, it's human nature, but at some point, shouldn't people who are better than that say, well, it's our business and we don't want the entire business to be toxic shit? We've decided that actually having quality content that's worth monetizing is better. Because that's why the YouTube adpocalypse happened. Because advertisers looked at the site and said, why are our ads going on videos
Why
of
is it
people
going
who are saying
evil
racist
videos?
things, saying sexist things, videos about terrorism, videos about insanely shifting left and right political views that we're not in line with our companies? Why are there gamers out here saying the most ridiculous, over-the-top, disgusting things, and then an ad for our company is attached to their video? It's YouTube's fault. They refused to police their site and make sure that people were making quality content. And they
But
just put
like,
ads.
why do they have to make quality content to upload to YouTube? This is really fucking stupid because it's kind of telling people like you can't, like, the whole point of YouTube was to upload videos. Like, you have the freedom to like upload videos whatever you want. And DSP is saying, well, YouTube should make sure that the videos of quality. How would YouTube know? What would be quality? What if YouTube decided, hey, this Dark Side Phil guy, his videos are not do not reach our level of quality, so we're just not gonna let him upload videos anymore. Like what if that happens and they take away his little upload button? Is he like, what's he gonna do then? Like, come on.
Ads on everything, and the ads went away. People were making a full living just pumping out gameplay videos until 2017, and then it all went away because of YouTube. You know?
How come all these other YouTubers were able to adapt and were able to, like, maintain what they were known for and succeeded? How come, like, people like DSP, Rich, and all this stuff has to, like, find weird ways to make a money to make a money?
I don't know what else to say. Like, yeah, you know, I wish the whole idea of, oh, Phil could change what he does and do montages and do this and be successful. Those days are gone, man. You got to be a realist. You have to be a realist at some point and realize that YouTube changed for the worse. And when everything just became about everyone's free to do whatever they want, the advertiser said, fuck that, we pull our ads. And now you have to do all these different things to make a living. I could not just be a full-time YouTuber anymore. I have to be an interactive streamer with shout-outs, with rewards, with all kinds of things going on, interaction with the viewers. That's the only way that I can make a living doing content, okay?
That's the only way you can make a living, is to wear a hat, glasses, and a vest.
Understand from an idealist's perspective, okay? From an idealist's perspective, yes, if I actually took time to maybe do montages of my stuff right now in Elden Ring, maybe it would catch on and get a little bit more attention, okay? I will agree with you there. I'm not going to discredit that. I know for a fact that people on YouTube like more digestible content when it comes to what they're watching, okay? But quite frankly, been there, done that, did it, didn't take off, but all the negative people's videos continued to get prominent. Because YouTube allows the toxic, allows the defamatory, allows the insult content, that will always prevail over the original person making the content. People would rather watch the insulting, toxic shit than the person. There's been so many people in 10 years' time who have made this crazy straw man argument about Darkside Phil and who he is and what he's for and the kind of content he puts out. How is it that every day now, every day, we have people who come on this stream and say, damn, I'm here watching Phil's live stream. This is nothing like what people say he is or what people say his content is. I don't even understand.
These people are either trolling or they're like baby brained. Because no one is sitting there saying, guys, DSP's always negative and always toxic and he always bans people. When you go to a DSP stream, he just stands there and does this the whole time.
Banned, 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 banned. Banned, 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 banned. Banned, 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 banned. Gone. Forever.
For 5 hours. And then he says that his chat is stupid and evil and he kicks and he wants to start fights with everyone. That's him every second. Every second. Then he cries for tips. He cries. He's like, I really want tips. I need my day off is tomorrow and I don't know if Jasper can eat. That's him every second, obviously. Obviously.
And how that's the mainstream belief about him. Because that's what they've done for 10 years. They got popular making fun of me and saying shit about me that wasn't true. Spinning it in ways that things were completely falsified, but makes it sound overdramatic and toxic for the sake of them getting ahead. And then I can't ever get out of that. Right? That's YouTube's fault. There's no one here to blame but YouTube for promoting that content and allowing it to exist. But they don't care. In their eyes, we don't have to police our site at all. Our community is self-policing. Oh, that works. Yeah, right outside right now, communities that are self-policing are really working out well, right? They're totally...
This is a stupid comparison. Like, it's legit stupid. Like, to compare a real-world thing to something online. It's really fucking stupid. And people before people say like, oh, but Theo, like YouTube, like YouTube bans people from time to time, and they may never tell people why they were banned anyway. It can always happen, but you should be happy that it's not easy or whatever. Because if it's not self-police, then he could get you've been kicked out of the partner program rerun happen to him, and he wouldn't be happy. Because the thing is that he should be happy it's self-police, I guess. Because if it isn't, YouTube will have to like try to make decisions that everyone will be happy with and that they can stand behind. And he probably wouldn't be happy if it was something random.
It hasn't been insane increases of crime all over the United States of America since people said defund the police and all this shit. Oh no,
that's literally not what people wanted when they said defund the police. But this is a loaded topic. I hate he brought this up. I hate it. I hate it deep down.
That never happened. But I mean, this is how YouTube's always been. Let's self-police. Doesn't work. You have to, at some point, put your foot down and say, look at this toxic, insulting, harmful content that we're actively promoting on our site and monetizing. We have to stop at some point and say, no, this is not what we want. We want our site to be productive, positive, a place where people can feel safe, a place where
where we feel safe. Am I making DSP not feel not safe? I mean, this automaton is pretty scary. I mean, if I bump it up to high, it does become very scary. Like, this is like fun time. This is like cool, but then this is when it gets scary. That's pretty scary. I mean, that's when nightmares happen.
Feel safe to come to our business and say, I want to advertise on your content because the content is not toxic. That's the opposite of YouTube today. It really is. So I, again, completely understand what this person is getting at. At the very same time, those days are long gone on YouTube. You know what I mean? All right, so the person apparently tipped again and says, I understand. One last point I'll make. The edited content would have a way larger springboard on DSP Gaming to take off than KO Gaming, which is a brand new channel starting fresh. That's completely untrue.
Untrue.
Because, sadly, DSP Gaming has a negative association and connotation because of the slander against it for a decade. You see? When you search DSP Gaming on YouTube, you almost rarely would get the channel. You get a bunch of defamatory videos about DSP Gaming. Then you get DSP Gaming. You see? This is the problem.
Okay, he says this, but then how did his best buddy from Street Fighter Land watch him play Resident Evil 4, if that's the case? It sounds like that dude was probably subscribed to DSP and forgot he subscribed to him, so when he looked it up, when he was looking up Resident Evil 4, YouTube was like, hey, you're subscribed to DSP Gaming. Hey, he's playing Resident Evil 4. Thinking emoji.
This channel, I have to build this channel up from scratch. I have to make it so that people who enjoy the content are engaging in it. Then more people can find it. Then more, and it's going to be a slow, grassroots style growth system. All right?
Wait, what?
Getting it back to prominence. Yeah, maybe people who enjoy the content are engaging in it. Then more people can find it. Then more, and it's going to be a slow, grassroots style growth system.
Grassroots style growth system. This dude, like, really wants to talk like a fucking CEO boomer. We need to do the grassroots, growth style system that Billy Bo Joe founded back in 1941. And he figured this out was a successful tactic. Okay.
Getting it back to prominence.
And it's it's especially sad he says this when this is coming from DSP Gaming, a channel that's like almost 200k fucking subs. Grassroots.
5 years of hard work, okay? When I bust my ass to grow this channel to a level that's better than what it is today, then I can say, okay, I can take the risk. I can start editing videos. I can start doing that. Now is not the time. I haven't even been here for a year yet since leaving Twitch, and this is not consistent enough performance for me to be putting out those kind of videos and expecting any kind of growth or output from them. I know that This Is How You Don't Play will always outshine what I'm doing here on the channel because of the toxic nature of YouTube. It will take a ton of work to get to a point where I can try to take these kind of risks.
This guy constantly whining. Wah, wah. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
God damn.
I think some super chats are coming.
Oh my god.
Zoya's did a super chat that says, does your health mean you have to stream less? I don't even know what that means. I mean, if I get older and my health fails, yeah, I'll have to stream
Wow,
less.
guys, this was a prophetic fucking super chat. Because after this, the back situation happened. Did Zoya put a curse on Phil?
Or I'll have to do different kinds of streams, more of this kind of content and not this kind of content. It all depends on my health, but I don't know how
This kind of content?
So I don't really know what you're getting at. Kevin
What are you
Bursi
getting
did
at?
a series of super chats. First, he says, need to put more effort on montage. I like them. Then says, at least put.
I like he's reading Kevin like he's annoyed. He's annoyed by Kevin. Kevin is annoying. Kevin became really annoying.
Timestamps, it takes no
He became
time.
a
Completely
bitch.
opposite. Timestamps is actually is so time consuming. I know for when I do Ask the King. You have to skim
He stopped doing this, by the way. He doesn't do timestamps
through the
anymore.
video to find each timestamp individually when you talk about a different topic, type it out,
So
put it in the
lazy.
description, and it takes a million years. It takes, like, no lie, every time that I used
This
to...
isn't even that. Oh my god, this is such bullshit because he has the questions he prints from the forum. So he has that already. All he has to do is just skim the fucking stream. That's such a load of shit.
Finish Ask the King and put timestamps, I'd be sitting here for an extra hour doing timestamps for the 10 people who use them. It's not worth it.
I use them.
Richard Pierce did a super chat. Thank you, Richard. And then Kevin did another super chat and said, can you allow fans to make clips for you and upload? We tried that. It didn't work. We tried.
It didn't work. This dude loved him. He loved the cock. That's what it was called, by the way. I'm not being sexual. He literally called it that. It was KO Gaming community community content. Hold on. When did he start doing this? When did the cock show? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, this is a 2-hour fucking This Is How You Don't Play montage. Oh my god. It's not loading. Oh no. I just want to see the cack, dude. Whatever, fuck it. It ain't worth it anymore. But he did cock.
I got on KO Gaming. We tried these highlights and things. No one cared. Those views, I'm telling you, those videos never got any attention. Never. They never got any attention at all. No one cared about them. People don't come
No one cared
to
about
DSP
him.
Gaming for montages, for edited videos. They come here for the raw stuff that I've done for 13 years. It's not rocket science to understand this. Like I said, if I build the channel up to a point
Gotta build it up.
where finally things have grown, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna grow, dude.
And now I can take risks. That's different. I'm not in a position to take risks right now. I gotta do what's working, you know?
Gotta do what's working.
Marcel has just become a channel member. Thank you, Marcel. Gamer Guy just did a super chat. He says, I like your raw gameplay. Hold on, it scrolled off the screen. I like your raw gameplay. Too many channels edit out their failures and then they grind to ridiculously high levels off of camera, and then they one-hit KO a boss.
That's what DSP did to Bloodborne, kinda.
I wouldn't know, because I don't watch too many other channels. I do know
He
that
grinded
channels
that
do,
game
in
off
some cases,
stream,
edit out
and
a
they
lot of
came
stuff.
on stream and be like, "Look, guys, I grinded."
You know, some of the stuff that my wife and I have watched.
And then Tevin made a video.
Over the years, remember I
That
told
was
you
the
that we've watched
beginning
other
of the
people play things like Dark
Tevin.
Souls and other playthroughs. That's exactly what they do. So they'll tackle a boss once. Oh, I died. Tackle him again. I died. Third time, I died. All of a sudden, it skips forward. I win. Wait, what?
What?
How many times did you try?
Like, people
By the
really
way,
fucking
I should
care.
indicate, we have never watched a single person who has a death counter. I'm like I'm the person I know of who uses it. No one out there uses death counters.
I know,
when
like,
they play
a
these
few
games.
people that use it.
Streamers, YouTubers. No one does death counter but me. You guys demand it.
No
and I
one
do
does it.
No one cares about that
Don't
shit.
let Eddie
outside
Bot
of,
hear that.
Apparently, the viewers who want to make fun of me for dying so much. So.
Eddie Bot has a death counter, and she also drinks when she dies.
All right. So anything else, guys?
Shut the fuck up. Get a job. Shut the fuck up. Get a job.
Andy, what you just said is incredibly insulting. You sound like a jackass.
He sounds like a jackass. What the hell else do you do with your time? You only stream 5 hours a day. I think an extra hour of putting timestamps is not that bad. Just sounds like laziness. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he already kind of claims he babysits uploads. And he has the fucking YouTube app. That YouTube Studio app, he could just do it there. Just get your phone, DSP, sit down on the couch as cat plays Skyrim, and just do the fucking timestamps there.
Fandy Andy literally said that I sound lazy. Me. I turn on my stream at 10:45. The stream ends at 4 p.m. I take a 2-hour break. I'm back for another 2.5-hour stream. So just do the math there of how long I'm sitting here on stream. Behind the scenes, I'm uploading videos. I'm doing social media stuff. Oh, by the way, I have
social media stuff. Okay. Social media stuff. Well, I need to go to full cam for this just in case some sensitive information shows up, guys. I can definitely talk. Information. No, that's Twitch. No! I don't want Twitch. Get out of here. Oh no. Dude, this stream was supposed to wrap up an hour ago. This is a massive L. I'm losing. Dad comes in, are you winning, son? I say, no, I'm not winning. DSP, okay. Alright, let's take a look at his Twitter. This is what he does, guys. This is where the hard work is. Post the schedule. Records the video. Types great stream. Post the video. Okay, my final thought, my final stream of the week. Look at the hard work, man. Wow, he's busting his ass. Typing all those words.
Full-time life here outside of streaming. I have a family.
I have a
right?
family.
I have responsibilities. You tell me I'm lazy. The guy who's here 6 days a week is lazy. The guy who hasn't taken a fucking vacation since 2018 is lazy.
Well, now, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a second. He took a vacation in 2019. He took a vacation in 2017. Remember those weird breaks he was taking when he was in reality, flying in cat? He was doing that. He never said he was going on a vacation in 2018. That is new information, dude. Unless he meant 2019 when he went to Connecticut. But he kind of didn't count that as a vacation when he talks about it. Really makes you think.
Really?
I
think you're going to want to rethink your words. I think you're going to want to apologize for what you just said.
Apologize.
I'm just saying. Really.
How dare
I
you
think
call
you're
me
gonna wanna
lazy?
Think carefully about what you said and maybe realize it was pretty fucking insensitive.
You.
Okay.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
Oh, Jade, I agree with you. WWE Battlegrounds was absolutely god-awfully terrible. It was trash.
Shut the fuck
Now
up.
he's just wasting time.
Get a job.
What happened to oh my god. Dude. I'm just gonna fast
And
forward.
me kind of making fun of that. But over time, what I realized after making questions and shit with random friend requests on Xbox Live, you see?
You see that?
On a stream. Yeah, because that's not the end-all be-all of who I am. I'm not constantly pumping out toxic shit on YouTube for profit.
Wait, what?
Me questions, and I would answer them in a fully formatted show that was Q&A. Before then, I didn't have that. There was no method by which you could send me questions, and I would just answer them. That's why people would just send me random questions and shit with random friend requests on Xbox Live. You see?
You see? I like how you want to make like Ask the King such a poetic
B-Boy
show,
Cyclone,
but it's like Q&A.
Also, friend request ridicule was
pretty
cash money.
low
Yes,
effort.
but it was toxic. You understand?
It's
This is the
toxic.
difference between me and everyone else on YouTube is that I'm not out to make toxic content for
Toxic?
personal gain. I could have changed many, many years ago and become that, and I'm not, and I personally don't want to do it. Why do you think people freak out so much when there's a moment where maybe I lose control?
But the thing is, he kind of does that now, though. He ridicules some of the people who super chat him. Because ridicule is really mean, man. Then some random guy sends him a super chat with the name Crapcock Pee Pee Poo Poo, and he'll be like, "Oh yeah, this guy Crapcock Pee Pee Poo Poo. Oh my god, what a dumb name! You gotta change your name, dude."
Angry on a stream at someone. Oh, look, Phil finally acted toxic on a stream. Yeah, because that's not the end-all be-all of who I am. I'm not...
And he doesn't get why people make it a big deal now. Because DSP, you brag about being positive. That's why people are like, look at him, he's yelling at his audience. And it's kind of rude to do that. Kinda. You know what I mean?
Constantly pumping out toxic shit on YouTube for profit, you know? And you know what? I think that may be one of the major reasons why I'm a target. If I were someone who was constantly toxic, I'd probably have more fans.
Oh my god. And then the meme. They attack me because I'm not toxic. Then how come they're not attacking everyone? Wouldn't they be attacking every single channel that's not negative? Okay. Why is it only you then? Like, is he like that's kind of, you know, the more I think about this, it's like he thinks that he's a central beacon of positivity. He is so positive that everyone hates him.
I don't want that, though. I don't want that kind of popularity. Target, as I said, I'm not dropping Horizon. Horizon is a game that I'm really enjoying. In my opinion, it's actually one of the best games of the year, and it's significantly better than a lot of other games I've played over the last couple of years. I'm going to keep playing it. I don't care if there's not mainstream viewer support and stuff. I'm just going to keep going. Of course, I have to make the right decisions for the streams in my business. It can't be a main gameplay stream anymore. It's got to graduate to the late stream.
It gotta graduate,
or I should say
guys.
gravitate to the late stream.
Gotta graduate.
While I continue to do the more popular stuff on the daytime streams. This is something that happens all the time in my content. I don't know why you don't understand that.
All right. Finally I can end the stream. We learned a lot. We learned a lot, guys. I'm glad you guys came here along for the ride. We had a good time. We had fun. We learned. We loved. And what did I just move? What did I just move? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh my god. What is this? Oh. it was that. What the fuck? I had this there the whole time? Oh my god, I'm learning stuff about my fucking OBS setup. I forgot I had this here, and I forgot I have a picture of Cleo standing up. I'm glad this stayed. I'm glad Cleo stayed in this for me. I'm not removing this image. Big ups to Cleo. She stood up. I really wish I could get. I really wish I had a bigger picture of her whole body standing up. It's crazy. And it was so weird. I opened the cage door. I was like, all right, hey, what's up, Cleo? And all of a sudden she just did this. And I was like, holy shit. I never see her do that. I've never seen her stand up on her hind legs since she was like a kid. Since she was young. And then she did it when she was like, I don't remember when I took this picture. And I was like, holy shit, she did the thing. And she got tall. Like I will say it always surprised me how big Cleo got. Like, she was huge. It was full of her energy, dude. So big ups to Cleo. May she rest in peace, and hopefully she's doing well up there in Bun Heaven, hanging out with everyone. You know, I'll do it that way. That way it's a little less jarring. Wait, even better. No, not don't move me. Wait. There we go. Wait, this would. That's kind of funny. All right. Does it hurt to wear those shades? It does. Kinda. I mean, it doesn't hurt like it's not like ow, I'm in pain. It hurts in the sense that like the headphones are pushing the shades into my head. It hurts in that kind of way, but nothing else. But thank you for watching.
Deal with it.
Hope you had fun watching me do all kinds of stuff. But hopefully I'll see you next time. And it'll probably be on Twitch. What will I stream on Twitch? I don't know yet. Already leaning on playing Persona 5, which a lot of people may not be happy with, but it's Persona 5, baby. But yeah, that's it. See ya when I see ya. Bye-bye.
Deal with it.
Oh no! I'll kick Uranus! The robots take another human job.
Meow, meow.
The thirst! Begone!